right? We should be good. Let me really quickly just get this going. There we go. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna also really quickly just check my audio this time to make sure in case I need to highlight this. Let me undeafen one more time. Alright, alright, test. That should be good for battle. Okay, sweet. Tab, sweet, okay, yeah, because I had to fix my audio settings last time. So, we're taking on, I'll have stuff set up again for the actual stuff, but really quickly, I'll go over the team that we'll be using today. Very, very briefly, and then we're gonna just get right into it. So we're taking on a Gholdengo team. Actually, yeah, I'll get into that in a bit. This is a Regidrago team. It's Tornadus, Ogremon, Hearthflame, Urshifu Rapid, Gholdengo, Rillaboom, Regidrago. Honestly, there's not really anything too unique here. I picked a rental code last second right before the stream, frankly. But we're gonna go with this. Yeah, looking at this, literally, I guess the most unique thing is that we're Terra Steel specs Gholdengo with Trick, and it's purely just because Terra Dragon has become the norm on that one. And everything else is pretty usual, actually. We do Terra Grass Rillaboom, which is actually kind of cool. It is super cool. I don't see a lot of AV Terra Grass Rillaboom. We're taking on a team consisting of Gholdengo, which is leftovers Terra Dragon, as I mentioned earlier. It's the more common one now. It's Iron Bundle with Boost Energy Terra Ghost, AV Iron Hands with Terra Water, Focus Sash Pelipper, Scarf Salamence, and Ditch Spray Mungus. I think this is literally like the exact team that did well at Toronto, like to a T. Regardless though, should be interesting. I think that my lead is always going with the Tornadus, and I kind of like the idea of going with like Tornadus and what's my Terra on Regidrago in? Terra Steel. Yeah, I can go with Tornadus Regidrago. It's just a really good lead. I'll proceed to go with, I like Rillaboom a lot here. Rillaboom should be really good at, like, Revenging Bundle. It's good for breaking Iron Hands if they go with Terra on that, though I don't think they will. And then I think my final mon is probably going to be Gholdengo. I feel like it's a really good cleaner here, actually. And especially with Rillaboom, that could be a strong backline for this matchup. Hogapon Hearthflame could maybe come, but frankly, I'm not huge on it. Holy base, honestly, building teams is cringy. Yeah, no, so I meant to build with Clutch, and I'll probably use a rental for this week and then next week's tour, and then starting with the Regulation F tours, I'll probably start going with teams that I build a Clutch and like really grinding out and all that. But right now it's the end of the format, and I kind of just want to try stuff, really is all. Next week's team I've already actually decided, but for sake of, I'm gonna let that be a thing. Let me really quickly also test audio real quick. Let's see. Alright, no, I'm gonna make this a little bit louder on the stream end, which should be fine. Where to go to like 2. There we go. That should be good. Okay, sweet. Testing. Okay, test. That should be. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go down to 34. That should be good. Sorry, I gotta think of a play. I just realized. They let off with Iron Hands and Pelipper. Yeah, I can go with Tailwind here. And then I can go with the, I forgot to mute the tab again. Then I'll go for the Protect here. This should be a fine play because frankly, even if they do fake out into the Regidrago, I'm kind of okay with wasting a turn. Even if they Wild Charge into the Tornadus, I'm also fine with them wasting a turn. You can see me winning a turn with the Mon alone, but it's really difficult, especially with the amount of fairies. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. It is a really difficult Mon to make consistently pull, for what it's worth. However, at the same time, I'm not really too concerned. Regidrago is just really strong, and it's been doing a lot in the recent format, actually, even despite all the fairies. So I feel fairly confident in the run. They did dual target the Torn, which I'm honestly okay with that. I'm really okay with that, because Torn isn't that useful in this matchup. You know, it is pretty useful in this matchup, though. Rillaboom. Rillaboom and Gholdengo are both really strong Pokemon here. I think I am going to go into Rillaboom for the sake of that I can just go for a Woodhammer right into Pelipper. And then what I think I'll do is I'm going to probably go for, I kind of want to go for a Draco. Because I feel like I have good pivots for anything. Yeah, Gholdengo and Salamence should both actually really hate switching into, not Gholdengo, Iron Bundle and Salamence should really hate switching into well, they don't really damage the Gholdengo super well. So I think I might do that. I'll go for Woodhammer into Pelipper. Is this Focus Sash Pelipper? I forgot to check. It is Focus Sash Pelipper. They do have Wide Guard. Okay, so yeah, I do need to respect that. Yeah, I'll go for, I'll go for Draco Meteor into this spot. What the heck? Yeah, we'll go for Draco Meteor. I feel like that's my best play. They're gonna switch out Iron Hands, it's perfectly fine. What are they gonna bring in? What are they gonna bring in? Because I'm kind of okay with losing the... Okay, they're gonna go into Gold Danger here, that's perfectly fine. I'm fine with losing a special attack, frankly. This will still deal a ton. Yeah, like it's half right there. That's a resisted hit, guys. I need to remind you guys this is a resisted hit, and we're not specs. And then Woodhammer brings that down to Sash. Okay. This should already be pretty decent for us. What I can do on the following turn is now just go for Stomping Tantrum and then go for Dragon Energy. They're probably trying to weaken my potential for Dragon Energy damage, which is fine. I'm actually going to switch my own Goldengo here and then go for the Stomping Tantrum meanwhile. So the odds of them going for anything like Shadow Ball this turn, I do think are pretty unlikely. I think, frankly, they'll Terra Goldengo, but even if they do, I'm kind of okay with that. My job here right now is mostly just to pick off the Goldengo and Pelipper, because these are the actual, like, mainstay threats to my team. So I'll go for Tantrum there, and then I am going to switch just because I don't really like playing around with that confusion. That could actually be the reason we lose the game. So we're going to bring in Goldengo here. Our Goldengo should be really good against this team, and frankly, I think it's going to be even better than my opponent's because I can just spam Shadow Ball with no drawback here. Howdy, Firelay. How are you doing today? Alright, so we bring in our Goldengo. What's my opponent going to do? They're going to switch out Pelipper. That's perfectly fine. I didn't target the Pelipper. Are they going to bring in Salamence? That's what I'm assuming last mon is. They go into Iron Hands together. Okay, Iron Hands is actually very fast. And we killed Goldengo. Okay, that's perfect. Alright, so we've already taken out their Goldengo. That's a pretty big threat to my Regidrago right there. And then I can proceed to just Dragon Energy spam that much easier in this endgame. I'm curious about what their fourth mon is. So I know that Pelipper is still around. It has 1 health left. That will be a bit of a nuisance for Goldengo spamming Mega Rain, but frankly, so is Iron Hands. They're going to go into Pelipper here. That's perfectly fine. We're going to go for the Grassy Glide, and I'm going to go for the Shadow Ball. I would rather just get the damage off, frankly. I don't need to play around as if my opponent will or won't click Protect. I don't need to fish for the kill either, necessarily. Because frankly, Pelipper isn't really going to be the make or break here. It just will deal a lot of damage to Rillaboom, but I'm not too concerned with Rillaboom being around anymore. Worst case scenario, honestly, I just bring back in my Regidrago and click Earth Power into the Iron Hands after the Spec Shadow Ball, and then proceed to go for the Shadow Ball into Pelipper. Now it's even better. They're going to go for Protect. Okay. This leads me to believe that Iron Hands is probably going to click like Drain Punch into Rillaboom, which I'm kind of okay with. I think this one might be running Full Switch, actually, if I remember correctly. I forgot to check. It does have Heavy Slam, so it's not Full Switch, so it's even better. Yeah, this thing existing on the field, frankly, is not a concern. They're gonna go for Wild Charge. Doesn't do enough, frankly. I'm very okay with this. Let's see. So what would actually do more than Iron Hands? I feel like Woodhammer actually would do more. But the issue is I feel like the Iron Hands is the one that will switch out here. So Tailwind petered out, that's fine, we still have pace. Yeah, so I'm gonna go for Grassy Glide and the Pelipper, and I'm just gonna go for the Shadow Ball and the Iron Hands. Actually, am I? Let me double check my speed tiers real quick. It might be worth to click Woodhammer, frankly. Goldengo is faster. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna click Woodhammer. Woodhammer and Iron Hands, and I'm gonna click Shadow Ball. Actually, wait, hold on. We're gonna go for Terra Grass Woodhammer. I'm gonna click Shadow Ball into Pelipper. Because if Pelipper switches out, this is frankly good damage on anything. They're going to switch out Pelipper, that's fine. The Terra Grass Woodhammer, though, should be really good, and even if Vents did come in, that's still substantial damage we're getting off. They are going to bring in Salamence. Okay, perfect. So that Salamence spot is going to take a ton of damage. This Spec Shadow Ball probably will 2-tap, and it's Scarfed as well, so we can get some good information out of this. The Terra Grass Rillaboom also will just be a really good breaker into my opponent. I can use that to my advantage, just long-term, trying to pick off stuff in Tailwind that might otherwise bully my team. Regidrago might even become a sack at this point in the game, because frankly, I think that I can win the game with Goldengo Rillaboom, in all honesty. Shadow Ball will go off, and this should do, again, like about half is what I'm anticipating. That actually does a lot of damage. I'm kind of curious how much we do to Salamence. This might be worth figuring out. Oh, well, I thought I opened a tab. And yeah, that's going to Drain Punch. Okay, perfectly fine. Oh, actually, this might work out better for me, because this Salamence cannot really deal damage to my Goldengo, is the thing. So what I can do, I can, let's see, how do I want to handle this? So my goal should always be to KO into the Rillaboom. Well, with the Rillaboom, I should be able to KO the Iron Hands. And I should be going for the Shadow Balls into Salamence. I think is always my play. Salamence is Scarfed, so I can pick that off pretty confidently with this. And even if Pelipper comes in, that's fine. The Salamence switches into Pelipper though, then that just means they're Intimidate cycling, and both bonds should drop here. With any other play though that my opponent makes, if they switch out like Iron Hands, then that's fine. Salamence still cannot kill my Goldengo, and Goldengo can pick off Salamence at least, which is really objectively good. Because that just means that my Regidrago is much more of a threat in the end game, even if Pelipper and Iron Hands are the last two, because I can protect around that. Even if they go for a Hurricane this turn into my Rillaboom, the Goldengo can still put up so much pressure because that means they're not getting up Tailwind. And then Regidrago just wins anyway. They are going to Terra on the Salamence. It's Terra flying right there. That won't really matter because, again, either they're going to kill into my... They're either going to kill my Goldengo. What? They're not going to kill my Goldengo. What am I saying? Scarf Hurricane from Salamence is not going to kill my Goldengo. They're going to go for Rillaboom for sure. Yeah, they're going for Rillaboom. Okay, that will kill. HP bar disappeared, but that's fine, man. It's pretty low. Perfect. Okay. So this is very okay. My opponent cannot stop my Goldengo from actually carrying at this point. And Goldengo, because I targeted that Salamence spot this turn, should just rip in. Now what I need to do is I need to go into my... my Iron... Not my Iron Hands, my Regidrago versus their Iron Hands. I need to figure out one important calc here, which is how much damage Earth Power should do versus Iron Hands. Regidrago with Earth Power. How offensive are we? We're 252. I'm gonna take the time here just while I have the timer real quick. This should do around like 28 to 33. Dragon Pulse would actually do even more. We don't have Dragon Pulse though. We have Dragon Energy and Draco Meteor. At 140. Actually, we're at 157. Dragon Energy would do a little bit less. Yeah, Earth Power is my safer play. Okay. Sounds good. I could still definitely take advantage of this because my Regidrago does outpace my Goldengo by 1 point. So I could just dual target into the Iron Hands, which frankly is the bigger threat here. However, that will need to be on the following turn. Actually, wait, hold on. No. What am I saying? So I Earth Power the Iron Hands for sure this turn, and I actually Shadow Ball the Pelipper. Because if they go for Fake Out, then that's fine. They're not gonna kill me no matter what though. Oh, they're outpacing. Oh wow, they're very fast Pelipper. They don't kill though, thankfully. That's really good. That's good information though. Their Pelipper at minimum hits like near max speed with that kind of nature. That's like timid Pelipper. That's definitely timid Pelipper for sure. Pelipper should not have hit that fast, and we killed. Okay, perfect. We're up 1-0. Perfect. How fast does Pelipper need to be for that? So timid hits 128 max. They're basically max speed timid. That's really good information actually, because I kind of disrespected the fact they might use timid Pelipper. Usually, so I guess for some reference of why that is a big deal. Usually a lot of weather setters go with very low speed, because if, let's say for example, Tyranitar and Pelipper are an infamous example of this. Pelipper has base 65 speed, Tyranitar has 61 speed. Now, if Pelipper goes with a minus speed nature, you can underpace 0 speed Tyranitar. And the advantage this does is when you send them both out on the lead turn, if Tyranitar is not running a minus speed nature, but Pelipper is running like a relaxed nature with 0 speed IV, you underpace Tyranitar, you keep the rain up at that point on the lead situation. Now, obviously, to be fair, there's not a lot of weather setters this interacts with. Really, Tyranitar and Pelipper are the big two. But Tyranitar is really low in usage. Abomasnow fell out completely for Alolan Ninetales at this point. Well, not completely, but it's like 90% of the snow usage is Alolan Ninetales, frankly, at this point. So it's really just Pelipper. So right now, the fact that we know this is fast Pelipper is a big deal. Because that means that the team creator, whether it's this person or not, I'm pretty sure this is just a rental team, just like how we ripped off a rental team. It means that they did not value running speed to keep up the weather. They were confident that they would not be fighting Tyranitar, and that if they did fight Tyranitar, they have leads like Iron Hands and Mungus for it. Which is very interesting. This gives us some nice insight, because I was not familiar with the particular team in general. Now, with that in mind, because that is a really big piece of information that we now have. Last time that we played the game, my opponent dual targeted Tornadus. I think what I can do instead, just to not maybe lose Tornadus immediately, because the speed control could have been nice, to be fair. I think I'm going to lead the same two. We're going to bring Goldengo. And then I kind of want to bring Ogerpon. I feel like Ogerpon could be decent, because I think the adaptation will be to bring... like, Bundle maybe comes. Actually, I think I should be leading off with Rillaboom, frankly. Or Goldengo even. Actually, Goldengo's a really good lead. Yeah, let's lead off with Goldengo and Clean. I think that's my play. Is Rain generally the strongest weather? Seems to be the most popular. So Rain actually isn't It's not the most popular. Well, actually, let me rephrase. Rain is not the strongest weather. I think Sun is objectively the strongest weather. I don't think it's close. There's not a close second. Sun, frankly, is so many enablers right now that it's objectively just a really brain dead quarter run. However, Rain is a few really key things in BGC, being Urshifu Rapid, and the fact that you can clear Photosynthesis really quickly for a lot of non-booster Pokemon. Those two things alone are a really big deal, and that would be why you would run Rain. It's really good anti-meta, and it pairs really nicely with like a Moongus and Goldengo, for example, synergy-wise. And a lot of common Rain partners just really get broken by Iron Hands. Mentis is an interesting adaptation, but I do kind of fuck with the Scarf Fence. It's really good just as a dragon. It's a really fast intimidate option too. Places like Lando, and it benefits a lot from the Rain. So I can get the adaptation, to be honest. We're gonna just go for... They're not Sash Bundle, right? They're not Sash? No, they're Boost Energy, right? Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb for thinking otherwise. We're gonna go for Bleak Wind here, and I'm gonna go for Make It Rain. We're just gonna deal damage. If they switch, that's fine. We can get off some good hits into really whatever wants to come in. Salamence does switch out here. That's perfectly fine. They're gonna probably go into Iron Hands fight, I guess. They go into Goldengo. Okay, so this is interesting. Interesting development. They go for Protect as well. That's perfectly fine. Okay. So with this in mind, my new play is probably to go for a swap here into Rillaboom, because Goldengo will not take enough damage from this. Maybe going for Shadow Ball in that spot was the safer play, but frankly, just attacking Bundle felt like a priority. It doesn't seem to be in hindsight, though. This will not do enough damage. Yeah, okay, that's perfectly understandable. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go for... Actually, I don't really need to go for Tailwind, to be fair. I can just go for Bleak Wind again. I'm going to go for Bleak Wind, and I'm going to go into the Rillaboom. Rillaboom shouldn't die. This is a plot Goldengo, so it's not going to be specs. That means its damage output should be significantly less. They would literally need to dual target me with like a really strong offensive Iron Bundle in tandem with that, and I don't even think that would be enough to kill. It'd be close. It wouldn't kill, though, I don't think. But this Tailwind turn should help a lot with just taking pressure off of... Actually, never mind. We didn't go for Tailwind, right? Alright, well, if they go for Make It Rain, that's fine. It's not going to be really a big deal, because I can still priority hit. Bundle, don't dodge. Dodge Bundle. Oh, God damn it, Bundle, dodge. No, I really wanted the damage on Bundle. They're gonna go for Shadow Ball. Okay, so they are valuing the dual strike here, that's fine. Okay. Special defense fell. God damn it. Okay. Let's see. So I'm trying to think. So I feel like there is merit in targeting the Goldengo here. However, I almost feel like my opponent will know that, and they're gonna go for Freeze Dry. What I think that my play is, so I can't outpace them because of my -1. I cannot outpace them with Tailwind. I think my play is actually just Bleak Windstorm here, and then going for Grassy Glide, and just seeing. I don't think the Bundle will actually be the Mono Protect. I think it'll be Goldengo. I don't think it both protect. I feel like it's a wasted turn. I think that Goldengo doesn't protect though, and the Bundle does. And Goldengo does protect and Bundle doesn't. Grassy Glide goes off. Okay, perfect. That's some substantial damage right there. And if they go for Freeze Dry to claim their kill, they do not. Okay, that's perfectly okay as well. Alright. So they'll play on both my Mons. Not the best, to be fair, but it's also not the worst. I can actually go for a Terra Steel and get off some really good damage. Actually, never mind. I don't need to, right? Because we killed the Bundle. I forgot we outpaced that. Rain definitely helps with the Genie moves. Yeah, it helps with the Genie moves, but really, Rain doesn't run the Genies right now. It runs Immense as the flying type, which is kind of interesting, actually. Okay, so we've cleared Bundle. We see that there's a Salamence in the back as well. Last Mon is unsure, but that's kind of fine. My Regidrago looks really good here. I think Regidrago can definitely win the game, having cleared Bundle. If Iron Hands is the last Mon, I can't Terra it, which is unfortunate, but that's not the biggest deal in the world. I think either way that my click is Shadow Ball at this point. I don't really think that Make It Rain at the end game is going to be advantageous. If they do bring in the Salamence, I have to Terra Regidrago. They're going to go for Iron Hands. Okay, that's perfect. So I can just go for a Protect on Regidrago, just to avoid Fake Out, because there's no reason to let this take chip. And then we're going to go for a Shadow Ball into Goldengo here. They won't kill. I'm confident they won't kill. I'm just going to manifest that they won't kill, frankly. And that we also might just outpace. They're a bulky Goldengo. We hit 125, which is actually really fast for Goldengo right now. No, they outpace. Okay. So that's also good to know. They outpace us. So in case this comes to game 3, we take the hit, though, but they outpace us. So if they dual targeted, that's not a great sign. But thankfully we preserve Paris, so for Salamon's endgame we can actually make that work in our advantage, very much so. Because actually yeah, okay. So just hope attack the Regidrago. No, fuck. Damn, they got me again with that. 2 for 2 on calling that badly. Because if I click just Dragon Energy right there, I think I won the game. Damn, unfortunate. That's unfortunate, yeah. Okay. Well, I need to hope for a Dragon Energy crit. Actually, hold on. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure Iron Hands actually takes more from a Draco. Can I kill with Draco, though? Regidrago, Dragon Fang, Draco Meteor. That does nothing. Holy shit. It's like a 2-tap. I feel like a crit wouldn't kill. That actually guarantees it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Dragon Energy. Oh, Michi, hi, Sleepy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream today. Yeah, this is a game loss, though, for sure. They're gonna go for Terra Flying Ments. That's fine. Frankly, it won't really matter, to be honest. But if I click the Flying move, that's interesting. Because the Flying move should deal even less damage, whether it's Hurricane or Air Slash. So I'm kind of curious what they're gonna click here. Also, they might have clicked this for, like, defensive benefit, I guess. But still. Either way, I mean, we do definitely lose. I can't beat the Iron Hands 1v1 at this point. They're gonna for Air Slash, so that's like their weakest option. So they're trying to stop Dragon Energy. That did a lot, actually. We got flinched. Okay. Well, frankly, it didn't really matter. I couldn't beat the Iron Hands. Iron Hands guarantee 1. Like, as we see there from Drain Punch, neither really mattered, to be honest. I couldn't have. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we do have a lot of information now. So I think if we Terra Steeled on the Goldango, I think we actually could have won that. Yeah, we could have maybe won that. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. It's 1-1. We lost game number 2. So game number 2, they brought Salamon's bundle lead. Game number 1, they brought in Iron Hands and Pelipper lead. They have not brought Amoonguss to a single game yet, which leads me to believe that I do not need Ogerpon even more. They did bring a Salamence, though, both times, and Salamence would actually be a really good way for them to shut down our Shifu, so I still can't bring our Shifu. Sadly, I think I have to bring the same 4. The same 4, I think, are definitively coming. I think I just need to play it smarter. The only exception is I could maybe bring Ogerpon, even just to draw in attacks. Ogerpon could be interesting here. I don't think I lead off with Torn, though. I think Torn is a bad lead. I could maybe go with, like, a Rillaboom lead. Like, I feel like Rillaboom plus Goldango could maybe go hard. Or even, No, because our Shifu is objectively really bad into this team. Because of Salamence and Bundle and Amoonguss and Terra Water Iron Hands, it's really bad into this team. And then Ogerpon Hearthflame is only really bad if they bring Pelipper. They don't bring Pelipper, actually. They didn't bring Pelipper last time. It could maybe be good. I wonder if I lead off with Ogerpon. Can my Ogerpon outpace Iron Bundle? What do we hit? We do not outpace Iron Bundle. That still might be worth it, I'll be honest. Like, I feel like just this kind of really aggressive composition. And I think if I just Shadow Ball into that Salamence this time, I think I can win. I think this will frankly pair better into what they brought last time. And I think that Regidrago as well, with Goldango, can maybe clear through the things that Ogerpon will struggle with. So, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I feel very confident that this can win. I think the Ogerpon will deal enough damage. But I'd be lying if I said I thought that this was gonna be easy. Thankfully I have some coffee to stimulate my brain. I forgot how hot that is. Oh, let me see. Alright, good luck and fun to my opponent. Let's see. Okay. So, what's the lead? Iron Hands, Iron Bundle. Okay. That's perfectly fine lead. Is there any particular advantage to running Dark type or Shifu over water? See from time to time, but Surging Strike. Yeah. So Single Strike is actually really good on Trick Room teams, typically, is where you run it. It's a really good enabler for Side Spam, and it's also really good for incoming Side Spam. That's pretty much the only time you run it. Let's see. Okay. So what I think I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna go for Tailwind. I do need the speed advantage. I can maybe bluff with Ogre Pawn. And then I think I'm just gonna go for the Spec Shadow Ball into the Iron Hands. Just going for that into Iron Hands I think will benefit me a lot more. This lead is completely fine against Iron Hands, and their Fake Out means nothing. All it is chip for them, because they can't actually stop me with Covert Cloak. I don't know why they made that play. I think they were just trying to get damage off, if I had to guess, like more immediate damage. Or maybe they just didn't want to take Wild Charge Recoil, frankly. That's the only other thing I could think of. Okay. Well, Iron Hands is going to take a ton of damage at this point. The Torn as well can get off a really strong Bleak Wind right now, which is huge. We're going to go for Bleak Wind here, and then I'm going to go for a Shadow Ball into the Iron Hands. Just wearing down that Iron Hands I think will be more beneficial to me, frankly. Don't overthink it. We can actually probably kill the Iron Hands here if it's going to go for a Wild Charge this turn, which is even better. They'll go for Icy Wind, that's fine. Icy Wind bundle frankly is a huge concern of mine. And again, if the Iron Hands is attacking me, it has to go for Wild Charge or Heavy Slam at this point. Which both of those, I don't really care. Heavy Slam will do Jack, and then Wild Charge is just weakening Iron Hands. Okay. So this is good. They are gonna go for Wild Charge here, that's perfectly acceptable. They're gonna take themselves out though, which is good. Okay, so we've broken through Iron Hands. It's already a big step. Big step. We're gonna go into the Ogre Pawn, I think. Yeah, because even if they go into Salamence, I'm kind of fine with that. I don't think they'll go immediately into Salamence with how special happy my team is, but maybe they do. Maybe they just get over. Okay. They do go into Salamence. Okay, that's fine. Alright. So what's my play here? I feel like I can maybe Terra Ogre Pawn. I think that has some merit. I think though realistically, what my play is to go for a Spiky Shield here. So they do have to dual target me to kill my Goldango, and I'm kind of fine with getting a dual target to get Goldango off the field if that's what they're gonna go with. I'm gonna take out Iron Bundle though, because by taking out Iron Bundle, it's the Mon that I do have actual 50/50s with in terms of its moveset, and also figuring out the Salamence lock is huge. That's objectively huge. No, I'm so sorry, Pandora Elkin. I'm so sorry you missed check-in. There's still next round at the very least. I mean, you could still frankly make top cut very easily with only one loss. There was multiple people who did it with 2 losses even last time. They're gonna go for Pump. Okay, good play. Okay, that's fine. And then Hurricane is the lock. Okay, that's still fine. This is still okay. We're gonna bring in Regidrago now. Let's see. We have one more turn of Tailwind. Oh, you meant like, oh, okay, I see what you meant. So I'll help with that in a moment. Just give me a second. We're gonna go follow me here. I'm gonna go for Terra Steel. The Terra Steel should help a lot in case my opponent goes for like an Icy Wind this turn. That should be fine. I should be able to overall bully this combination of mons. Frankly, Icy Wind also won't deal a lot of damage, and Mensa's moves are all single target regardless, so just drawing them in is going to be huge. But it's really just about making sure that we're not taking as much from Icy Wind, which would otherwise deal substantial damage to my team. They are going to switch out here. That's perfectly fine. They're going to proceed to go into... What do they get? Goldango. Now, Goldango will still take a ton of damage from this, actually, which is... I'm very okay with that. Meanwhile, it also can't really kill my team. So unless a bundle actually kills me at this point, I'm kind of okay. And if they didn't go for an Icy Wind as well, then I'm in a really good position. Because even if they went for like a Freeze Try this turn, I'm pretty sure Ogre Pawn can take that with just how bulky it is. We're going to get the following off regardless. We can make the play after we see what bundle clicks, because that's going to be the big indicator here. They are going to go for Icy Wind? Okay. So we're going to be pretty slow. However, the team is still going to be so alive that I'm kind of okay with this. Our Ogre Pawn is also going to be -1, but again, I'm kind of okay with this, because we'll get such damage that won't really matter. The goal here is just going to be to take out the Salamence and the Goldango at this point, which I think I could do. Okay. So they do have Terra still. I'm anticipating a Terra... So they went Terra Flying both times. I honestly think they might Terra Dragon Goldango though. specifically as being on Ogrepon, and then just try and take out my, like, dual target my Regidrago, which would be fine if they do that. I'm gonna make a bit of a play here. I'm gonna go for Ivy Cudgel. Am I? This is the Rogov team? I'm pretty... I'll have to double check afterwards. I saw this is a Magnet Man rental. I'm gonna go for Follow Me this turn. And then I'm gonna go for Dragon Energy. They're gonna definitely... So they were definitely gonna Terra something. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the Elements. They Terra at every game. They do Terra Elements. This Dragon Energy should still deal substantial damage. I can draw in any of the Salmon single target moves that might try and weaken me or even just flinch me. I'm kind of okay with that. Guldengo might be a bit of a problem, but I just need to see. They're gonna go for Hurricane. Land Hurricane. Okay. They've gotten really lucky with just their flying move fix this game between like every Hurricane landing as well as the air/flinch. I mean that crit was always gonna kill, frankly. It was always gonna kill on without a crit. Alright, what's Guldengo gonna do? They're gonna Shadow Ball. Okay. Yeah, I think I lose. Yeah, I wouldn't have, I mean, okay, those special defense drops in these Shadow Balls have also, I think it's literally 100% rate at this point. Yeah, that's game. Unfortunately, I can't really do much about that. Good game for my opponent. They ended up just outplaying. Okay. And then, yeah, I'll just click Dragon Energy. I mean, I lose either way. They just dual target. The Shadow Ball alone will kill. Okay. So, not the best position to be in, but not the worst either. Let's see. Okay. Missed. Alright, see, I'll go over the team in just a moment. Really quickly though, let me see. Oh, okay. So, Pandora, out of curiosity, when you say you didn't check in, do you mean you didn't get like the team sheet in? Because if that's the case, then yeah, there's not really a ton that I can do about that, unfortunately. Because like the tournament's already going. Because right now it's set, there was no required check-in. It was only team sheet. You wouldn't have gotten cut from that. I see all 25 people still. Yeah, because these are all the same 25 people at the start of the round, and I try to control F just to see if you like missed a round, but no, it seems like you just didn't end up submitting a team, which is the issue. Yeah, if you didn't submit a team, I can't really do much, unfortunately. But better luck for next time. We'll be doing another one next week, so you can feel free to join for that one. We'll get the signups up probably. They should probably be up either today or, tomorrow or Saturday. But anyway, let me go through the rental of the team. Because this is a rental today, because I forgot to build a team. But that is a-okay. There's nothing wrong with using rentals. I use them all the fucking time. Let's see. Okay. All right, there we go. We are going to add that tier, and we're going to open up the HTML. Perfect. Okay, sweet. So for anyone who might be new to the stream, here's the rental we're going to be rocking out with today. So we have a Dragon Fang Draco plate, same thing. Regidrago with Draco Meteor, Dragon Energy, Earth Power, and Protect with Dragon's Maw, of course. It's Terra Steel, which is just great around a lot of common Regidrago checks defensively. While we don't have Terra Blast, which is typically usually ran on the Terra Steel Regidragos, this should still be fine. It's great for stuff like Iron Bundle matchups and really just any sort of Ice type or Fairy type that might try and deal some good damage, or Dragon, really. It's just great for all of Dragon's weaknesses, Steel or just all of them. We have Rillaboom with Terra Grass with Woodhammer, Fake Out, Grassy Glide, and High Horsepower. Just really good AV Rillaboom, really bulky. We have a Choice Spec Guldengo with Make It Rain, Shadow Ball, Trick, and Thunderbolt. Again, just standard. Really, I feel like most of this team is pretty self-explanatory, to be completely honest. I think like the most out there thing, I guess, is the fact that we're running a Terra Steel Guldengo again in Regulation E. But it's kind of a monster offensively still. Like, I still think this should be a pretty decent piece of the team. We have Scarlet Shifu. We have Tailwind Torn with Terra Ghost, Covert Cloak. I'm not sure why it's Terra Ghost Covert Cloak, actually. Credit where due. I feel like that should be Terra Dark, if anything. But what do I know? And then, And then we have the Ogerpon. I'm kind of curious why. There were like 3 in top 8. Three what in top 8? Oh, do you mean like Goldango that weren't Terra Dragon? Because I was gonna say I haven't seen Terra Steel Goldango in ages at this point. Terra Steel Specs Goldango. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely. I'm personally a huge fan of Regidrago. I mean, Regidrago goes hard. I just picked the first team that sounded interesting. I'm gonna be honest, Calvin, in the VGC Pace server. This is the first rental that I saw of the most recent ones that looked interesting. So it was like, oh, Dango. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, well that makes a lot more sense. Shh. I mean, even still, I mean, I literally scrolled through and like, I think this was the 3rd team I clicked on, and I just clicked on it and it's like, oh, this looks fun. So we're gonna use this today. It's Tailwind. I mean, I can play Tailwind. I'm feeling confident. I don't know if I'm gonna make another top cut. Frankly, I don't expect to. I'm way more tired today than I was the last time. And also I'm way less familiar with the team this time. But I feel confident, at least in like a positive run. I feel very confident in the 3-2 Dream still alive. But we have 2 more games, and then we have round 2 starting. There's also 20 more minutes left in the round, so that is a thing as well. So yeah, I'm kind of curious how we'll go. Let's see. Okay, perfect. All right, sweet. At that point, I go with water electric. Let me see. Gold boys smashing. Oh yeah, Terra Silkers. Yeah, so I feel like if you're trying to minimize damage, either electric just because you have no weaknesses is pretty good. Or I mean, water's also just good defensive typing. Though I don't think that either would probably be my choice. I mean, I feel like frankly, I think Terra Grass would probably have some legs as well, if anything. Just because the fact that you can still minimize a lot of damage that you would be taking. Like, it's great for the Urshifu matchup to cause that 50-50, while still also having that Spore immunity. Oh, you're talking about for resisting Steel. Okay, then yeah, probably Water Electric. That's fair. 12 games have finished. We're currently waiting on Halo VGC versus Sumi88, who is in their game 3 at least, so we're going to be pretty done with this round soon. I'm kind of curious to see who our round 2 ends up being. We do have a bit of time, even if they literally finish right now. I'm going to give like a 3-minute window between rounds. But how's everyone in chat doing today? How are you all doing? If anyone's competing, did you win your round? Or are you also in the 0-1 table and maybe going to be seeded as my next opponent? Let's see. I saw the little Gumi. Oh, nice, Kurt. Congratulations. Oh, Kurt, let me see what you're running. Congratulations on winning, Kurt. Good job. Here we go. Let's see. Let me see what you decided on. Yeah, I took your idea and went with a rental. Oh, you're going with, oh, nice. This actually looks pretty cool. Urshifu, Lando I, for Rig, Heatran, Iron Bundle, Rillaroom. Yeah, this is a pretty cool team, Kurt. I like it. Over an hour ago, I did it. Yeah, I literally decided on my team like an hour ago. Good, just finishing cooking, enjoying watching matches live. Understandable. I mean, listen, it's always a fun time just to watch the live matches. Especially when it's something it's like a really, well, overall high ceiling. I would say high skill, but frankly, I choke like half my games, so I don't know if I could say consistently high skill. But it's nice in general just to get watch some live matches. With tournament play especially, it's always cool. Oh, look at the little Gumi. Guys, look at the little Gumi. I've grown a newfound appreciation for Gumi over the past few days. I don't know what it is. This mon's just fucking adorable. This might be like the best pseudo legendary of all time. Kurt, you say that, but you went 2-0 in your last round. Not just in general, not this team. Oh, okay. Magnustorm Heatran gave me trouble game 1. Oh, yeah, Magnustorm Heatran's pretty terrifying. I don't blame you, yeah, that's a very terrifying one. Nope. I wanna nickname Little Gumi. She goes, I don't have a nickname on Little Gumi. Let's see. We're gonna go with sweet. Now we have the little Goomy. Little Goomy. She's just sleeping. So fucking adorable. This Mon is such a cute little shit. I don't know what it is. Again, just Goomy. Goomy in general. Really fucking cute. I played well, yeah, no, I think, I mean, in general, I think I played, like, fine this game, but there are definitely games from, like, last stream, for example, in certain sets in the best of 1, well, in the best of 3, that I just bombed certain matches for. I'm hoping that people don't start running Terra Fairy. That would suck. Okay. Perfect. So, round 1 is officially ended. Let me go to the admin side. Dashboard. Okay. We're gonna give it a couple minutes. Perfect. Let's see. Okay. All right. So we have 3 minutes till round 2 starts. So, for round number 2, the goal is gonna be to not fuck up, guys. I'm also hoping that one of these games can be very easily clipped into an upload for tomorrow, because that means that I have to do less work later. We're gonna hope. Worst case scenario, I have to record like 1 vid for tomorrow, and then we're good. We're cooking. Eating, even. Oh, right, I was gonna write out a script for Kurt. Oopsies. Hey, Kurt. While you're here, how's the vid doing? How's the vid for Saturday doing? Let's see. Oh, so yeah, 53 will start the next round. So we have a couple minutes just to run around. We were one of the last games to finish, weirdly enough. I didn't think my game took that long, but there was only like 3 that were still going, and one of them ended like right after ours did. So it's definitely interesting that we took one of the longest games to finish. That must mean that we're not fighting like a shit ton of snow this time around, because there was a lot of snow in the last tour, which I'm content with personally. I'm very content with not fighting a bunch of snow this time. It's going, gonna chip it a bit tomorrow. After the tourney. Easy enough. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm just curious. All right. So we have just over a minute left until the next round. I'm gonna hit end round for now because I can go over standings in the meantime before I get next round pairings up. So currently, let's see, for the metagame, what is the win rate looking like? So Fluttermane is currently at 58.33%. Who would have thought? Every other high brought Mon, the next highest is Iron Hands, which is 70% win rate on 10 teams, but Rillaboom, Torn, and Urshifu are all very negative. Torn has a 36.36 win rate, Rillaboom 30%, and Urshifu Rapid 27.27. Let's see, where's the first 100%? First 100% is Amoonguss and Roaring Moon. Both 4 teams brought them, and they both have a 100% win rate. Then we get like 2 team Mons and then a bunch of 1-team Mons. Are there anything interesting being ran? Garganacl is being ran. Okay, so I guess the stall allegation is not there. It did win too, so that's interesting. There's a Titan. So Titan's kind of cool. There's an Umbreon. Umbreon's sick. Otherwise, not really anything creative this time. Come on, guys, you're failing me. Absolutely failing me. Okay, well, with that said, pairings are officially going to start now for the next round. And I'm going to tag the peoples at CUDGEL Cup Player. Round 2 starts now. Let's see, pairings. Okay. So we are taking on Spicy Cigar. Okay, interesting. So you play this Titan person? Good luck, Kurt. Good luck. So for anyone who might be stopping in really quickly, I'm going to go over Team Fagly. This is a Regidrago Tailwind team built around Tornadus and Regidrago. We have Tailwind Tornadus with Bleakwind, Tailwind, Rain Dance, and Taunt. In tandem with Regidrago, it's a really good lead. They can typically claim a lot of kills, with Regidrago going for Draco and Dragon Energy, Draco Meteor, Earth Power, and Protect. We have Rillaboom with Fake Out, High Horsepower, Woodhammer, and Grassy Glide. Great Fake Out option on general in case you can't get up Tailwind. Just really good priority Mon too. Urshifu pairs really well with the Rain as well as Goldengo. Urshifu's going to be a Scarf set with Surging Strike, Aqua Jet, Close Combat U-Turn. Takes plenty of advantage of the Rain Dance, as well as the Goldengo, which defensively benefits from it because it's not Terra Dragon, so we need that Fire type weakness removed. This is a Specs Goldengo, though, with Make It Rain, Shadow Ball, Trick, and Thunderbolt. And finally, we have Good Ogerpon. Good Ogerpon, standard Good Ogerpon. Let's see. And then my opponent's team, meanwhile, we're gonna get this really quickly while I start searching. I think I actually fought this person in the last CUDGEL Cup, if I remember correctly. The team looks familiar at minimum. Let's see. So let me open this up. Bam. Okay. Nope, not there. There we go. And then it is this. I think it was 0, 0, 0. Okay, yep. Perfect. We're gonna start searching. Uploaded poker paste. Okay, sweet. So time to make round 2 graphics. Round 2 CUDGEL Cup spicy cigar. Create images. And then let's see. Perfect. Okay. So we are taking on a team consisting of bam. So it is a Sharpbeak Tornadus with Tailwind, Bleakwind, Storm, Taunt, and Leer. Leer is interesting. I learned the other day this actually is a spread move. Now, I had no idea beforehand that Leer is a spread move, but it's an interesting spread move for sure. That can drop both targets' stats by 1 stage. Paired with Hisuian Arcanine, it's pretty deadly actually. It's a Terra Fairy Banded Hisuian Arcanine with Extreme Speed, Rock Slide, Flare Blitz, and Terra Blast. Terra Poison Iron Hands, that's an interesting Terra type for sure, but it's Clear Amulet with 4 attacks, ditching the commonly ran Heavy Slam for an Ice Punch actually. Terra Poison is probably just meant to be a defensive Terra type, though I probably wouldn't want Fire. I wonder, but I guess to be fair, this one isn't Ogerpon weak, so I guess that's fair. It's just not resistant either to anything besides Grass. It looks like it's just standard Urshifu Rapid Strike, which is just, that's fair, and standard Chi-Pow as well. This one has Lash Out and Sucker Punch and Ice Spinner, which is cool. I like that moveset personally. I think it's the best one to run. They have a Nasty Plus Sinistcha. Really cool team, actually. It's going to be very terrifying to fight. I got to be careful when playing around this, because this could be deadly. I feel like I will say credit where due. I feel like that Sinistcha set, definitely an open team sheet, will be a lot easier to manage. Though there have been offensive Sinistchas that have done well before. I know Marcos is really fucking good at making the offensive Sinistchas work. Also, I just realized I haven't said hi to King Frog. I'm so sorry, King Frog. How are you doing today? Okay, so what I could do, I can actually probably lead off very comfortably with a Tornadus lead. With Tornadus and Rillaboom. I think that's a really strong lead here. What this will do is this gives me a really good priority option. I can maybe force a bad Terra on Torn or Pow, which are the most likely leads. Whether it's Pow Arcanine, Pow Shifu, or Torn with one of those, or even just Torn Pow. Point being is I can force bad Terra. The Regidrago is really fucking brain dead here. And then I think that Urshifu is a really good mon too. It's definitely Urshifu or Ogerpon. I'm a little bit more inclined to go with the Urshifu, frankly, just because I can try and pivot out really quickly in case of Harknine drops attack. And also just, frankly, Surgic Strike, because it's going to be kind of brain dead here, because the Sinistcha is so offensive that I think I can make it work. Regardless, though, this is going to be interesting for sure. Good luck and fun to my opponent, and I'm hoping to win. I'm hoping to get a win here. We're currently 0-1, so we need to win this game to get on the... Well, we need to win to start getting on the board. Alright, Torn and Iron Hands. Alright, Torn and Iron Hands is very fine. Frankly, my lead does not mind this at all. What I'm going to proceed to do is I'm going to go for a taunt here into their Tornadus. And then I'm going to go for a fake out into their... Actually, no, I'm going to go for a Terragrass Woodhammer into their... Am I going to burn Terra already? No, I'm going to fake out into their Iron Hands. Because I want to get the Tailwind, but I can't do it immediately. I would much rather stop their Torn from getting it up in general, and also just stop them from going for things like Leer or Taunt into my team. And I think this will just be a little bit safer. Alright, so my opponent is going to Terra. They're going to Terra Ghost. It's fine. I'm really glad I did not go for fake out into the Torn. Perfect, okay. So fake out goes off into Iron Hands. That now stops it from stopping my Rillaboom, which is great. They flinch. We get the taunt off. Perfect. Okay. That's max speed Torn coming in clutch. They fell for the taunt and they went for taunt. Okay, perfect. So we can now get up a Tailwind here, which should be pretty nice. And then I can actually probably just go for a Windhammer into their Torn. Their Torn is kind of a threat, especially to my Rillaboom, and going for the Terragrass's Tailwind here will be really good. They don't have a lot of great switch-ins to that. Sinistcha is a good switch-in to be fair, but it's not a great switch-in to this combination of Pokemon. So I'm kind of fine just going for the Torn. Like, I can let my Torn go down, frankly, and just bring in something like my Regidrago and just have insane field advantage at this point. If they're switching out right now, that's fine too, because frankly, everything besides Sui and Arcanine will be severely punished. Even Sinistcha, I might be able to get off like a good 30-40% with this. And then also that positioning will just be much better than the current Torn and Iron Hand's position. And even Arcanine is still going to probably take like 70, so I'm kind of okay with that too. They didn't switch. Perfectly okay. Yeah, this Wood Hammer should maul. This Wood Hammer should absolutely maul Torn. Especially since they've gotten rid of their resistance, which is huge. So, I'm kind of curious about what their Iron Hand says. I think they are going to Wild Charge into my Torn. But I'm not too concerned. Even if they go for Ice Punch and a Rillaboom, it's not like a kill. Actually, it might have to Wood Hammer. But I'm still okay with that. Okay. So Torn drops. Bye-bye, Torn. I'm curious about what they'll bring in next. I think they have to go into Sinistcha, I feel like. Like, this is a pretty good setup turn for them, especially if they kill my Torn. If they don't kill the Torn here, then I mean, that's kind of good for me too, to be honest. They're gonna go for Ice Punch. Okay, that's interesting. They don't kill, though, which is good. So they would have to bring in a... I think that we actually just barely creep... I think we creep Reshifu Rapid with the Choice Scarf. Let's see. Hit 223. Yeah, Rillaboom creeps that. Okay, perfect. So they would literally have to go for like an Aqua Jet if they went into that mon. They're gonna go into Harkonine if I guess and go for like a Terra. Let's see. Okay, they're gonna go into Geiger. That's Harkonine. Yep. Okay, perfect. I'm very okay with that. So they are banded. Bandage shouldn't be a big deal. What I'll do is I'm gonna go for a Rain Dance here, and then I'm gonna go for a Wood Hammer into the Iron Hand spot. Because no matter what comes in there, it should be severely punished. And going for the Rain Dance here, that should help a lot with setting up Urshifu to be a good win con. Because Urshifu will really not mind. If Sinistcha comes into that Iron Hand spot instead, then that's good because it means it can't double in on the Harkonine, which is more than enough for me. They're gonna just go for E-Speed, that's fine. So they're banded into E-Speed. They did not commit to a Terra though, but I'm kind of okay with that. They're gonna definitely try and kill my Torn with a Wild Charge here, which is perfectly fine. That is very fine for me. Their Wild Charge goes off. They're gonna kill. They've now taken a fair amount of damage on this Iron Hands. So it's gonna be a lot weaker in terms of trying to have health to take on my rain boosted my rain boosted Urshifu Rapid. And then meanwhile, they also have no form of Protect on either of these Pokemon, thankfully. So what I can proceed to do is I can just go for a Dragon Energy and a... Oh, right, they're clear Amulet. There might be some merit in going for just a Draco Meteor or an Earth Power to that. Well, we're going for Surging Strikes for now into the Harkonine. Actually, no. What am I talking about? I go for Surging Strikes into the... Yeah, I go for it into the Harkonine, actually, don't I? Urshifu Rapid versus Archangel. Sui. Boost. Yeah, okay. We go for it into the Harkonine. And then I go for a Draco Meteor here into the Iron Hands. And that should be my damage right there. They're gonna go for... Okay, perfectly fine. So they're losing the Harkonine. One tapped. Okay. I'm kind of okay with this. So they're preserving the Terra very carefully. I'm kind of curious for what. But I'm fine with that. The Iron Hands will still take a ton of damage from the Draco Meteor. It might kill. It probably should kill. Okay, perfect. Frankly, -2 Regidrago isn't going to be a big deal here. Because if Xianpao is the last mon, that's the only thing it outpaces and revenges, it shouldn't really matter because my... Well, actually, right, I still Tailwind up anyway. The point being is that no matter what, they're Mr. Green, so that's Sinistcha. Sinistcha, okay, perfect. Yeah, so I can go for Surging Strikes. I can go for a Dragon Energy here. No reason to drop my offense. And the Surging Strikes should still deal substantial damage, even though this is a Grass type where Rain boosted too, so that's probably going to bring this down to just below Citrus. It's either going to just pop or just miss popping the citrus, and frankly, I'd prefer just missing popping the citrus. Because my Regidrago can definitely pick us off with a single target dragon energy, even at -2, because we are full health. Like, there's nothing stopping that hit. This works out much better for me, frankly. Perfect, okay. We won! Solid. We're 1-0 so far for this particular round. We have one more game to go for the set to win. If we lose, then we go to game 2, but either way, really good game. 2 spicy cigar there. Going into game number 2. So they benched their own Urshifu Rapid and Chimpao. I feel like it's a good lead for them, though. And especially since they saw that I let off with Rillaboom and Torn, that might be an adaptation to try and go aggressive into my Rillaboom. Hey, Zeke, how's it going? How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. So I think that Urshifu Rapid and Pao are both really good. I think they bench either Harkonine or Sinistcha, and then Iron Hands. Like, Harkonine or Sinistcha, I think one of them definitely comes. I just think that Iron Hands definitely gets benched. It didn't really do much. Like, Iron Hands was frankly sitting duck this game against my team. They're going to definitely lead in a more aggressive way to try and combat that Rillaboom, and I think that means that Torn Pao or Harkonine Pao, or even Harkonine Torn leads. I'm going to go with the Urshifu Rapid on lead. If they lead off with Iron Hands, so be it. If I can make that work in my favor. We're going to go with Regidrago. And I think that my last Mon, I don't know if I like the idea of going with Rillaboom. I think I go with, no, I do need Rillaboom. It's a good option to pick off that Urshifu. I could go with Ogerpon, to be fair. Their team doesn't have a great switch into Ogerpon instead of Harkonine. But even still, Harkonine can get managed. No, Lenka also goes hard, but I think this is the 4. You thought the blue part of my headphones was a ribbon? No, I would definitely not do a ribbon. I don't like ribbons. Alright. Good luck and fun to my opponent. Okay. So, again, anticipating the Torn Harkonine. They're gonna Weasel it. Okay, Pow Hands. Pow Hands is interesting. I thought with Pow Hands, it's interesting. Okay. So, with my lead here, I'm gonna go for Rain Dance this turn. And I'm gonna go for Surging Strikes into Chimpao. Actually, no. Can I kill Iron Hands with that? I feel like I can. Iron Hands. Terra Water, Rain Boosted. I can maybe kill. I'm gonna actually use her. I'm gonna use her. I don't like this position a ton. They're gonna withdraw. Okay, that's good. They're gonna go into Sinistcha here. Okay, so they were anticipating a Surging Strike this turn, which is interesting. With this particular position, though, if they're gonna kill the Torn, that's fine. I can bring back in my Urshifu on the next turn. That's good for me. I'm gonna bring in my Rillaboom for now, though. I think Rillaboom can actually get off a really good set of attacks here overall. Actually, never mind. I'm bringing in Regidrago. Regidrago can just click Draco. They don't have a resist on that Sinistcha side of the field. Their best play would be Terra Steel, but if they're burning Terra Steel now, that's so good for me. Launch Edge goes off for sweet. Okay. We're gonna go for Bleak Wind here. And then I'm gonna go for a... I'm gonna go for a Draco for the Iron Hands. They are gonna Terra? Okay. Terra on the... It's definitely gonna be Terra on the Sinistcha. They're gonna go for Terra Steel. I'm very okay with Terra Steel Sinistcha. That makes killing this team with Chimpao... with Urshifu Rapid so much easier. Because I actually don't think they have an out to Urshifu Rapid now. Liquid Storm's gonna go off, that's fine. This is very much in range now of Draco Meteor. And Sinistcha with Matcha Gotcha or Shadow Ball is not gonna kill enough. And even if they go for a Nasty Plot this turn, I mean, what for? They're gonna still get mauled by Earth Power anyway. Nasty Plot goes off? Okay, that's fine. Frankly, again, still gets massacred later on, so I'm kind of okay with that. Okay. So what are they gonna bring in now? I think they have to go into the... I feel like that they have to go into the not Chimpao Pokemon. I feel like Chimpao is just kind of bad here. For reasons that I'll get into in a moment when they go into Chimpao here. But no, I can get why Chimpao would come in, to be fair. It's a good Sucker Punch Pokemon. I don't think it's really matching up well in this particular set. They're gonna go into this Chimpao. Yep, okay. That's fine. I'm very okay with that. We're gonna put Tailwind here. Tailwind here will just benefit me the most. And then I'm gonna go for a Earth Power into the Sinistra. If they go for an Ice Spinner, that's fine. They're gonna probably go for Sucker Punch though, just to delay my Dragon Energy potential damage. I mean, I guess if they go for Ice Spinner, they might go for Ice Spinner. I'm kind of fine either way though. They have a good chance right now to just go for Ice Spinner into my Regidrago, or even Lash Out, frankly, and then like Shadow Ball into Regidrago as well, just to guarantee it picks off. And then obviously if because Sinistra's slower, it can just kill my opponent if Regidrago happens to die. But regardless, though, I feel like that's their play. Earth Power is going to hit the Sinistra first, though. That does nothing because of the -2, but it's still okay. I mean, honestly, it's not a huge deal. We won the thing very comfortably into range of Urshifu and Rillaboom endgame, so I'm very fine with that. Okay. So, Machagacha is going to go off here. That's not going to deal real damage to my Torn, thankfully. So, yeah, this is good. This is very good for me. Okay. So I go into Urshifu Rapid right now, and then I proceed to just go for the... I just go for the Surging Strikes into Sinistra. I can't imagine this doesn't kill. Sinistra with Terra Steel. Yeah, so this should kill. This should guarantee kill. And they can't protect anyway. I mean, not that they could do Urshifu, frankly, but they can't protect anyway. We'll go for Bleakwind here, just because there's no reason not to. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go for Surgical Strikes here. Just kill the Sinistra. Sucker Punch is gonna go off, that's fine. That's why we didn't Terra. I forgot to mention that, but that's why I don't want to Terra, is because it makes me weaker to POW. But this is perfectly fine. Yeah, keeping POW at bay thanks to our resistance to both Dark and Ice instead of just the resistance to Ice with the Terra Water is gonna be really important to winning. I'm curious about their endgame with their last Pokemon, because you cleared the Iron Hands and we now cleared Sinistra. They very well might have a Urshifu Rapid in the back of their own, but I'm kind of okay with that. Because against Urshifu Rapid, I can Bleakwind and I have the Rain accuracy too to boot. So that should be good for us, objectively speaking. And at this point, we've also now broken Champ Power Sash. So we have a lot more options with that. Like, frankly, Bleakwind just kills us too. Well, actually, that's single target, but even still, I feel like that, I feel like dual target will still pick this off at this point. I'm curious if they're gonna, I feel like Harkonine might come in even, and just go over like Terra Fairy. Or, no, right, it can't Terra. Okay, sweet. Yeah, that's even better for me. Yeah, if Harkonine comes in, I just Surgeon Strikes and Bleakwind again. Frankly, same if Torn comes in, I just Surgeon Strikes and Bleakwind again. They're gonna go into Harkonine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I just go for Surgeon Strikes and Bleakwind. They can't really stop that. Let's see. No, actually, what I do, I go into... I actually go into Rillaboom here, and then I go for Surgeon Strikes. So the reason that I'm bringing in Rillaboom right now is to keep Torn alive if possible. Because Torn actually could, weirdly enough, get in a position where Torn kind of just wins the game. And specifically, I don't want them to try and claim both win mons with like a Rock Slide plus an Ice Spinner combination. Or really, the greater concern would be like an E-Speed plus Sucker Punch combination that kills. Yeah, because they are going to go for E-Speed and Sucker Punch. That's fine. Ooh, they went for Sucker Punch into Torn. Okay, that's really good for me then. Yeah, having Rillaboom here, though, just helps in general with positioning the field better in my favor. Because now, I mean, POW can't win. POW objectively can't win. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. We're gonna just go for the... We're just gonna go for the Grassy Glide and the Surging Strikes, frankly. I mean, we kill POW guaranteed. And POW can't even, like, protect around that either. We'll go for Grassy Glide with Terra, just for good measure. But, yeah, this is a guarantee win. And then even if, POW would never can dual target me either, so it can't even, like, stop this from happening, and POW also just slower. So, yeah, good game to my opponent, though. We won the set 2-0, putting us at a 1-1 record for the day. So, I will take that. I will definitely take that. GG, well played. Best of luck in future rounds. Perfect. Okay, so we have now managed to... We managed to go 1-1. I'm curious about the other pairings at this point. Let's see. So the CUDGEL Cup pairings. We're one of 12 games to finish. Seems like 2 people did drop after last round. That's perfectly fine. There were some more 0-0s that are probably gonna end up getting DQ'd. That's fine. Then we have Striker who won 2-0. Congratulations. And then Noah Smith got a bye. Congratulations. Let's see. Let me check really quickly. I might need to DQ a couple people. Let's see. Okay, so they dropped. I want to know. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. And they're 0-2 as well. Yeah, I'll have to see it really quickly. Pairings. All right, round 1. Here we go. Okay. So this was another 0-0, and then the other 0-0. Who was the other player I was looking for again? I'm spacing. The other 0-0, Sky Dio. Where's Sky Dio? Okay, that one actually finished. Okay. So Belza Bruno is getting cut. That is fine. Let's see. Edit participants. And drop player. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's fine. Love the idea of saying congrats to the person that gets the bye when it just means they had the lowest seeding. Details. Listen, congratulations on having the lowest seeding. That's something to celebrate. I had the lowest seeding for round 1 of the tournament last time, Calvin. And you know what you know what happened with that? I won the whole damn thing. We'll take that. Is anyone streaming? All right, let's see. So we have 3 different people streaming their rounds. Looks like all 3 are playing games. So let's see. So Sumi88, Reels the Tick, and Halo VGC all are live. I'm gonna pick. Let's see. So, one of the Roaring Moon teams. Let's pick the Roaring Moon team. Let's pick the Roaring Moon team to watch. So I'm going to. Let's see. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to. Actually, hold on. There's actually one thing I want to do first before I start watching other people's games. I want to check over the stats a little bit more in depth because I did not get to do that earlier, like with actual visual on stream. Okay, so let me pull up the stats. So there should be a window capture for this somewhere. This one probably works. Metagame, here we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, nope, I'm gonna just set up a whole separate window for this. Window capture. Perfect, okay. Because now I can line it up to show everything. To live VGC battles. Not yet. We're getting there. Okay. So here we have, this was after round 1. The stats for all of the Pokemon that are currently playing. Huge YouTube vid gonna come out of this. I did that for the last tournament run. I have a team that I want to actually use for tomorrow, most likely, unless I boom with this one. But I already used Regidrago like yesterday. Anyway. So some things that are interesting to note. So right over here, we see Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon has officially, I think it's officially safe to say that, you know, a round 1, 100% win rate for Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon has officially escaped the mid allegations. Roaring Moon in general is now roaring him. And I think we all need to crack out the Roaring Moon apology forms, frankly. This mon is objectively him or her. Actually, Roaring Moon's genderless, so Roaring Moon is them. Roaring Moon is officially it. Roaring Moon is them. But no, Roaring Moon in general, I mean, that's actually a pretty interesting trend. I'm kind of curious to see how these Roaring Moon teams are doing, like in terms of the movesets and compositions they're running, because there's actually a lot of things that Roaring Moon can be doing in terms of its moveset. Like these could be bulky Tailwind moons. These could be just like really offensive moons. Okay. Let's check in team list. So there's one actually, it's already pretty interesting. This is Roaring Moon, but it's the same team from that we fought round 1 basically, with a couple changes. So it's Urshifu Rapid over Iron Bundle, and it's Roaring Moon over Salamence, and it's Boost Energy Tailwind Roaring Moon. I actually like this a lot. I think it's a really interesting adaptation because Roaring Moon can get around any sort of pranks or taunt just with its pre-terra typing, which is incredible. And I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about Ice Spinner or Shifu, frankly, but if you're gonna run it on any sort of team, I can get it being on Rain. I still am not huge on it, but I can get the logic. Definitely pretty interesting though. I mean, Roaring Moon with Terra Poison, I like the defensive terrors a lot on this just to try and help with the Flutter Mane matchup. Meanwhile, we have a Roaring Moon team, which is, this literally just looks like Tailwind with Torn, but it has Roaring Moon on it instead. And again, I kind of like the adaptation of the Tailwind Roaring Moons coming back, because I know with Toronto it was DD. DD was the big thing, but now it's yeah, so exactly, it was just Tailwind, Tang Rain with Moon over Ments, quite literally, and they also had Urshifu over Bundle. I don't know if Tangs had Bundle actually. Tangs might have had Urshifu anyway. Regardless, I'm getting ahead of myself. For this particular team though, we do have a Terra Flying Roaring Moon. Again, literally just functions like offensive Tailwind Roaring Moon with knockoff and acrobatics and Tailwind. And it's just meant to partner. I do like the Icy Wind Flutter Mane coming back on specs. I'm personally a bit more of a fan of that of Boost Energy, but with the Tailwind team, I do like that. Yeah, that's what I was saying before, is that that team also had Bundle on it. That was the two big differences. Because I fought Tang Rain round 1. That was my round 1 matchup. I like the Terra Poison gambit as well. I know the Terra Fire's been popping up a lot just for like getting around burns while still having immunity, but I like Terra Poison as well. I think it's just a generally good Terra typing right now. Because there's, I mean, frankly, outside of Lando, I mean, you're not matching up super bad into anything that's like, actually relevant in the format. So I do like that. We have Safety Goggles Shifu. Goggles Shifu will always be my guy. This mon in general is pretty demon. Mostly just because the fact that, again, just not drawing into Helmet Amoonguss, which is popping back up a bit. Really good tech for it. And then AV Equilibrium. I'm so sorry they're still not on the high horsepower. I think high horsepower is kind of needed right now. I kind of agree, to be fair, like that Ice Wind's a bit clunky, but I do like it as a nice secondary form of speed control, especially against slower teams that you might want to like, worry about maybe Flutter Mirrors. You can maybe slow them down into something else. I don't know. It's interesting for sure. Here we do have a DD Roaring Moon though. As I said, DD Roaring Moon is still him. It's literally just, I don't know, this looks like almost like a Regulation C Tailwind team, if that makes sense. Where you have like, you know, Prankster Tailwind Mon, you have Iron Hands, you have Flutter Mane, you have really good physical breakers around at the spots, and you have a really good setup on. Like, it feels just like late Reg C, where like Roaring Moon replaced the Garchomp spot, and you just have really good offense down here, Iron Hands, Torn, Flutter Mane. Though I guess to be fair, those were running SD in Reg C. They were running SD, Iron Hands, so I guess it's a little bit different, but still. I mean, it's a cool Tailwind team nonetheless. I like the Helmet Torns. I think it's a cool option. I don't like Terra Flying on Torn still, though, but I get why. And I know it's for damage. I know it's for damage, realistically, or just laziness of Terra typing. But either way, I mean, I feel like realistically, you get a lot better mileage out of Ghost, Dark, Water, Grass even, than Flying. But it's not that it's a bad Terra type. Terra Fighting Urshifu, I do think, is actually a misuse of the Terra type, but, I mean, to be fair, maybe it's just because people aren't going to be familiar with the calcs. I see that they are from Brazil, though. I know Brazilians are innovating the meta like crazy, so shoutouts to Burgo. I like Brazil. We do have, of course, a more balanced team. I actually like this one a lot. This might be my favorite one of the teams. Oh, no, they dropped. They dropped 1-0. That's unfortunate, because this was actually probably my favorite of the teams. It's a Boost Energy Flying DD Roaring Moon with Lando, Flutter Mane, Iron Hand, Citran, and Amoonguss. This looks like the Shillang's team, but it has Roaring Moon over the Chimpao. And then, yeah, Roaring Moon over Pow, and then it's like Heatran over Urshifu Rapid. And like the other four seem pretty similar. Actually, never mind. No, there's actually a lot of differences in this from Shillang's team because like there's offensive Flutter Mane. Regardless, it's just a good balance. This just looks like balance, frankly. Shaka Heatran is interesting though. I get that it's really good for pre-Terra helping with ground types, but I feel like you just don't need Resist Berry. I feel like Heatrans are such a justified. Well, actually, maybe it's because they have Moon and Lando. Moon and Lando are both, and Flutter Mane, all really Terra reliant. I can get it. I can fuck with Shaka. Yeah. So Roaring Moon's usage is honestly pretty interesting right now. We do have another 100% win rate mon that I want to highlight though, which is none other than Amoonguss. Now, just like with Roaring Moon, the Amoonguss apology forms go kind of crazy right now. Frankly, we've already covered two of these teams, but and actually I fought this one already, but I do want to highlight this particular team right here. So this is the fourth team. This is Sumi's team. Sumi 88, who has Iron Hands, Lando T, Amoonguss, Chimpao, Heatran, and Gracelia. Terrifier Gracelia is actually really cool. I like the Terrifier a lot. Obviously, Crested with Levitate is really good getting around the ground typings that would otherwise be harming fire, so it's just Rock Slide now. Which Harkness will be a bitch for this team as a whole, to be honest, outside of the Iron Hands. I mean, I feel like Harkness just gets really easily into a position where I can kind of snowball here. I mean, it's not a huge deal, to be fair. Pre-Terra Grass can take it. Lando can still put up some pressure and at least force a Terra. But, like I feel like Terra Fairy specifically, like the Terra Fairy Bandit Harkonines can deal decent work if they can just clear that Heatran or first Terra on it. What else? Crunch Pow. I hate Crunch Pow. I don't know why people still run Crunch Pow. I feel like Lash Out is subjectively better right now. I think it's one of those things where the only people that run Crunch still on Pow are the people that don't realize what Lash Out does, or they don't realize that Chien-Pao got it. Which is totally fair. It's one of those cases, totally fair. But I feel like it's the only reason you don't run Lash Out. Because I get the Crunch does marginally better damage, but with all the Intimidate, with Harkonine reaching like 30-40% usage, and then later T being like usually like 40% usage again, I feel like Lash Out is just such a good opportunity. And even with Mence rising in usage. I mean, I know that Crunch like hits some calcs just barely more, but with how much Intimidate is going around, you're just not going to get in those positions, I feel like. I don't know. Might just be my 2 cents. Maybe this is why I don't make day 2 at regionals, but I feel like you just go with Lash Out. I think it's just so much better of a reward potential than Crunch right now. Regardless, though, I mean, the rest of it just feels like standard balance. I mean, if I'm going to be honest, there's not a lot really to add to this team that isn't just visible on it. Like, it's Terra Water, Iron Hands with Cresselia. Let's see. Okay, sorry. My friend just texted me. I just had to respond. Heatran and Water Ogre were the new additions to our team tonight. Ooh, nice. Water Ogre is definitely interesting. How are the changes working out for you? Let's see. So for games still going on, Kurt and Choco Pao. Oh, Kurt's fighting, never mind. Okay, so that game just fully updated. Kurt actually just won. Congratulations, Kurt. Good job. Yeah, Kurt's fighting my round 1 opponent, actually, which is very interesting. Good job. We also have 4 more games going. Lucas T versus Wheeze, who's 1-0 on Wheeze. Davies 1-0 on Edgar M. We have Aramit 4, who is 1-1 on Halo VGC. And Brian P, who is 1-1 on Eric Kusabi. VGC makes my fucking head hurt. Kurt, you beat the team that I just lost to. Congratulations. You're 2-0. Everything is a 50-50 with Terra. Yeah, no, I want you to know that Mence was so annoying with Terra. That and the Goldango were things I had to really fucking tread lightly with. Your team definitely handles that one a lot better than mine does, though. The Lando goes so hard into that matchup, buying the Mence. It's like the one mon on that team that Lando doesn't just completely annihilate with just ground moves. But good job, though. Good job. Oh, it looks like another game just finished. Davey just won 2-0 against Edgar M. Congratulations. We have 3 matches to go in about 26 minutes. Are there any games that are live that are playing right now? Let's see. So Halo VGC and Sumi both look like they're still in games. I'll check out Sumi. Sumi is currently 1-0. Let's I'll drop Sumi's link in the chat for anyone, and then I'm gonna put this on stream, and we will react to the game as it's going on, because frankly that is what we have to do in between the rounds. I want to also try and shout out other creators who are in the stream, obviously. So let me really quickly, I'm gonna put this over here. Let me log in as well so I can actually like. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to log in on the other monitor. I'll do that in between rounds. But actually, I'll comment on my phone because I wanna check out the people who I'm promoting, obviously. Okay. I also probably need to turn this up a bit because it is not coming through on here. Okay. So this team should be. Let's see. So 88 in the username's always sus. Listen, there's nothing wrong with 88 in the username. Also, Sumi's team. Sumi 88. Oh, they're just doing battle spot right now. Okay. Then I'm gonna pull up Halo then. Just because Sumi seems to be out. Well, Sumi's out of their match right now. Let's see. Okay. So, Limitless. Is Halo's game going up? If Halo's also just doing Battle Stadium, that's a whole different thing. Turn it. Let's see. So Halo's 1-1 now. Okay, so this is the game 3. All right, so it looks like it's Iron Bundle and Harkonine versus Torn. Not really great for the Torn at the very least. But I'm kind of curious to see where this goes. Let's see. I'm curious about the I'm curious about what the other mons left in the field are. Or just a birth here. I mean, I guess it's fair. You know what? I guess I'll give you that. I will give you that. Let's see. So Rillaboom comes in. Okay. So Rillaboom's kind of interesting, actually. Rillaboom, so looking at this matchup, that Rillaboom from Aramit 4's team has, so it's AV Rillaboom. It's the U-turn fake out Grassy Led Woodhammer set. Okay. So they've definitely lost something. I'm not sure what it is. It used to be really old. Yeah. I mean, that's totally fair. Okay, yeah. So Rillaboom definitely with Terra Fire. So Sumi has lost their Rillaboom. It's just Urshifu Rapid, Arm Bundle, and Harkonine. Ooh, yeah, that Rillaboom could just go for Terra Fire and put up a lot of really good 50-50s here. They're gonna Tailwind. Okay. I'm curious if that means that they're gonna go for just like a Woodhammer and Iron Bundle or something. Oh, Woodhammer and a Harkonine. Okay. Yeah, that Harkonine just barely took it. Okay. Then, yeah, they might be in a good position then, because that Citrus will pop and. That should be able to get off a really strong. If I had to guess, I didn't actually see what they clicked. But I'm assuming it's Rock Slide. Icy Wind. Oh, Icy Wind missed Rillaboom. Ooh. Oh, the Rock Slide could probably pick off Torn at least right now. Damn, that's super unfortunate. Because that Rillaboom was like actually such a big problem. And now to see that they're just not able to pick that off. Oh, that's super fucking unfortunate. Let's see. I'm curious about how they'll actually get out of this, because that Rillaboom is just gonna kind of go hard. Like, there's not, they can protect, sure, but everything in this team just kind of died. Oh no. That feels like it's the one play you do not make, because most of their team just drops to Urshifu. No. That feels like a really not good play. I mean, frankly, they should have been in a lot better position than they are. Anyway. Let's see. Dual misses. Okay. Yeah, no, that is not good. Grassy Glide's gonna go off. Yeah, the Rillaboom's going hard. And that Bleakwind's gonna miss. Oh no, it's Protect, right? Yeah, that Urshifu dropped. Yeah. Yeah. So I think for what it's worth, sacking Urshifu I don't think was the play. I don't think it was the play in any sense. Though frankly, I guess actually no, they didn't really have a great play, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I think they actually just lost the game, frankly. And this is at least can help Intimidate Cycle actually, because they were gonna lose Rillaboom on Urshifu either way that turn, because they had Tailwind up and they always had advantage with speed. Yeah, okay. I think they have to go for like an Icy Wind and they don't have Terra. Never mind. Yeah, they kind of should go for like Icy Wind E-Speed and just hope for the best. Yeah, they're gonna go for Woodhammer and then kill Harkonine. Yeah, that's game. Unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Damn, I had to pick the one game that like there was a kind of a wash. Damn. Okay. Well, let's that's unfortunate. Let me turn on my video capture thing instead of showing the wrong fucking window. Let me also turn off wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Let me take that off of my tab for here as well. Let me take that off of here. Let me also just start muting everything, because clearly I did not do this right. Mute other tabs. There we go. Okay. Leaked documents. Don't worry about it. What leaked documents? You see my hit list? No, that was no. It's I'm doing some script writing work for someone. But that was the list of stuff. It's all stuff that's already very uploaded, but still. Point being is that it's not something I should be super showing on your screen. But yeah. So now my tab layout actually makes sense for streaming. And there is a single game left to go. It is Lucas T versus Wheeze. Clipped. Yeah. We get it, Zeke. We get it. You're a filthy leaker. But yeah, so we have one game left though. It's Weezer versus Lucas T. This game, they're not streaming it, so I can only do so much. It would be funny if the poetry. No, that I wouldn't care. I flat out wouldn't care. Just the fact that it's contract work. Let's see. Oh, they had requested a judge apparently. Let's see. Oh, it's Terrifying or Shifu. Let's see. How's my run going? I'm 1-1. Let's see. Okay. So, let's see. So Shifu's Marcus fighting. All right. So I'll have to take care of that. Alright, so yeah, that's fine. It's just incorrect Terra, so that had to get fixed. Thankfully, they're playing out at least, so that was handled thankfully. But it seems like my judges were not around at the moment for that, which is fine. I got it taken care of. Alright. Well, it is handled. Oops, goobed. Yep, goobed. I'm curious how far into their game they are. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. I don't think I can change. Can I change the open team sheet? Let me see. Okay, participants. Let's see. So this is for. Whose team I have to tweak? Because I should go through and figure that out. Because oops. Let's see. So this was for. Okay, here we go. So this is for Lucas T's team. Terrifying. Okay. Can I actually edit that? I don't know if I can. Let me see. Okay. Hi participants. Okay, so they're in their final game now. All right. Okay, so that should be handled. That perfect. Okay, so yeah, someone put the wrong Terra on a Shifu. It was Terra of Water. They put Terra Fighting. It just copied over from Showdown wrong, I guess. But I'm once again doing this with no caffeine and also Joy-Cons this time. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Listen, that'll be rough. I actually made two Keurig cup pods worth of coffee. Can't wait for Lugia to be D rank. Honestly, I think Lugia has a place. Yeah, so I think Lugia might actually be a kind of viable mon in Ubers, specifically just as a defensive Terra. That would imply though that it keeps Defog. If it doesn't keep Defog, mon will be garbage. But if it keeps Defog and like Whirlwind as well, it's one of the only things that can phase Zacian. Which getting rid of that immediate Intrepid Sword boost and going for like a defensive Terra, that's a pretty big deal actually. It's not like the greatest mon in the world, but like a Terra Fire set with heavy duty boots could actually be pretty decent in my opinion. Dawn Wings at classes though, I don't think that's inherently true. Now, I mean, Dawn Wings does things that Lugia doesn't, but they're completely night and day in how they'd be ran. Like you would use Lugia as like a phaser, for example. You'd probably use it with like Whirlwind Defog, assuming it keeps those moves like Whirlwind Defog, Recover, and then like Aero Blast. With Pressure or Multi-Scale with Heavy Duty Boots, Terra Fire would probably be the set. If I had to guess, because that gets you a nice resistance to Zacian's fairy moves, and then also like pre-Terra you have resistance to like close combat and stuff. Like I feel like that's just the way you would go with that. And then that would get you a really good way to just remove Intrepid Sword off the field immediately. It's also just a really good mod to shuffle through spike stacking. I think could be really nice, and it'd be a great partner with Gholdengo. But if it keeps toxic, that's really good. Dawn Wings would be like a really good offensive Pokemon though, and even Lunala would function differently despite also being a multi-skill psychic. Because that would, assuming it does go to Ubers, which I think it will, as good as Lunala is, and it always holds a place in Ubers, it's never really used. It's like a Volcarona almost always drops to, at least in previous gens, like in Gen 7 for example, it was always one of the scariest Pokemon, but you'd see it at like 3% usage pretty constantly. And I think it's how Lunala is going to be, where it'll miss usage, but it's still going to make an A-tier mon. And then Lunala will probably kick teeth in as like a really good Scarfer or a really good Spexmon or a really good just multi-scale Wisp utility. And then Dawn Wings will be like a Trick Room option. It'll make Trick Room kind of viable, especially with Ursaluna and Magearna. It could be a nice breaker with like Room Service, if I had to guess. Or even like Terra and just go with Terra Blast with like Terra Fighting. Or even just like Brick Break and then just go with like a mix set. And then I think Lugia in particular will just be a phaser. It's just gonna be a phaser for hard stall, which is still fine. I think that's still really fine personally. There's a lot of things in Ubers that could be good hard stall pieces like Magearna, even though they're not like, that's not their norm. They could be. But I'm kind of curious. I think that once like Lunala gets back in, I might try like singles Ubers, like for Ubers specifically. The tier still seems a little bit too new and also missing a little bit of my like the reasons I play that tier. Frankly, like Lunala is a big one. But I'm kind of curious. Also, I think Lunala, frankly, will solve a lot of standard Uber steering issues, to be honest. The Lunala usually is a nice patchwork. It's a nice anti-Metamon. But you know what I'm really looking forward to, though? I'm looking forward to getting Lunala back in VGC. Restricted format Lunala is always such a fun mon to use. And even with Kali Shadow, I still think that mon is broken. Lunala objectively still has a huge place in the meta. It's a great wideguard user, great offensive piece. It's really good for a middle speed tier 2, and it's so fucking hard to kill. And now that this thing is Terra in its benefit, the format's cooked. The format's cooked. Lunala will actually be such a good restricted Pokemon, and I'm fully of the opinion that mon will be insane. Kali is just brain dead, but Lunala will actually be able to like really do some damage to the tier. Like I fully think that like Lunala is just like wide guard, Moongeist. Moongeist also will just be such a good move to have back again. Just getting around stuff like Sturdy or just any sort of abilities really with that. Such a nice, it's a nice secondary effect to have, and I think it's really underrated. But I'm also just a huge restricted format fiend. What can I say? When before we get like the actual like Uber format, I want to hold like one restricted format tournament. I think with the CUDGEL Cup, even just like one or two, like a once in a while sort of thing. But I'd be interested to hold that. Ah, this coffee's good. Alright. So we have one single game left, and then we have a 3-minute break. There's 11 minutes left in the round, though, so it is going to be taking a bit. But it is what it is. Okay. Sweet. Okay. So we are going. Sorry, I'm just checking through stuff while I'm waiting. Okay. So, right now, we have the one last game. They just started like a couple minutes ago, so I don't anticipate that to really go anywhere in terms of timing. But who knows? Who knows? There are still 23 players left in the tournament. Well, actually 22 at minimum, because I did have to drop someone this round for being no-show 0-2. So there's still 22 people. Maybe more if drops happen. Let me actually look at the player pool currently, because I can pull that up. Let me actually open this in a separate tab. Let me also open up the judge thing in a separate tab. Because then I can keep that up. And I can know when a judge is needed. I didn't realize it was a thing. Let's see. So Narth did not show up. Unfortunate. Belzebruno is dropped. Najin Kazuma is out. Bryguy is out. Pendorax is out. Dragofish is 33 is out. Spicy Cigar dropped. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we have 20 players on the dot currently in the tournament still. So there's going to be 10 games to finish for round 3. It should be interesting. I'm curious to see who we end up fighting. I'm hoping that I can fight someone who is not bringing stall. I don't want to fight hard stall. Actually, stall would be great for my team. What am I saying? I have Regidrago or Shifu. Yeah, you know what? Give me hard stall. Give me the Garganackle team. Where's the Garganackle team? Yeah, where's the Garganackle team? Who has Garg? At least some of that player didn't drop. I want to fight Garganackle. Striker. I think Striker dropped. No, Striker's 2-0. Fuck, they're out of my bracket. Ooh, they're running Volcarona. This literally just looks like, I mean, honestly, outside of the Fluttermane, Pow, and Rillaboom, the first three of it, Aqua Breed, Tauros, Volcarona, Terra Dragon, and Garganackle, like those 3 mons, well, not that those Terra types and sets necessarily, they look literally like Reg A mons. It's like it's a Reg A core of like Volcarona, Tauros, Garganackle, and they have Rillaboom, Fluttermane, and Pow. This is actually super cool, but they only have 3 moves in their Pow. I don't know if they realize that. They should probably take note of that, because they only marked 3 moves down on Pow. I wonder if that'll become an issue. I feel like it'll become an issue. Regardless, though, they are 2-0, so I'm not fighting them next round. Super unfortunate. All 12 matches have actually completed. Lucas T ended up beating Wheeze. They are 2-0. Okay, so I'm going to end the round, and then we have 3 minutes left until the next round. End round. Perfect. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Alright, perfect. Fuck. I don't know why, but I'm super tired today. We have 3 rounds to go. I need to win out if I'm going to be making bracket. Sorry I was late to the stream. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We have a long stream to go. Even if I end up not making bracket, we have 3 more whole rounds of best of 3s to go. So this should be pretty interesting for sure. Looking at, we can now pull up the metagame tab again. Fluttermane's win rate went down to 52%. Rillaboom rose up a lot this round actually to 55%. Iron Hands tanked from like 70% to 50%. What's the first 100% win rate mon? Did Roaring Moon stay? Roaring Moon did not stay, and neither did Amoonguss. So our highest mon at 100% win rate is, they're all one-team Pokemon, actually. So we have Okidogi, Grimmsnarl, Landorus, go Kurt for that one, Alolan Ninetales, Chiyu, Kingambit, Volcarona, Tauros, Aqua, Garganackle, that are all at 100%. Oh shit, there's a Hydreigon here. Hold on, Hydreigon is sick. I've wanted to make that mon work. Are they running a set? No, they're going. Oh wow. Oh, okay, that's a set. That is a set. Here's that this person is using an in-game team, not meant to like be a slight or anything, but I'm just seeing like a lot of unfinished movesets. It looks like. I hope Victini comes back so you can give it Victory Dance. That mon would be crazy with Victory Dance. That would be an Uber mon right there with OU standards currently. Okidogi 100% win rate, but it's on one team. It's on a single player's team to be fair. But yeah, 100% win rate. Okay. So we have 1 more minute to go before the next round starts. What are the predictions of what we're gonna fight next round? Tournament where everyone only gets 2 moves. That would be crazy. I'm not doing that. I would drive myself up a wall. Yeah. Let's see. What's predictions on the mons that we fight next round now? It can't be any of those 100% win rate mons because they're all 2-0. But what do you guys think is going to be the mon that we fight next round? Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Pair next round. Alright. Cudgel Cup player. Round 3. I'm gonna get like more aggressive with it each time I say it. Like I started in like all lowercase and I did all caps and I did some bold. I'm just gonna go aggressive with it every time. Refresh the page. So yep, so there are 20 players exactly. No buys this time. I'm fighting Blind Fish PTSD. Damn, I'm the only 1-1 player fighting a 0-2 team. But Blind Fish, I think I actually fought them last time. I think they were my first round last time as well. Let's see. Oh, they have the Umbreon. Umbreon is sick. I fuck with Umbreon. Okay. Let me get my team list. Okay. Cudgel Cup round 3. Alright. Yes, we're gonna create images. And perfect. And we are gonna open up the team preview. Okay. So the team we are taking on for our round 3 game. Back had to do K-pop stuff. Understandable, understandable. So we're taking on a team consisting of Terra Steel Goldengo with choice specs. So it's the same set as ours. They have a Terra Poison Umbreon with Foul Play, Snarl, Yawn, and Moonlight with leftovers. Definitely a good set. Inner Focus Umbreon, by the way, for those who don't know, it's meant to get around stuff like Fake Out in PGC typically. It's a really good support piece you can use as a Snarl Disruptor for a lot of special threats. Foul Play is really good with the physical heavy format, and Terra Poison's probably for like Flutter Mane. Really good Pokemon overall. Probably would have went with Helping Hand over Moonlight personally. I can get why they have it. Anyway. Literally, their team is like 4 out of 6 months the same as... Actually, no, they have very different sets on a couple others, but I'll get another bit. They have a Terra Steel Tornadus, though, with Tailwind, Taunt, Bleak Wind, and Rain Dance with Covert Cloak. Overall, I mean, it's just standard support Torn. Frankly, this is what I kind of wish the Terra type was in mine, either the Terra Steel or Terra Dark, but it is what it is. We rock out. Urshifu Rapid with Terra Water, with Mystic Water. They have Surgery Strikes, Close Combat, Aqua Jet, and Detect. They have a Terra Fire Rillaboom with Fake Out, Grassy Glide, Wood Hammer, and High Horsepower. They have a Terra Fairy Banded Harkonine with Flare Blitz, Rock Slide, Terra Blast, and E-Speed. Pretty terrifying team. Looking at mine, is Arcanine on a Rain team no big deal? Yeah, no, so Rain is actually a soft mode for the Goldengo and Urshifu Rapid. Not really a hard Rain team. It's a luxury for just ensuring KOs. Harkonine as well typically doesn't click Flare Blitz. It's like a 4th move on it. Oh, well, 3rd move on it to be fair. Terra Blast is usually the 4th move, but sometimes it's Head Smash. Specifically, the Terra Normal spreads over on Head Smash. Rock Slide and E-Speed are far more common clicks, so you typically will run Rain Dance and Torn, these teams even still. And then also, it's really good for like defensively partnering with Rillaboom for getting rid of the fire weaknesses much, same as Goldengo, especially when it's Terra Steel. And Urshifu Rapid is meant to ensure a lot of KOs, because there's a lot of mons that suddenly become KO'd by Terra Water and Mystic Water that would miss out on it otherwise. So, yeah, let me see. So my opponent has about 7 minutes left to check in for a game loss. Oh, right, this is Sick. Oh, shit, I'm fighting Sick round 2. Okay, that's how I knew I was familiar. I'm fighting Sick. All right, solid. Yeah, Sick ran the Michael Kelch team last time. That was our semifinal opponent. I knew it looked familiar. Okay, well, I'll take that. I'm super down to fight Sick. Okay. I think the reason my favorite Genie's Torn is, yeah, both forms. Yeah, honestly, that's totally fair. Yeah, they're both really good in their respective formats. It's one of the only Genies like that. Alright, well, Sick has about 6.5 minutes to check in before I get the series win. Which, if that's the case, then I'm gonna hop on Pal Stadium. I'll have to check on 6 other games as well. Because depending on... This might be the drop round for Sick. But let me figure that out really quickly. I mean, they're 0-2, so they might also just drop anyway. Let's see. Okay. So, Cudgel Cup 2, participants. Let's see. Okay, here we go. And then... Okay, yeah, so these games at least... wait, hold on. Wrong tab. Round 2. Blindfish PTSD. That was a 0-0. Blindfish PTSD. Oh, you know what? I forgot to drop a player. So Sick isn't going to show up. Sick is definitely not going to show up. That's super unfortunate. Yeah, I forgot to drop a player. No, I could have avoided that. I mean, that probably would have meant that I just got the bye. Which meant we were in the same position we were in anyway. But I'll take it. Looks like in about 5 minutes we're going to get a free 2-1. Woohoo. Unfortunate. Well, I guess, so if anyone does have interest in playing while we are doing the other rounds, you have 5 minutes, get online in game, and I'll start taking challenges when this time runs out. You have 5 whole minutes to let me know if you are interested, and we can take a look at getting to play some of you guys. Worst case scenario, I'll hop on the ladder. I have a pretty decent Battle Stadium rating actually since the last time I played. Like I can show off the rating. Like I mean, I'm not super high, but like it's higher than I usually am, for the record. Like I usually, just with the team quality that we're using on the channel, obviously I'm not like, oh fuck me. I can't even do Battle Stadium. I can do unrated Battle Stadium. Yeah, unfortunate, because I was at like just about 1,000. Like I think I was at like 1,100 or some shit. Which, I mean, usually I've never even broken like top 500. So, I mean, that's like up there for my ladder ratings, especially this late in the season. Though I'll fully acknowledge it's because of the fact that like everyone's just waiting for the next DLC, frankly, at this point. Rigged. Yup, exactly. It's rigged. Super unfortunate. Yeah, for the record, I should have dropped Sick. But, I mean, if we were matching up against the only 0-2 team anyway to have seeded up, then clearly it was going to be a forfeit either way. Well, we were going to get a bye either way. But it is what it is. That just means that hop on Showdown and I'll ruin you with Zangoose. Oh no. But I'll hop on Showdown. I'm super fine with that. But the Zangoose, not the Zangoose. Speaking of Showdown, actually, what we can do, I can do some doubles Ubers laddering if anyone wants, or I can just fight people on Showdown, frankly. People, if you are interested in fighting on Showdown, drop your Showdown usernames in the chat. I got you. I got you. I absolutely got you guys. Let's see. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, sweet. Yep. I will send the challenge to whoever needs. I might need to adjust my layout slightly, but I can make it work. Because this is meant for team builders. How does that line up? Yeah, I could probably just adjust that to the side a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I literally just switched browsers the other day, so I have a teensy bit of adjustments to make. Perfect, okay. Live editing is done. The browser is now lined up. So yeah, if anyone wants to drop their Showdown in the chat, I'll do some Showdown battles while we're waiting. Because frankly, it's not gonna go over anytime soon. Let me send out the little Goomy. Send out the Goomy, and then I'm gonna just do a little AFK pose. And we're gonna be set. Sweet. Okay. We are super set. So that'll just be the screen we come back to. Perfect. Okay. About 1:43 left. Zeke 0. Okay, sweet. Zeke, what tier are we gonna fight? I'm thinking doubles Ubers. Doubles Ubers. VGC. Okay, VGC. Sure, I guess. Let's see. This is the team. Are we doing best of 3 or no, Zeke? Yeah, Zeke, just let me know if we're doing best of 3. Not one and done? Okay, bet, say less. Perfectly fine with that. We have less than a minute left before we claim victory over Sick. And then I get to drop Sick. Okay. Sweet. Zangief is here. Alright. I will offer Open Sheet, Zeke. If you don't want to take it, you can feel free to reject. Good luck and fun now. Only if you want. I just realized he said he muted. Okay. So, Palafin, Amoonguss, Bonnet, Bundle, Spec, Zangief. Okay. We're gonna go with, there's no Fairy Steel here. We're gonna go with Regidrago Torn. We're gonna go with Goldango, and I'm gonna bring the Ogremon Hearthflame in the back. Ogremon Hearthflame is a really good win con here, I feel like. Especially without Terra, I think that's a decent option. For... Okay, perfect. We got the win, yay! Okay. Took up 2 edit participants. And they're dropped. Then meanwhile, there's also a Sky Dio, who is now dropped officially. And then Zachary. Zachary, I gotta see if they had any other 0-0s in their record. One, two, three. Okay, no, so this is their first one. Okay, so they're not gonna get dropped yet, but Sky Dio is now. Okay, sorry, Zeke. Alright. So we're gonna go for a Taunt, and I'm gonna go for a Protect here. That way then, perfect, okay, so we can now stop Spore from Amoonguss later on, and their Belly Drum on Zangoose is fine. What I can do is I can go for a Radiance here. That should enable my, actually no, we're gonna go for Bleak Wind here. Actually, no, I do need to go for Tailwind. Then I'm gonna go for Dragon Energy. Dragon Energy should Massacre. And now, yeah, even the Quick Attack, it's not gonna do shit. Meanwhile, I'll kill a Zangoose at least. Amoonguss is another story, but I can kill a Zangoose at least. And then Amoonguss is just Bleak Wind fodder now. So that's already huge. Unfortunately, Zeke's strategy has failed. We are gonna go for a Bleak Wind here, and then I'm gonna go for a Draco Meteor into the Palafin spot. Because frankly, I don't care if Amoonguss is around. Sorry. I'm a dirty legend spammer. There we go. Okay, sweet. So yeah, so at this point, realistically, we should be able to just kind of kick teeth in with the Regidrago. When Palafin does inevitably switch, oh, it doesn't switch. Okay, well, then the Draco's gonna murder the Palafin. So Amoonguss is now, again, just kind of stuck Palafin puffing partner spots because it's the best thing you can do, which is why I don't really care about it. We're gonna go for another Bleak Wind here, and then another Draco Meteor here, because nothing really gets lost there. Yeah, sorry, Zeke. GG, well played. The Zangoose is cool. If I didn't know what Zangoose did, I mean, it would have been a lot better. But I know how Zangoose functions, so unfortunate. Like Clutches pulled off the Belly Drum set too many times, saving BBL and Draft. So like, I know it gets Belly Drum. I know it was your play. Not really too scared at them on. Nah, I didn't know. You're so right. So right. Yeah, do we have any other challengers in the chat before I hop on Doubles Uber's ladder? I'll actually seek out a Doubles Uber's game while we're waiting, because that'll take a while. What team do you want to use? I kind of want to use the Cali team. I'm going to use the Cali Shadow team. That one's super solid. You have a Tom Pass. Ooh, you're going to Tom Pass into Palafin. That's fucking vile. Were you going to, like, baby Palafin sweep me or some shit? Because that'd be super vile. That's actually fucked up of you if you were. If you were going to baby Palafin sweep me, we're no longer friends. That would be super funny, though. If you pulled it off, I would have, like, gifted subs. That would actually be, like, the silliest thing. I kind of want to try that now, but that's way too impossible. Baby Palafin just sucks. If we ever get, like a Reg A style format again, that might be something I could try. Because Palafin would be viable in that. People now caught in the Palafin usage. I can maybe pull off, like, a Belly Drum Baton Pass shenanigan set and just baby Palafin sweep. Power Creep's too good. Power Creep's way too good right now. I can't make it work. Because even just running the reduction to justify that wouldn't be viable. Man, we have still 2 rounds to go. We have at least, okay, so Lucas T, Charm Offense and Edgar M are all at 1-0 for their sets. Thank you guys. Random battle? Yeah, sure, we'll do a random battle. Okay, sweet. Fodder. Absolute free load. My team is so good, by the way. Holy shit. I might have like the best random battle team of all time. Until Zeke pulls out like an Arceus and I can't beat it. Which when he does, I will call hacks, but that's a whole different issue. Bulk up was off. Perfect. We chew the bulk up. And then, I feel like I just go for close combat. Right, I forgot I don't need to pick a target anymore. Singles is so weird like that. Really, really yucky format. Wug. No, not the Wug. Fuck the Wug. We're gonna have a counter for the Wug. Hard counter for the Wug. We're just gonna win with Sinistra. Nobody tells Zeke, but I'm gonna just win with Sinistra. Clodsire. Not the Clodsire. Yucky Clod. We're gonna Terra Steel. I'm just gonna go for Calm Mind again. I can get to a point where I'm probably fine against this mon, to be honest. I just wanna... Actually, no. I'm gonna go for Terra Steel, and I'm gonna go for Matcha Gotcha and try and burn. Because if I can burn this thing, that's kind of huge for just stopping like Earthquake from being as viable. And it's gonna go for Toxic here immediately. No, it's gonna go for Stealth Rocks. Okay. Well, that's still fine. I can go for Matcha again. And just again, try and burn this thing. Because burn will be huge. If they Toxic Spike, so be it. I can just spin later on. And I don't really mind the hazards, frankly. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Burn. So I've missed, but I haven't burned yet. Super fucked up, actually. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Now we burned. We're going to recover all that back. Now I'm just going to Calm Mind. Because this thing is -1 and it's also burned. Foddermon. We'll watch a gotcha and just blow through Wuggy. Because Wuggy cannot do shit. Perfect. Yep. Fodder. Oh, look at that little Goomy is just vibing. Yeah, we're just going to watch a gotcha sweep. Broken Pokemon. Terra is a balanced mechanic, by the way. Terra is a balanced mechanic, by the way. I'm going for the 6-0. I can't safely get the 6-0. I know vaguely my game plan, but I can't safely get the 6-0. New judge request. Okay. Ooh, judge request. Judge request. Okay. We're gonna Terrafire. Terrafire is interesting. Well, thankfully we avoided the attack. I'm just gonna proceed to go for a Draco Meteor here. They do not kill. Wuxio up there for worst spawns of all time. Yeah, Wuxio sucks. How do I have this team and you have a Wuxio? Yeah, no, that's awful. Where do you go for this? Perfect, perfect. Okay, yep. Preserving the 6-0. Okay. Let's see. So 8 comes in. This is definitely not the Terrabons. I could just go for Psychic here. If we don't kill, we don't kill. Unfortunate. Lost the 6-0. Lost the 6-0. We're just going to go into Manaphy, though. Manaphy win! Okay, and then yeah, Claude just gets farmed. Farm on. GG, well played. ZC was so awful compared to mine. Can I talk about that? Like, I didn't even have to reveal. Zeke, my last one was Oranguru, by the way, just in case. It was literally just Oranguru. Oh. Let's see. Oh, okay, this one was already handled. Perfect. Okay. Can't believe you just threw this game away like that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't throw any game away. Oh, 6-0 or lose. Whoa, damn. That's unfortunate. Listen, Calvin. Sometimes, I mean, listen, Annihilate is just too broken. You can't fuck with that Mon. Because if Zeke got up a bulk up on the hard into Annihilate, I was fucked. I was never winning that. Because Oranguru's a shit Mon. And that would have actually, like, lost me the whole thing. That would have, like, I would have literally gotten reverse swapped by Annihilate. So, yeah, I'll take the loss because I didn't 6-0. I'll take the loss. I'd rather that than get clowned on by Annihilate. Mon's a pussy. Congratulations, Zeke, on your win. I'm out for blood, though. I'll beat you in the next one. Perfect. Okay, okay. We got a doubles Ubers game. Finally. So, how high up is my opponent? They're actually a respectable rating. Okay, so that has like a Snarl wide guard set for sure. Cali Ice will probably lead. But I guess it's probably gonna be like either Ogre Ray. Ogre Ray is a pretty common lead. Ray Pow. Or they're gonna lead off with Cali. I think Cali lead would be the smart lead. We're gonna go with Kali-Zama. Kali-Zama accounts for the most things. My Zama can realistically wide guard up most threats in particular. Especially the Kyogre and the Magearna. Those are two huge ones. And then I can go for Imprison turn 1 on Cali and just stop Trick Room from getting up. Which will be very good for us. They're gonna go for Cali Ice Zama. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Cali Zama is a little bit concerning because they can actually go for a few things here. But frankly, what I just do is I go for Imprison and I go for yeah, so I go for Imprison this turn and I go for a Wide Guard. Wide Guard stops any sort of Glacial Lance here as well. They go for Wide Guard of their own, that's fine. They're probably gonna go for Terra Blast or Stomping Tantrum. Actually, yeah, Stomping Tantrum, if I had to guess. Nope, Trick Room. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go for a Protect here and an Iron Defense. Actually, I'm gonna go for Terra Grass Iron Defense. I think it's my play because they're not gonna click Glacial Lance after that turn. They're probably gonna just hard swap. Nope, they're not gonna. Okay, that's still fine. I still benefit from this because I take less from Zama, which is good. Close combat goes off, does nothing. Perfect. Their Zama's now lost defense boost, and then they go for high horsepower. Perfect. Again, perfect. Astral Barrage, and then I think I go for Astral Barrage and Wide Guard yet again because I can stop the Snarl this turn as well as the Glacial Lance, which is objectively their click here. Perfect. Okay, we get some nice damage. Nice damage. High horsepower into Cali. That's fine. Because this lead, frankly, doesn't really merit anything specific, really. I could just go for Protect. I can go for Body Press into the Magearna. I don't really mind the Cali at this point. I've gotten my chip. I need Magearna gone, frankly. Glacial Lance, that's fine. It will be chewed, stomached, eaten. Nom nom nom. Very eaten move. Very eaten move. Cali sucks. Awful Pokemon. Okay. Pow's probably gonna go for Protect here. What I can actually probably do is I can go for... Frankly, I can let Cali go down, actually. We're gonna go for this, and I'm gonna go for Body Press. We're gonna kill the Zama. That's good, actually. I'm kind of fine with killing Zama, in all honesty. Perfect. Yep, Zama's gone. That's pretty huge for my Pedon, actually. My Pedon goes super hard now. Yeah, I'm gonna go into Miraidon. Because I can just go for a Body Press into that Cali. And I think a +3 will kill. Calyrex. Ice Rider. It's level 100. Versus Zama. Zenta. +2. Body Press. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that should kill. Quickly, and that should kill. Murder button. That's fine. I'm perfectly okay losing the Miraidon here. because frankly, I could still win this game with just the Zamazenta at this point, to be honest. We're gonna go into Grim. Ogre should get muscled very confidently by my Groudon, especially just going for the Terra, frankly. And also, Ogre just is kind of fodder against my team. We are gonna proceed to go for a Thunder Wave here into Rayquaza. Actually, no. I'm gonna go for a Reflect here. I'm gonna actually switch out. I'm gonna Preserve Sama. I'm gonna go into Indeedee here. Perfect. Okay. So the Ray is actually special. It has Overheat. That's interesting. That's very interesting. We'll go for Light Screen here, and I'm gonna go for a Dazzling Gleam. Actually, no. I'm gonna go for a Light Screen here, and I'm gonna go for a Protect here. I want to wait a turn just so I can try and take out the Ray on the following attack if possible. Because I think that Pow will try and claim that kill into Indeedee, and then Ray might go for like a Dragon Ascent or something, or Protect is fine too. Perfect, okay. They actually go for Ice Spinner and the Grim. Okay, that's still not a big deal. I'll Spirit Break the Ray. Taking that out is much bigger priority, frankly. And then I'll go for Dazzling Gleam. Because my Groudon can take a hit from Ogre, and I will definitely get the priority advantage here, for sure. They're gonna go for Ice Shard. They actually don't kill either mon, which is great. Because my Grim will pick off the Ray here. And I can definitely win in this situation. Oh, it won't. Okay, that's still fine. I'm just gonna T-Wave Ogre and go for Gleam. Perfect, okay. Still not a big deal, in all honesty, because now my Ogre can just get body pressed. Actually, I can just Wide Guard as well, frankly. Wide Guard and Precipice Blades. Because that is certainly a choice Ogre. Actually, I go for Fire Punch and Wide Guard. Because if that's choice Ogre, this is always my plan. If it's not, I mean, I still just body press in the following turn. But we can figure this out really quickly. They're going to go for Overheat. Does no damage at all because they're already -3. And the Ray dies. The Sun should go back up at the end of this turn, right? Yep, okay, perfect. And then perfect, yeah, we just go for Body Press as well. Mauled. This is why we are 3rd on the ladder right now. Might be higher at this point, to be honest. We have currently seen 5 completed matches. Congratulations to Lucas T for winning. Congratulations to Chocopow, Charm Offense, and myself for all the buys. And then Halo VGC beat Dio. Oh, okay. Never mind. Charm Offense actually won 2-0. Congratulations. Hopped on ladder and won a Ranbat for my Eco. Congratulations, Zeke. Congratulations. Where am I sitting right now in Double Zebras ladder? Hey, still 3rd. Still 3rd. Okay, solid. We're pretty close to Noodle User. Noodle User is my sworn enemy in this tier. I've fought this person too many times. One Oni is a new top ladder. Frankly, they weren't even in top 10 like a week ago, and now they're suddenly number 1. So they're a new face of the ladder for sure. Pretty interesting. Double Super's drama is insane. Goes crazy with the storylines. There's about 32 minutes left in the round. Currently, Davy's up 1-0 on Striker. Though that was a match loss due to Terra. Well, a game loss due to Terra. Kirby's up. Kirby's down 2-0 to Sumi 88. And then Eric. Oh, actually, nope. Eric Kusabi just won 2-0. Congratulations. Weez is 1-1 against Edgar. Noah Smith is 1-1 against Malveth. So we have 4 games left to go. Not bad. I'm interested to see where these last 4 go. But, yeah, so we have 9 games going into the next round at the very least, assuming no other drops. I'm curious to see what happens. There's only 1 team, though. No, man, there's actually a bunch that are going to be 1 and 2. For some reason, I thought it was only going to be 1 and 2 player. I was going to be like, damn, we're going to get matched down again. We're 2 and 1, though. So we're actually doing pretty good for standings. Like, we're still very much in contention for top. So I will take that. Let's see how much it takes to find another game, though. Okay. Yeah, it's taking a bit to find a game. Double Ubers at this point in the ladder takes so fucking long to find matches. Like, when you are this much over, like, even just, like, the other people in the top 100, I think I'm, like, 200 over their rating at this point. Yeah, literally, like, over 200 over the 500 person's rating. It is so fucking hard to find games. Which is super unfortunate. I've really enjoyed playing doubles Ubers. I mean, frankly, like, this Cali team especially has been super fun to use, actually. The Imprisoned Shadow Rider goes so fucking hard. And that Scarf Miata is so nice for mirrors, because even people, like, in that top 10 still do not know what the fuck it does. I've only fought, like, 2 other Scarf Mirais, and they're always modest. which is great because I'm timid, so I've never lost the speed tie even, or the potential for a speed tie. Let's see. So it looks like nope, never mind. It's just my imagination. For some reason, I thought a 7th game finished, but nope, it's still at 6. The Gen 8 OU blows up in the same way Gen 3 did, because I feel like someone like Jimothy Cool or even Jimothy Cool himself could cause the tier to blow up. I don't think that's gonna happen personally with Gen 8 OU. Gen 8 OU is such a stale tier, I think. And frankly, I mean, especially, I will say definitively, I don't think that Jimothy Cool will be that person. He's self-admitted that he's super absent from that tier. It'll have to be someone else. Like, I think frankly, Gen 8 could never have that sort of resurgence, actually, because people like Frieza kept it popular enough during the actual Gen itself that there's no reason for that to go up. I had a buy? Yeah, I had a buy. I forgot to DQ someone who was an 0-2 dropper, because Sick had missed their first 2 games, so I got a buy, yeah. For what it's worth, I would have gotten a buy anyway, because I was the lowest seed, so if I was the only person seeded down, so like that was a guarantee anyway. And then, which is super sad, because I could have probably fought Halo VGC if I just dropped Sky Dio after the very first miss. But it is what it is. Sky Dio is now also dropped. There's only one other person that missed a game, which is Zachary. But I'm going to give them one more game, because I've been giving everyone 2 rounds before I drop them. Though, frankly, I mean, they're probably going to get dropped anyway, which is whatever. But, yeah, it is what it is. Still 4 games to go. All of the 2-0 matches are both at 1 win for 1 person, and the 2 1-1s are both at 1-1 as well. It'll be a while before the tier player base increases. I think by the time, see, personally, again, I just think that Gen 8 was already as popular in its metagame as it could be, so I just don't think that that'll ever have that kind of resurgence. Like I think maybe it would need to be like decades down the line. Didn't even realize that doubles Ubers was a thing. Is it just legendaries? Yeah, it's just legendaries and current Scarlet Violet. It's a super fun tier though. I've actually had a lot of fun laddering this. Hopeless got me on it a couple weeks ago, and I've been super enjoying it. I'm fighting with the Cali. I doubt they're in prison. They're usually 3 attacks and then protect. Definitely interesting team for sure, actually. That Miraidon is pretty interesting. Torn is always a threat, but if only I brought the E-healer team, that could have mauled this very quickly. But it is what it is. Frankly, I'm not too concerned. We're gonna have the CaliZama. CaliZama goes hard, because I can always block their spread and they can't block mine. Perfect. We're gonna go for Terra Go. Actually, I'm not gonna burn Terra just yet, because I might need a defensive Terra later on. Wide Garden Barrage, because people at this ladder still do not, for some reason, know how to play around Zamazenta. It's really insane how no one knows how to play around Zama, besides like the top 10 people on the ladder. Perfect. Yeah, we go for another Barrage here, and we go for another Wide Guard here. That Ogre is scarfed as fuck. They're going to switch out the Ogre for the record, which is fine. They're going to probably go into Amoonguss. It's really their only pivot mon. Yep, Amoonguss comes in. Perfect. We go for Wide Guard again. This is still important for the Pleekwind. Ooh, they have Hurricane, actually. Hurricane's sick. We still kill Torn with Barrage, though, which is nice. I could stall a Tailwind pretty confidently, and I could just switch out Cali, frankly, because I don't need the boost. I just need Cali alive, because this mon rails the team. Yeah. So I think I just go switch out Cali to Miraidon, unless they bring in their own Miraidon here, which would be super fucking funny. They're gonna go into their own Cali here. Okay, that's still fine. This is the one exception where I actually just go for Barrage and I go for Wide Guard. Actually, no, they're gonna click Protect. I actually do go into Miraidon here, and I go for Snarl. Snarl will be better. It's a shame Terra is broken in singles and not remotely broken in doubles. I don't think it's a shame. I just think that means that doubles is in fact the superior format. Terra Blast. Okay, Terra Blast fighting goes hard. I fuck with that heavy. We're dropping Cali's special attack though, so it's kind of fine. And the Spore gets blocked. Perfect. Okay, sweet. I don't need to burn a Terra. Oh, you now drop this thing special attack by 1 stage. I should be able to take that actually, even if they go for Terra Blast again. I'm gonna just go for the the Volt Switch here in a Cali, and then I'm gonna go for a. I'm gonna switch out Zama into Grim, because Grim will comfortably take anything this wants to go for besides Draining Kiss, which I'm kind of fine with. Psychic, okay. Coincidentally, that worked out well. I can now bring in my Groudon. Actually, Groudon goes hard. Groudon goes hard. Because I just need to click Precipice. They don't have a switch. They don't have a switch at all. And with the Electric Train up, I can't get put to sleep either, which is great. Yeah, I just click Precipice here, and I click Light Screen. Because even if, like, Ogre Mirai come in, like, Zacian's the only physical attacker left, but I'm not really too concerned. Gumi's circling my character. That's so adorable. 2 more games finished. Looks like the 1-on-1s both finished with, let's see, it's Malveth and Charmoffins. Oh, no, not Malveth and Charmoffins. Wheeze and Malveth winning. Congratulations. Kyogre gets basically thrown to nothing. They forfeit. Perfect. Okay, sweet. 1696, baby. Still top 3. Fair point. Yeah, no, exactly. I think it's just realistically a circumstance that I think, if anything, I think it's a good thing. That at minimum doubles is good, because that means the Pokemon got their metagame right. And it's not a perfect mechanic. I think the Terra still has a lot of issues, frankly, but objectively speaking, it's a step in the right direction from Dynamax. Though I'm of the opinion that I think Dynamax was a fine and it was a fun format to play. It objectively was not the healthiest mechanic, and it was the least healthy mechanic that Pokemon has introduced for a doubles format. Terra is objectively one of the better ones. I would even go as far as to say Terra might be the best format, best mechanic doubles has had. Z was, I think Z was better balanced, but I think that Z was frankly a lot better for singles than it was for doubles. Not that it was bad in doubles, I just think that, like, at a certain point, there wasn't a lot of things that Z actually really did that just kind of outshone the importance of Megas, frankly, if I'm going to be honest. Though, frankly, I think it's an issue with the fact that Ultra Sun and Moon also included Megas in their game, which I don't think was the play. Megas were kind of an issue. As fun as Megas were, digging through, I had to do... So there's a video actually I'm putting up on the second channel on Saturday. And it hit me just how important Megas were, like how centralizing Megas were, which I didn't realize, like, to the degree they were, because I didn't play any of the VGC formats that Megas were actually, like, super big, besides VGC 16, which Primals were much more of a thing then. Which Primals were a whole separate issue, to be fair, but yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I think this might be, unironically, for double standards, the most balanced mechanic that is also very relevant to the format. Because you actually have to really think about Terra in every aspect of team building, which I don't think is an entirely bad thing. I think having to respect Terra and also having to integrate it into your playstyle is a good thing. Because even if it's just a Terra that your opponent has to watch out for in an open sheet, that means that the mechanic was well introduced, in my opinion, to the sense that it's both relevant enough to be still showcased in their format, while not completely making the format fucked because Terra exists. Because the format's not fucked because Terra exists, it's just Terra makes things more dynamic. I think it's kind of fine. And I think once we get a lot more of the bulkier Pokemon back, a lot of the really big, like, HO brain dead mons like Ogerpon, Urshifu, etc. will have a lot less of a high, free Terra button to click. Even like Fluttermane too. 2 of Fluttermane's most potent checks in the game are both going to be, like, including the previous format Pokemon. Like, 2 of the best Pokemon to check Fluttermane are both coming back. Metagross having Bullet Punch will be fucking amazing because it's also not really susceptible to Intimidate. And Drill, if you're on Jolly Max Speed Drill, you actually creep Timid Fluttermane with booster speed by 1 point with Stand Up. Those 2 will be revolutionary for checking Fluttermane. They'll absolutely mean that Fluttermane has to start respecting defensive Terras or just start bringing strategies like Rain Dance more commonly to handle Drill. And that is such a good thing, in my opinion. And I think that once we get, like, those Pokemon in Indigo Disc back, Terra won't have all of its issues fixed, but it's going to be a lot closer to a perfectly balanced point, in my opinion. Though, again, I don't think it's unhealthy in doubles. But a 1-0 OU game 2, I'm back. Congratulations, Zeke. Congratulations. Couldn't be me. I couldn't be winning OU games right now. No, that's more so because I couldn't be playing OU games right now. I do think it doubles will be interesting, though, once, like, Drill, Metagross, Incineroar, all those mons come back. I think they'll do a lot more positive than negative. I think Serp will be a cool one too, actually, frankly. I think Serp will be super sick. Though there's a lot of things I think that could be super sick. I'm trying to think of other interesting Pokemon coming back. Prim will be fun. Prim will be objectively fun. Though, again, it's going to be kind of niche for Trick Room, but it'll be fun. I think Emboar could be kind of niche, like super niche, but it's at least relevant enough to cover. And I use that, like, for my standards, not for, like, actual standards. I use that for my standards, which are a whole different. Like, it's relevant enough to cover on the channel, at least. I'm hoping Meganium gets a buff. I don't think it will, but I'm hoping it gets, like a serious buff, like Torterra. At least enough to, like, become as relevant as Torterra as a talking point. And I'd be content with that. It just needs to be usable. Like usable for low-tier single standards. Gator will be cool. Not relevant, but it'll be cool. Pert will be cool. Again, not relevant, but it'll be cool. Sunbelt might be interesting, actually. With Terra, that could be kind of a monster with it unburdened, though, frankly, I think it'll more so, like, be a monster in close sheet, just like Sneasler. Though actually, Sneasel could just kind of outclass that as an unburdened Pokemon. There's no real reason to run it, besides just if you want a special one. Okay. We have another game. This will probably be our last one because the 2-0 teams that are still playing are both at game 3. Let's see. I literally have a team just like this, but I've gone on over this. Yeah, I know this place. Okay, fodder. They're probably leading off with Pow something. If I guess, probably Pow Arceus. We go with CaliSama. CaliSama Farm. Ooh, Cali Arceus. I'm kind of fine with that. We're gonna go with Barrage, and I'm gonna go for... Actually, I'm gonna go for Imprison, and I'm gonna go for Wide Guard. That'll shut down this Cali pretty quick. Because they can't click Astral Barrage anymore. E-Speed does Jack. They're going for Barrage here. Fucking walled, and now the Cali can't touch me. I can touch their Cali. Their Cali can't touch me. They can go for Psychic. I'm not afraid of Psychic. This was just meant to try and limit what Cali can click. And they burn their Terra, which means their Arceus is fucked. Their Arceus is super fucked. It might be beneficial to Terra my Zama, but I don't really care enough to, I'm gonna be honest. Miraidon comes in, perfect. Free damage on Miraidon. And Pow comes in, ooh, dead GM Pow. That is such a dead GM Pow. Holy shit, that's a dead GM Pow. Free. Ogerpon comes in. I don't care about that Pokemon. That mon sucks. My Cali should outpace, barring Scarf, which is fine. I can get good damage off on Ogerpon. We're gonna go for Terra Ghost now and claim our kills. And then I'm gonna go for Body Press, no Ogerpon, because there's no reason not to. If that thing lives the hit, then I may as well go for the kill. Because it's not gonna deal much damage to Zama. They're Ivy Cudgel, that's fine. They don't even kill. They don't even bring me down to Sash. It's kind of unfortunate. That just goes to show that Cali is conceptually speaking a really dumb mon. I don't like Cali, frankly, in Terra format. This thing is objectively stupid. Yeah, this is a farm. This will get me to 17 at least though, but this is a farm mon. Okay, perfect. So we're still imprisoned in the Calyrex, which means that it can't actually kill me. Actually, it's gonna go for like a Psychic. That's fine. Raw Psychic, just whatever. Zacian could potentially be a problem. So for now, I'm just gonna go for Body Press and get some chip on that. Bring myself to a more advantageous field position with like Miraidon on the field or some shit. There. Yep, Raw Psychic. Okay, that's fine. Play off. Does Jack. I thought they'd go for Sacred Sword. Okay, well this is a fine position to be in actually. I'm curious if they're Scarfed Cali. I wonder if they're Scarfed Cali. I'm kind of fine with just letting this go down. Because I could just go into my Grim next turn and fish for that. Because it's just going to be like Grim Arceus, which whatever. Okay. Yeah, we'll go into Grim. We'll go for Reflect here, and I'm going to go for Body Press into the Arceus spot. They're going to E-Speed, that's fine. They are going to click Psychic still. Okay, that's really whatever. I don't really care. Miraidon time. We're going to switch Grim out into Indeedee, and I'm going to go for a Volt Switch into Cali, because all I need to do is just keep up momentum with this, and then block E-Speed from dealing damage to Miraidon, picking me off otherwise. Oh, so they're not Scarf Cali. Okay. I still think there might be choice, but they're not Scarfed. Perfect. Okay, yep. We're gonna go for Protect, and I'm gonna go for Spirit Break into the Arceus just for damage. Arceus should still be fairly manageable. I'll just need to kind of keep Indeedee alive is all. E-Speed goes off. Okay, perfect. So they don't realize the position there. They forfeit. Okay, sweet. 17:05. That could have been a lot harder for me to win than I think they realized. Because they could have actually, I'm assuming they're SD Arceus, they could have actually made that in a position where I maybe could have struggled that. But I digress. 17:05. Might have been one of the most brain dead best of threes I've ever played. Damn. In what sense? Good or bad, Kurt? Good or bad? It looks like both actually just finished because Striker just won 3-0. 2-1, 3-0 Kurt? 2-1, 3-0? Perfect timing though. I literally just finished playing my Double Supers game. 17:05 in the ladder. 3rd place overall. Felt like my opponent just clicked buttons and they worked. Understand. Sometimes you could just do that. Their team especially can definitely afford to do that. Because I mean they just have balance. They have good balance. Okay. So we have gotten to the end of our current round. We're now going to give a 3-minute break. Starting now. 3 minutes till next round. Minutes till round 4. Good job on rounds. Good job on rounds, guys. They directly threw like 4 times game 1. Damn. My condolences, Kurt. Sometimes balance can just kind of do that though, just because they can kind of survive long enough is the issue. But it is what it is. And it's only your first loss. You still have one more in you. Alright. So, looking at the standings, we currently have 1, 2, 3 teams that are 3-0. Not bad, not bad. Heard our Sportsman VGC get a real rule set? No! How dare you? Where am I sitting right now? I'm at 12th overall. Not bad, not bad. 12th out of 18th. Okay, not good, not good. It is what it is. Metagame. Flare is still over 50%. Understandable. Iron Hands and Rillaboom are back to 50%. Heatran is at 73, kicking it. That's the highest 70+% mon in terms of team brought. 7 teams, 73% win rate. Do we have any 100% wins still? Alola, Ninetales, and Shiyu are 100%. Volcarona, Paldean, Aquatauros, and Garganacl are 100%. I'm rooting for that team. That team right there, the Volcarona, Paldean, Aquatauros, and Garganacl are all the same team, by the way. 100% win rate. Go that person. Who's running Alola and Ninetales? Oh, that's the Shiyu team as well. Okay. Najin, Kazuma. Oh, okay, they're 1-0 drop. That's why. And I think the other team was also 1-0 drop. No, they're 3-0 actually. Okay, so Striker. Yeah, Striker's killing it. It's such a cool team. I'm absolutely a fan of the team. Volcarona returns. Yeah, listen, Volcarona is the key to winning these tours, apparently. Volcarona is just her. Volcarona is 100% just her. Alright, so we have 1 more minute until the next round starts. Let me switch over really quickly back to the in-game. Perfect, okay. Sweet. So we are ready. Crest Ursaluna win rate 120%. No, it is not. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That's not how math works, John. That's not how math works. You don't get to 120% win rate. This coffee is so good. Alright. So we have 1 minute left. What are the predictions on what the next pairing ends up being? What do we think that we're fighting? I think I'm fighting Kurt next. I think I'm fighting Kurt. Kurt, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you hyped? I'm gonna fight you in next round. I'm gonna kick your ass, Kurt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Paired Kurt. And pairings are up. Refresh. Round 4. Did I call it? Did I call it? I'm fighting Davey. Oh, I'm fighting Davey. Okay. 7 games now. Okay, not bad, not bad. CUDGEL round 4 is now live. Perfect. Good luck, have fun. I'm fighting Davey. Okay, sweet. Real baller stream snipe. No, don't encourage Davey to stream snipe. Check in. Okay, perfect. Oh, Davey's the Okie Dokie team. I forgot about that. Okay, Okie Dokie's still sick. I still fuck with the Dogie. Dogie, Dogie, Dogie. Okay. Let's see. Hi. Okay. So we are going to create a team list. Right, I don't think I did this. Nope, I did, okay. DV. CUDGEL Cup round 4. Add. Create images, and perfect, okay. Nope. Output delete, okay, good. Okay. Switching in a sec as well. Alright, sweet. So Davey has just given me the rental code. I'm just going to put the team on screen while I type that in. So here's going to be Davey's team for anyone interested. We're taking on an Okie Dokie. Now, Okie Dokie is kind of scary. It's Terra Poison Okie Dokie. So my guess is that was for Black Sludge, which is kind of fine. Let's see. So yeah, it's Black Sludge, Bulk of Okie Dokie with Terra Poison. That helps a lot with obviously getting a Flutter Mane just out of this, which is pretty good. And Poison's just generally good defensive type in this mon. Iron Bundle, just standard boost energy Iron Bundle with Encore over Hydro Pump. Now for anyone who might be new to VGC, that is actually a pretty standard way to run Bundle. They typically forego the water move, and especially with this Wellspring Ogre Pond. That is Wellspring, by the way. I forgot to fix it. because I can fix it. I forgot I tweaked that on the plugin. But yeah, it's Wellspring Ogerpon with Ivy Cudgel, Power Up, Spiky Shield, and Taunt. Power Whip is interesting. I see people run that move. I am not a fan of Power Whip, but I can get it. No recoil, obviously, for Wellspring, which is a more defensive form and all that, which is cool. We have Terra Fairy, Life Orb, Heatran. Sick. I like Terra Blast on it, but to each their own. It doesn't really need it on this team, to be fair. They have Bundle, and they also have just not really a lot of mons that super fear Terra Dragons. There's Scarf Lando with just standard Scarf Lando moveset, and then it's Grimmsnarl with Fake Out, Spirit Break, Parting Shot, and then Light Screen. Light Screen's probably just to help with special defense because Bulk Up's a physical move. Good luck and fun to Davey, and let's get into this. So, Ogerpon goes hard. Barring the Heatran and Grim, it goes hard. Not Ogerpon, Regidrago. My Ogerpon actually does go kind of hard, though. I'm going to go with Torn for sure. Just outpacing Torn is kind of big. Actually, I don't need to outpace Torn, frankly. I can go with the more aggressive lead of, like, Goldango and Rillaboom. That should help with literally everything, and then Goldango can just kind of start cleaning the Shadow Ball against this team. Yeah, I like that. We'll go with Regidrago, I think. I still think Regidrago is objectively a good mon. That's probably going to be my Terra. And then I kind of like Urshifu Rapid. It's definitely going to be Urshifu or Ogerpon. I'm just not sure which. I'm not huge on Torn, though. I don't think Torn is going to be the mon in this game. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll go with... We'll go with Hearthflame. I don't think Davey will be as prepared for Hearthflame, but we'll see. And my opponent has 3 mons I don't like going up against. I'm so sorry, John. That's gonna be rough. Let's see. Alright, good luck and fun to Davey. I'm looking forward to this game. Hoping that I can beat the Dogi. This Dogi is kind of scary. What ability is on Dogi? I forgot to check that. This is Guard Dog Dogi. Okay, that makes sense. Just wanted to be sure it wasn't the Toxic Chain, because Toxic Chain would have actually had to determine how I played around that mon a lot. I might have had to respect it more. Just because I don't have Intimidate on this team, I don't need to fear Guard Dog. Okay. So, I'm assuming that Bundle is going to lead. I feel like Bundle is a really good lead here. Like Bundle Lando or like Bundle Dogi. They're going to go with Bundle Lando. Okay, yep, Bundle Lando's fine. I'm kind of okay with this. So my play here is to just go for Shadow Ball plus Fake Out into the Lando spot. And just completely focus into that. I'm not afraid of Bundle personally. Even if it's going to go for a free shot, my Rillaboom, I know will take it. And I'm confident that Bundle will probably just go for like an Encore or Fake Out or something. And I can Grassy Glide the following turn to avoid getting Encore locked, which is whatever. We're going to go for Shadow Ball though. And I'm going to go for Fake Out. They need to Encore me like this turn and read the Fake Out, which if they do, good play on my opponent's end, of course. But they are risking taking a lot of damage from my Goldango and my my Rillaboom from this. And frankly, even if I have to switch out my Rillaboom this next turn, I'm kind of okay with it. Because I've set up a position where the Lando will just have to take a substantial amount of chip. And I think I can work around that. Lando might just switch here too, to be fair. Like, I don't think I have a super insane reason to have to stay in right now. I'm curious about what Bundle will do. I think it is going to go for a Freeze Dry or Protect here. They're going to go for Protect. Okay, that's fine. I can go for Grassy Glide to pick off that Landorus now, which is great. Because between the Shadow Ball and the Fake Out, this is going to take a substantial amount of damage in that Lando. And then Grassy Glide should definitely pick it off, even if they burn a Terra. Plus, if they're burning a Terra, I'm kind of fine with that too. Perfect. Yep. Okay. That's definitely dead. We'll go for Shadow Ball into Bundle, and then I'm going to go for Grassy Glide into Landorus. Landorus should be definitely gone. Even if like Dogi comes in, this is always still my play, because I need the Landorus con before it's on my Tantrums my Goldango, because that's my best mon in this game. The Bundle, meanwhile, will not kill me with Freeze Dry. Icy will do even less. Encore is not really that scary when I'm locking into Glide, because frankly that's my best move to click here. Even if Dogi comes in, I can just go for Shadow Ball into that, plus Glide the Bundle. I'm kind of okay with that. They're going to withdraw Bundle here. I'm perfectly fine with that, because it's a free Shadow Ball turn for me. Shutter Block. That is the Grimmsnarl. Okay. Grimmsnarl coming in is whatever. Grimmsnarl can't really touch my Goldango. Its best way is Spirit Break, I guess. They do have Fake Out though, which I do need to consider. But again, not a huge concern. Okie Dogi comes in. That's still fine. Frankly, I think I just go for Shadow Ball plus High Horsepower in that Okie Dogi here. Because it's Terra Poison, so I can always actually afford that very comfortably. Yeah, that's always my play. And then meanwhile, I actually hard wall Okie Dogi with my Goldango here. Nope, I meant to click Shadow Ball. Yes, Goldango goes hard. Goldango goes super hard. I could always Wood Hammer into Grim, to be fair. But again, I don't really need to, I don't think. Actually, yeah, I can just Wood Hammer into Grim. Just in case of anything else coming in, I may as well just try and respect that one. Light Screen goes up? Okay, that's fine. At least I can stop the Spirit Break from being a thing, which is kind of good. At least Grim will no longer be able to just limit my damage output. Because this Wood Hammer will just deal so much damage to my opponent that Grim should drop. Perfect, okay, yeah. I can Grassy Glide at the very least to pick that off, so I'm okay with this. Poison Jab, whatever. If Rillaboom dies, so be it. Dogmon looks sick. Yeah, Dogmon is kind of sick. It's actually pretty... It's a niche pick, to be fair, but it's like a fun niche pick. Okay. So this is fine. This is actually very fine. From here, I can just go into Ogerpon. And I can go for the... I go for the Shadow Ball. I'm gonna go for Terra on my Ogerpon. Do I actually need to? I don't need to go for Terra. I'm gonna just dual target into the Okidogi. Because even if they switch into Landers, that's fine. Landers is just kind of chipped. They're gonna go for Party Shot here. So be it. Frankly, I don't really care. They're bringing in Lando here, but I don't really care. I kind of wish I targeted the Grim, but Lando doesn't have Earthquake at least, which is huge. That's actually really huge, because I can sack Ogerpon and kill Lando and just win with Goldango. Because then Goldango is objectively the win con here. Oh, they're going into Bundle. Oh, that's so much better for me. Because Bundle existing here is really not that big of a deal. Mon kind of sucks against my team. Like the team that I brought. And then, yeah, that should be in Shadow Ball range right there. If not, it's very close. Perfect. Okay, that's gone. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually very fine. They're gonna bring back in the Landers. It's okay. I think I just go for Shadow Ball. And just pick off the Iron Bundle. Then I'm gonna go for a Follow Me here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Follow Me. I think it would have been better actually to kill the Lando in hindsight. Because I could have Terra Steeled my Regidrago and then that would have actually started going ham. Because they're Mono Ice and Bundle, I forgot. Yeah, that was actually maybe a little bit of a misplay, but it's not like game losing, it's just, you know, could have maybe been a better play. Regardless though, I mean, it's not like this is a bad turn, necessarily. It's just if going for Follow Me and Shadow Balling the Landers was objectively the perfect play that can make that turn, this is like a tier below. Like literally just a tier below. They're gonna Terra on the Bundle, Terra Ghost. That's fine. I don't know what Terra Ghost actually gains them, frankly. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know what Terra Ghost gains them right now. Because this shit's so small. Like, I went for Shadow Ball into Bundle. If anything, that makes this easier. Maybe they just want Ramon to go down. Alright, well, they don't kill. They would need to go for Freeze Shot. Yep, okay, Freeze Shot goes off. That still probably won't kill. Perfect. Yep, weak team. Bundle weak. Bundle weak as fuck. Fraudulent Pokemon. Yeah, okay, so I can Follow Me now, and I can just go into Bundle and into Lando and make up for that. That could have been a lot worse, but thankfully, again, Okidogi doesn't really scare me. Actually, Grim doesn't really scare me. Okay. Let's see, so Grim is gonna come back in. I'm gonna go for, what I'll do here is I'm gonna go for Shadow Ball into the Lando, and I'm gonna go for Spiky Shield. I'm anticipating Grim to actually go for a Fake Out here, just to try and kill the my Goldango, and I want to punish it. I want to punish it for going for that Fake Out, because that will be really good for me. They're gonna go for Tantrum. Okay, Tantrum's fine. Whatever. Grim will literally have to dual target into my Goldango to actually not just die to the Spiky Shield. And Lando doesn't kill us, which is good information. The Goldango can take a hit from Lando. That looks like it's pretty comfortably too. Spirit Break. Okay, nope. They're gonna dual target Goldango. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. We still, Grim frankly cannot kill both my Ogerpon and my last Mon. But unfortunately, I did have to reveal my 4th Mon now, which is a little bit unfortunate. Because Regidrago not having been revealed was actually really advantageous to me. But I didn't reveal a Terra at least. Like, I didn't have to show off any semblance of what a good Terra is or isn't against this team. So I'm more than okay with that. Okay, I think I'll this off. Perfect. Ogerpon going. Perfect. We will take it. 1-0. Well played to Davey for game 1. It was a very close game. I think realistically that Goldengo is so fucking good into Davy's team. There's just not a great response for it, in my opinion. If I had to offer a suggestion, I'd maybe offer some sort of like defensive Terra that might help with that on Okidogi, though I don't really know what one you'd go for. It's kind of unfortunate because like everything that you would go for just makes you weak to Flutter Mane, and I know that's why the Terra Poison went off. I think the team just needs more Goldengo counterplay, frankly. Like, it gets super pressured. They're bringing Heatran or Ogerpon or both to the next game. Like, I think Ogerpon Wellspring would be huge into my team. I think they could ditch Bundle for it, in my opinion. Like, I figured Bundle would be the lead, but in hindsight, it didn't really do much. I think the Ogerpon would be super good into what I brought, though. We're gonna bring... Let's see. I kind of like Torn Shifu, frankly. Torn Shifu just goes hard. I don't know why I ignored that last time. We'll bring Goldengo in the back, and then I think last mon of Ogerpon or Regidrago would be super good. I feel like it can just be Ogerpon, in my opinion. Like, pre-Terra Ogerpon actually just goes really nuts into this scene. Regidrago is also not bad, because I don't think they'll Terra Fairy the Heatran. They might have to, actually. I'll go with Ogerpon. I'll go with Ogerpon. I think that Heatran and Ogerpon both come this time, and I think they could go with, I think they bench Grim and Bundle, and they go with, like, some combination, well, like, some lead set from Lando, Okidogi, Ogerpon, Heatran. Probably Lando and Ogerpon or Lando, Heatran. I'm curious to see what Davey goes for, though. They're gonna go with, no, they're gonna go with same, Heatran Bundle. Heatran Bundle's interesting, actually. Heatran coming makes a lot of sense, but just Heatran Bundle as a lead is interesting. Okay. Well, this is still fine. I'm not really too concerned with this. Frankly, I don't really fear the bundle, I'm gonna be honest. Do I kill Terra Fairy Heatran? There's Shifu Rapid. Heatran. I do not kill it without Rain. With Rain up though, I could probably just guarantee the kill. I don't mind going for that, actually. That would probably be my best play. We're gonna go for Rain Dance, because Bundle won't kill us. Like, there's no way in hell that Bundle kills us. They're gonna withdraw Heatran, that's fine. I'm gonna go all in on this play. Okay, so I guess Bundle could kill, to be fair. How offensive is, well, how bulky is our Urshifu? Was this a bad play? That might have been a bad play. We still have rolls to take this, to be fair. Like, it's not just like a 6.3, but, oh, they're gonna go for Terra Ghost. Okay, that's fine. Going all in on this damage to kill the Heatran might not have been the best play in hindsight. But it's whatever. Terra Water. Alright. Let's see. Rain Dances pop. And what does Bundle go for? Free shot. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. We lived. Okay, perfect. They're gonna go for Surging Strikes. That's fine. Ooh, okay, so they do bring the Ogerpon. I need to go into Goldengo here, and then I need to go for Bleak Windstorm. We can guarantee hit at least, which is good, and frankly, I don't think our Bundle is gonna kill me. So I'm fine with just going for this first. And then when I have Goldengo in, I'll go for Tailwind. I think they're more likely to go for like Cudgel into my Torn. But I want the Bleak Wind to go off because we will outpace their Ogerpon, and I should just go for my kill if they're gonna go for Follow Me this turn. They're gonna go for Icy Wind. Ooh, Icy Wind. Ah, shit, I should have prepared around that. Because now I am actually setting myself up for failure. Like, that's really not good for us. Oh, we outpaced still. Oh, thank God. Okay. Still not a great position to be in, frankly, but I outpaced, thankfully. They're gonna kill Torn, right? No, they killed Goldengo. Okay. I'm gonna go into Urshifu. I can let Urshifu go down. I think I could still win the game off of this. We're gonna go for U-turn here. I'm gonna go for Tailwind. Because the goal is gonna be to try and stop the Ogerpon from killing me. So I need to U-turn and kill. I need this kill. Thank God. Okay, I killed. Sweet. Okay, so Ogerpon, I know for a fact my Ogerpon can take on this bundle very comfortably. That's not gonna be an issue at all. And if they go for Icy Wind, then my Torn can take that hit very comfortably. So that's also not going to be an issue. And then I can just go for taunt into whatever the party spot is. So I still have a Heatran around, which is fine. It's a good reason to keep my Urshifu alive. Still have one other Pokemon around as well, which I don't know what that is. But again, still have a huge throw. I have Torn around, which at least forces Icy Wind to be a spread move, which is good. My opponent's going to go into what? If they have Lando, they're going into Lando. Over Heatran for sure. Okay. What are they going to? Lando, okay, perfect. That's fine, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Their best play is going for like a Rock Slide this turn or something. I'm gonna go for a Spiky Shield here, because I would rather... How many turns to Tailwind? We still have 3, okay, perfect. And then I'll just go for Bleak Wind. I'd rather Torn go down, frankly, and then bring in my Urshifu on the next turn. Because I can just go for a Surgic Strikes into the bundle, force Landorus to target me, and then just murder it with, No, actually, no, I need to kill the Landorus. I need to kill the Lando. Yeah, that's my play. That's my better play, is to kill the Lando. And then, kill bundle with, like, a Point Leech or something. That'll be the better play, yeah. Okay, perfect. They're gonna go for Rock Slide, that's fine. Bundle can still go for Protect, can still go for Encore, can go for whatever it wants, but I'm not really too concerned. Like, if it's gonna Encore lock me, I'm okay to just kill it in the following turn. Oh, you got pwned by Belly Drums to Titan? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I knew there was a Titan going around, I just didn't realize what the set was. We'll go for Horn Leech here. Does Icy Wind kill my Urshifu, actually? A piece of 49, yeah, that'll definitely kill. Oh, wait, hold on. It's level 100. What am I saying? 25 to 30. Literally, it would need a max roll, and I don't know if that's going to because of how little it did last time. I'm gonna go for Follow Me. I don't want to go for Surging Strikes. Follow Me will be a better thing to Encore lock into than Spiky Shield, at the very least. In case Bundle is going to go for Encore. And Surging Strikes as a move is very fine. And if they're going to go for Free Strike, that will not kill Ogerpon. That's how I guarantee win this game. Because now I can kill everything that's not the Bundle, and then kill Bundle at the end of the game too, which is huge. They're going to go for... What are they going to go for? They're going to go for Icy Wind or Free Strike? Free Strike, okay, perfect. Sweet, Ogerpon takes that. We know Ogerpon takes that. Alright. So I now need to kill the Heatran. Which is fine. Because I can kill Bundle on the turn afterwards. So I'm going to again go for Follow Me here. And I'm going to go for Surgic Strikes here. Heatran will guarantee die. Heatran objectively dies here. And this is a guaranteed kill. Heatran cannot get out of it because Urshifu is objectively an uncompetitive Pokemon. And that's the thing. I think Urshifu is checks. It's an uncompetitive Pokemon conceptually there. We have to all admit that. Those can be... Like, it's not the objective top 1 Pokemon in the format. It is uncompetitive, though. How it is built is uncompetitive. Completely... The fact that my opponent cannot cook Protector on this to stall turn of Tailwind, and this just exists, no punishment whatsoever, is objectively not competitive. It's fundamentally warping the game. Bundle literally needs a max roll here, or near max roll to kill with Icy Wind, which is great. And if it does click Icy Wind, so be it. I can kill on the following turn. Encore. I'm fine with that. I'm very fine with that. Because I can kill Bundle and Follow Me. They can't do shit. Oh, you know what? Actually, they could roll me with Icy Wind. I don't think they can, though, actually. With how little they did, I don't think they can. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's in their bag. Because we lived with too much HP. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, so this should be like a chew. They're not max... Yeah, oh, they're definitely not max invested. Mineral should have been 25 from max speed. I'll take that. The Icy Wind miss was unfortunate, but they never had the investment to actually roll a kill, for the record. They've done only 21 damage to my set. They needed, like, near no investment. Yeah, they at most had 72 investment. So they were a very bulky bundle. Very good game regardless, though. Super, super close. That could have definitely went either way. If single players eat crayons, VG players eat sending markers. I swear to God. Sending markers at least smell good. Happens to the best of us. I can do. This format is not for me. Listen, Kurt, you're gonna say that, and then you're gonna start sweating it like tomorrow. It is what it is. We're 3-1 though, so we're 1 win away from making. I will take that. No new judge requests yet. That's good. You not play against Herder funny buttons? Yes, you can. You just need to run Herder funny buttons. For what it's worth, Kurt, your team is definitely not Herder funny buttons. So wait, Kurt, did you win or lose though? Because you definitely could still like. Oh, you went players. Oh, okay. Well, that's different. Just play better. Lost O2. Damn, unfortunate. Well, we should be doing good. We'll need to win our next one to clinch the top cut, but it's still possible even if we lose. Just, I don't think it's likely with our seeding. I'll take it though. I'll take it though. One more game. Did not ever want to set Tailwind and wanted to risk that. Oh, no. I mean, to be fair, credit where due. Sometimes Tailwind needs to make those kind of plays because usually the lines are so linear into Tailwind teams. And with a team like this, I mean, frankly, they can afford to deal that damage against you, Kurt. I'm gonna be completely honest. Not turn 1. No, that's actually sometimes they'll literally do that just to. So usually though, a lot of those teams, if they don't make those kind of reads turn 1, if they were to just get caught in a predictable Tailwind turn, they lose so much momentum they can't come back from the game. From having played a team that's basically like that, I can safely say like that's how the team is built. Unfortunately, some teams just aren't built conceptually to have to make those aggressive plays the whole fucking game. It's like how your Toronto team needed to like literally call every lead correct, or you were fucked. That's theirs is they need to call turn 1 correct. If they call turn 1 correct, they're set. But they need to call that turn 1 correct every time, or they lose. See, again, I don't know the situation there, but more so just like. If it's specifically like that, I don't know. I think, I mean, especially with like Encore Bundle and having Trick Room as a whole, I don't think it was as black and white as you're making it out to be for what it's worth, Kurt. I think you have a lot of things actually that make that Tailwind not as obvious as of play. But again, I say that not knowing the specific lead scenario. It depends on your lead. But even just having Farig in the back, to be fair, could just be deterring a lot of Tailwind because Farig is such a painful mon for those comps. I don't know. It is what it is. I don't think it's as black and white as it seems. But again, like, there were, to be fair, worlds where that could happen. I will say though, it's weird that 2 teams got matched down to 1 and 2 seeds. Oh, you know what? Never mind. They must have played earlier in the tour. That's why. How does Frigg do anything against those comps? It doesn't need to stop Tailwind, but if they set Tailwind and you're able to get into a position where you can get Trick Room up, you could reverse them, usually with mons like Lando, because their entire team will outpace your Kurt. And Farig will stop any sort of priority that they could do to revenge Lando before it just claims kills on all their mons. That would be your line into that. And that's why they would be fearing it. Also, Kurt, update your game. It doesn't look like it's set up. Oh, they had... Oh, okay, well then why the fuck did they make that play? Yeah, that's kind of dumb. There, I did it. You're welcome. Yeah. Nice try, Kurt. So close. It wouldn't have went to you anyway. I don't know what you're thinking. All right. Well, 5 of the games are done. There's 2 left. Striker and Reels a tick. Striker's up 1-0, and Lucas T versus Sumi88. Sumi88 is up 1-0. Absolutely flawed format. I disagree. I completely disagree. Listen, I'm sorry that we're not claiming Sunday wins. All of our games are done early on Sundays. That's how tournaments work for VGC. We're never playing Sunday night. If we're playing Sunday night, it's because you're in someone else's time zone and they're playing it like their 4 p.m. That's how it works in VGC. It's never a Sunday night thing. You just gotta understand. We're not draft players. Alright. I'm curious who I'm gonna fight around 5 though. We have 1 more game. I might get matched down again. We eat setted markers. Yeah, no, we do. But you guys eat crayons. It's okay. Listen, at least scent markers have a good scent. Like, I would never want to be a crayon eater. You know what though? At least we're better than the Smogon players. At least we're better than the Smogon players, because the Smogon players eat glue, so we're doing better than them, Kurt. At least we're not glue eaters. Gotta make a new team for next week for sure. Yeah, no, I personally, I don't think the Doki's it. Or at minimum, I think you need a better Terra type on Dogi. I don't know. Like, even if it's something neutral in the Fluttermane Shiyu, or like a Terra Water even would still help with the Fluttermane Shiyu lead. Which is why I'm assuming that that was what happened. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we still have 2 more games to go. There's still both of the 1-0. Time to hop on Double Zoomer's ladder. Wow. Because we definitely have the time for it. Let's see. Let's switch over really quick. Oh shit, we found a game really quickly. Alright, I'm just gonna really quickly just set up because I like having something to go with. There we go. And we will AFK on that because I just think it's silly. Alright. So, looking at my opponent's team, they're 1589, so they're actually pretty respectable. Curious what the eye. Oh, you know what? No, wide guard fake out. That's why they have it. So that's interesting. It's nice for mirrors at least, but definitely interesting. We're gonna go OliviaSama. Honestly, just brain dead late against Trick Room, frankly. Their RC type is normal. It's good to know. Hariyama and Dusclops, that's fine. Because I just go for Imprison here, and I go for Iron Defense. They're going for Wide Guard, that's perfectly fine. I can literally just murder that Hariyama, and just that Dusclops can never do shit to me. We're gonna go for Protect, and we're gonna go for Body Press, murder the Hariyama. I'm so glad the Dusclops doesn't still get Ally Switch. If that mon got Ally Switch, I might be kind of fucked, but I do not. But now I can just kind of win. Because I just click Astral Barrage and I click Body Press, and the team goes die. Commit die. Their team is going to commit die. Arceus? Okay. Bye-bye, Arceus. They could click Terra still for the record, but like it doesn't matter. Shadow Claw? Okay, perfect. Commit die, Arceus. Their team gets farmed by this. Their team literally, I'll be honest, this is an unwinnable matchup for them. Sumi won. Congratulations, Sumi. 4-0. They're the first team to clinch top cut. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, so literally, they actually lose to the lead combination of this, frankly, because Callie just murders everything. Dusclops guarantee dies at this point. Callie dies to Body Press. You're out. Thanks for hosting. No problem. Have a good rest of your night, John. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for your participation. Yeah, and then Bagheera just gets farmed and farmed. Yep, okay, perfect. Sweet. 17-19. We got a lot of points for them, actually. Thank you, Spencer J. Rock, for giving me the free fucking matchup. It's a cool team, but, like, objectively, they were never beating the lead. Like, their team just hard lost to Imprison Shadow Callie, which I literally only have for Shadow Callie mirrors and for Side Spam mirrors. But, it's really fucking helpful for the Callie X's. Regardless, though, we will take that. 1 game left. I don't know if I want to actually start the next one. Let me see. Maybe in their chat we can get an indication. Let's see. How is this one going? So their last game ended. Let's see. Oh, they're actually literally just starting the next one. Okay, sweet. So they had a long game. Long game. Okay. Yeah, we can find another game maybe, and then I'll give it like a minute or two to see if we can find another game. But I'll take it. I will super take it. I can't lie. This team is fun. I don't know how confident I am in winning the bracket, but the team is objectively fun. It's a fun team. I don't think I'm winning the whole thing with this, but I'm fine with that. I have so much content I need to work on. Holy shit. I'm gonna be busy tonight. I'm gonna be super busy tonight. Let me know for anyone in the chat right now. I'm bulk recording out a shit ton of vids. I'm gonna go back to daily starting December 1st. I think that's the goal at least. I don't know how well it'll happen, but that's the goal. Let me know if you have any mons you want to see featured. Let me know. And if you have rental codes, even better. Drop the rental codes specifically with the Pokemon you want me to feature. If I haven't featured it within the last 2 weeks, I'll cover it. And if there's an interesting piece of the team. Is that AI art in the Showdown background? No. So it's actually a volume cover. I had to upscale it though, which is unfortunate as fuck because it's super grainy. So there is definitely some color bleeding because I had to upscale it with Wi-Fi 2X because the volume cover of it was very fucking it was very fucking low quality. So it is upscaled, but no, the background itself is not actually itself AI. It was drawn by the author of the series. But again, there's no good scans because it's too early into the series run. What did I name my Flutter main? I don't know. Oh, I fought this team already. Yeah, just go for OliviaSama lead. Oh, they're leading off with Zossi and Miraidon. Okay, that's aggressive as fuck. That's super fucking aggressive. I don't really mind though. I just body press into. Do I not just go in DD here? I could just go in DD here. Yeah, because if DD drops, it's fine. I can actually just bring in my my own Miraidon and Revenge after. And that's kind of okay for me. Electric Drift, perfect. I'm super fine with that. And then Behemoth Blade, perfect. Yeah, no, it was the upscaling. Unfortunate, it's not exactly like the most popular series, so there's just not a lot of good backgrounds. And I found this one that I really liked from it was a bonus page in a volume, but to make it look kind of good, I had to upscale it. And yeah, no, it wasn't. It's objectively awesome. You can literally, especially on the full background, like I could even zoom out and literally just show it. The full background, I'll do it with this one because this one's not as important. You could see there's a lot of color. Where here. There we go. Okay, yeah. Like you could see there's certain things like color blurring, like the hair blurs at certain parts, color right on like the slime blurs. So it is super not great. Oh sweet, this is super free. Helping Hand Astra Barrage is gonna murder the Torn, especially with Terra Ghost. Oh, that's the Sashmon. Oh, they're both Sash. I forgot you could do that in this format, garbage format. We're gonna go for this, and I'm gonna go for Gleam, and I'm just gonna pick off both of these. No reason to go for Imprison. Astral Barrage, sweet. Both dead. I could probably just go for Follow Me and Trick Room, depending on what comes in. I might not. Okay, they forfeit, sweet. 17-26. Let's go. We are so close to top 2. And 1, actually. We could literally make top 1 while we're waiting for games. Oh, never mind. Round finish. Striker 1. Shout out to Striker. Admin dashboard. End round. Might still make it, depending on how the game goes. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right, solid. So 3 minutes till round 5. Apparently I ended up missing a judge call, but no one pinged in the Discord and they didn't request judge. Sweet. Okay, perfect. All right, so we have about 3 more minutes to the next round. Let's see what the staffing at the ladder looks like. Fluttermane still 50%. Rillaboom and Torn still at 50%. Heatran took like 5% loss, 68% now. Any 100% still? I don't think so. Nope. The only 100% are all drop teams. Super unfortunate because they're all wins. And damn, super unfortunate. We have no 100%ers today. That's actually no, wait, hold on. Never mind. The Volcarona team might actually, yeah, the 4-0. So Striker's 4-0. One of our first playoff clinches is a 4-0 team. Solid. That's super cool actually. I'm super hyped actually because that team looks so fun. I hope I find it in bracket because it's Volcarona, Garganacl, Paldean, Aquatauros, Rillaboom, Champal, and Fluttermane. Such a cool team. Tours like these are super fun for finding stuff like that because you wouldn't find that in like a regional or anything. Like that's literally something you'd only find in an online tour, and it's such a cool team. I'd love to cover that. If for some reason Striker's like a lurker in the stream, you just send me the rental for that after. I'd love to cover that. Holy shit. That coffee's keeping me going. Late night coffee hits different. Alright, so we have about a minute left. What are the predictions for what we're fighting round 5? There's a lot of teams that are 3-1 left, so it could be anyone's game. Unless I'm getting pared down, I don't think I'm fighting Kurt, unfortunately, though. But it is what it is. That also implies that Kurt didn't drop between rounds. But yeah, it looks like if we win, we obviously guarantee make it. I don't think we'll make it. Well, we might make it as a 3-2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams that are currently 3-1 or better. So objectively speaking, someone will make it as a 3-2. Objectively. Actually, it looks like we'll get a good amount of 3-2s that make it. So my odds are likely, but they're not like set in stone. Okay, we're gonna start the next round any minute now. Let's see. CUDGEL Cup player. Round 5 is starting. This is the final round before brackets. After this round ends, it's 5-minute break. Then we power through bracket as matches finish. So be on the lookout. Okay, perfect. Pairings are now up. We are taking on for our final game. Let's see. So there's still 6. There's 6 games now. We're taking on Malveth. Okay, Malveth's team. Let's check in first. Let's copy. Oh shit! This is the Titan team. We're fighting this Titan team. Let's go. Oh, that's super sick. Okay, I'm super here for this. Let me actually. Let's export that real quick. All right, sweet. We can throw this back on while I'm doing that. Nope. Sweet, okay. Okay. So while I'm creating the visual graphics, we can go over everything. My opponent has not checked in yet. That's still fine. It gives me time to do this. CUDGEL Cup round 5. Create images. Okay. Let's see. Alright. So, our opponent's team consists of Clefairy with Follow Me, Heal Pulse, Friend Guard, and Helping Hand Protect with Friend Guard. A Violet, Terra, Water. Definitely interesting, but I get it. Usually I've seen like Terra, Grass, or Fire for more, Fire mostly for that defensive typing because it just matches up slightly better right now. But I get the Water, especially if this team is worried about Urshifu. I don't think it is with Dual Grass, but maybe the player was. Like Urshifu Pal Lead or something. It's a Titan's Terra Water as well. See, that one makes a lot more sense. Terra Water, it's a Titan's amazing. Liquidation, Ice Shard, Belly Drum, Protect. This team has a lot of really good partners for that, actually. That might be the team that fucks me, because I'm not super prepared for my Titan line. But I think I have enough outs. Like Rillaboom plus Goldango will be my win con for that. Because no matter what, Make It Rain plus Grassy Glide or Woodhammer will be my out for this. Because that will get around that completely. Sinistra's up next with Machagacha, Strength Sap, Rage Powder, Trick Room. Terrifier with Wide Lens. Wide Lens is sick for hitting Machas. Kangler Soul Como, it's another decent win con with Terra Steel, and it's really good on this team in particular. nice special breaker in tandem with Titan, and they would require very different checks. Holy shit. That Como actually will be a big problem for this team. I can't lie. Especially with Terra Steel, that 50-50 will be very massive for me to have to play around. Choice Scarf Lando, just standard Choice Scarf Lando, and then AP Rillaboom, literally the same Rillaboom we're running, but they have Terra Fire over Terra Grass, which frankly is probably what I should have been running, but regardless, though, it is what it is. My opponent still is not checked in yet, so that's unfortunate. Let's see. 2 for 20 when you're here. Let me know when to search. For now, though, thank you, Zeke. I appreciate it. Yeah, for now, we just gotta wait for my opponent to check in. They have about 6-ish minutes to go. Actually, about 7 minutes to go, I should say. And, yeah. Just a waiting game right now, though. Round 4 had no 0-0s. So it's not like this person was like a 0-0. Though every game was a 2-0 last round. All 7 matches were all 2-0 wins, which is kind of incredible. I mean, it's only out of 7 games to be fair, but it's still like kind of incredible. I feel like it's a small part of that is admirable. At least just like the fact that 7 out of 7 games all were 2-0 sets. Crazy. Okay. We're still doing good for match for round time as well. We might even finish the 5 rounds quicker than last time, despite having had 1 more sign up, which is also kind of funny. Super silly. Alright, well, we have about 6 minutes. If my opponent does no-show, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. If not, I'll do it after the round. This will be a quick round, objectively. Whether it's my opponent sweeping me with Como or Titan, or if it's my team mauling them with Golding or Rillaboom, I think, frankly, one of those two will happen. Como is going to be a big problem for this team, and it will probably, if something keeps me out of top 8, it will probably be the Como Titan core. It's a really demon core. Like again, something that works really well in these online tours, because it's a much smaller pool, and when you are one of like 20 people, you can definitely influence the pool a lot more than when you're like one of 800 people, and most likely a lot more people are having like the same sort of meta. I feel like this sort of thing works a bit better. But regardless though, this has found its way into the win and in spot. The player objectively has to know what they're doing with it. Their seeding is also frankly better than mine is for their strength schedule. I cannot imagine it's worse, because I probably have the worst of 3-1 teams. So like if anyone was to miss 3 and 2, it would be me. I'd easily be the first to miss it. There's only 5 minutes left. I'm hoping my opponent shows up. This is the team I literally, when I saw this, I wanted to play it like all night. It's this and the Garganacl team that I wanted to play really badly all night. So if my opponent no-shows, I'd be very disappointed, especially when they're like winning in. Because this is a sad round to no-show during. But hopefully my opponent shows up. I guess worst case scenario, we can get to top 1 in doubles Ubers, so it's not like a complete loss, but I've been lying if I said I was how I wanted to make top 8. About 4:40 left to go. Damn. Well, how's the chat going? Everyone in the chat doing good? Everyone in the chat doing good? Let's see. Can I change the pose again? Yeah, okay, we can change the pose again. Let's do upside down piece. I like upside down piece. Maybe my opponent will come if we do upside down piece. Actually, hold on. Let me check out the other poses. What other poses can we do? I can do the heart. I can do the heart pose. That's a silly one. I'm just going through poses at this point while we're waiting. Or not? No, we are gonna do hooray. Hooray is just such a silly pose. All right, perfect. Yep, we're gonna leave it on hooray. We have about 3. Oh no! God damn it! It fucking. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just drifted off space. 3.5 minutes to go before I get the win. Damn, this is depressing. A round 5 win and in, decided by a no-show. Nothing so far for anything. Any other pairings? Let's see. Okay. So we have Davey versus Halo. What is the standings currently like for the seeding? We're currently 7th seed, which is actually pretty cool. We're actually we are the very lowest 3-1, yeah. So if anyone was to miss 3 and 2, it would probably be us because of circumstances. So yeah, these are all drops. So 4 people will miss out who are currently playing. Oh, Lucas T dropped 3 and 1. Damn, that's super unfortunate because they could have definitely made it. Their team was super cool too. They're one of the moon teams. Probably just a timing thing, to be fair. They're a whole hour ahead of us in Brazilian time, so they might have just dropped. There's a couple other Brazilians that are in though, but obviously to each their own. Yeah, damn. We don't have much time left. There's only 2 minutes to go. Oh shit, I just realized Striker's from Japan. That actually explains a lot. It's not just like that's the Volcarona Paldeatoris team. That explains a lot because Japan always has like super crazy stuff that they always run in like very high success too. It's cool to see that we made it all the way out to Japan though for signups. Definitely did not expect that, but I will definitely take it. Well, we're about to clinch. Damn, again, not the way I want to clinch. I'm gonna get clown on my Calvin. Calvin's gonna clown on me saying that I only made top cut for this. He's right, but like it's gonna be super depressing. I don't want to have to admit it. Minute and a half to go. It is super unfortunate that we're just in this waiting game at this point because I can't do anything about it either. And because the battle stadium ladder's down, I can't even ladder on that. So like it's I can't even show the team off. But it is what it is. Hopefully brackets go well at least. Hopefully we don't have a bracket DQ this time. I know I forget who had a bracket DQ last time, but I think Narth's round one opponent did. Though Narth was frankly, I think Narth was probably making it to finals either way. It didn't impact the bracket too much, but still it was unfortunate. Okay. I pinged for this round, right? Yeah, okay, I pinged for this round. Perfect. Just wanted to verify. So it's not like they can say I didn't notify, because they've been getting notified all around. Well, what, Calvin? Well, what? It's the truth. I mean, it is the truth, but like, that doesn't mean I want to hear it. It's okay. We'll make top 1 in the fake meta. In your favorite fake meta, in fact. I'm gonna start searching for a game while we're waiting, because frankly, I mean, there's 20 seconds left. My opponent's not checking in now. Let's see. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, yep, we get the win. To be fair, it already marked that I got the win for no show like at the 5 seconds left mark, but I still had to count it out anyway. Okay, well, let's see it. Did anyone else get a DQ win? Nope, just me. Okay. Well, we're 4-1, guys. Woohoo! Yay! We made it. We made it to the brackets. Super clutch brackets, guys. Alright, well, there's still 5 games to go. No one else has finished a match yet. That's to be expected, frankly. We made brackets, though. What fake meta? Double Zubers? Yeah, double Zubers. We're currently, we're very close, actually, to number 1. This is me right here, 1726. We are within 30 now of the top spot. One Oni and Noodle User are the 2 people standing in my way. We're almost 100 over the 4th place person. We're, like, very close to it. That alone will be huge. I've been on a huge winning streak today. This team is so dirty. Like I made this team actually completely myself too. I didn't bum this off with anyone. I just asked LeJohn what mon did he want to see me build around, and he said Grimmsnarl. He said he thought Grimmsnarl was a goon, so I built around Grimmsnarl, and it goes kind of hard. Like the team is super dirty. Because Indeedee is great for just clearing Miraidon and shit. The Zama goes so in on most teams because most people just don't know how to beat Zama. It's a really fucking good mon. I'd argue it might even be better than Zacian in this format. I'm gonna be honest. That might be a hot take. I don't think Zacian's that guy though. Zacian just kind of Zacian's not them. Super unfortunate, but like Pony's bad. Pony's bad in this meta. Let's see. Tier doubles Ubers. I'm curious. What's the current viability rankings look like for double Ubers? Have they updated since? Because I think that the Pony is bad. Yeah, okay, so Zacian's still here. Yeah. I think Zacian Crown, might even be a tier 3 Mon. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's super mid. Like there's no way in hell. Like I refuse to believe that Mon's like Groudon at least is not better than like Zacian Crown. Like by a whole tier, I would argue Groudon is super fucking good. It's a great matchup, Fishmon too. And also Groudon Koraidon specifically is the reason that Kyogre could be so fucking inviable in this tier. But no one wants to hear about a tier where Kyogre is a barely clingable Mon. It's only even mentioned here, frankly, because it clears Sun. It's the only reason it gets a mention. And if it wasn't for that, the Mon would be completely unranked. Let's see. Has there been any updates since in the ladder? Nope, nothing for a month. Okay, sounds about right. Yeah. Objectively speaking, Shadow Cali is like the clear-cut best Mon. I would say that, and then Miraidon is second. Who are we fighting? Oh, we're farming. We're farming super easy. Okay. Blood Moon is kind of a threat to this team, but it's not impossible to beat. We're gonna lead off with OliviaSama. Okay. We're gonna go with Imprison here, and then I'm gonna go with Snarl. They're probably gonna go with either Protecting and Trick Room or Glacial Lance and Trick Room. And either way, this handles, because I'm not really too concerned with breaking a Sash right now, frankly. As long as they don't go for dual attack, I'm fine. It does seem like they're gonna go for Glacial Lance. Okay, that's whatever. I just need Cali to live. I don't need it to be doing good. Okay, we'll go for Iron Defense. And then from here, I can kind of just farm. Because I can just go for, they're going to have Shadow Sneak and Mimikyu, objectively. I'm kind of fine with that. They're going to go for Gleam. That's fine. Are they going for Gleam? Maybe I can just Barrage and Wide Guard. I haven't revealed Wide Guard, actually, so they have no reason to, like, super go for Sneak. And if they do, that's fine. If they go for Sneak on Cali, it's really not the end of the world. Astro Barrage, perfect. How can we farm? Yep, Gleam goes off, they lose that. And the Glacial Lance goes off, yeah, they lose that too. Okay, I am gonna go for Protect though, because they're gonna definitely, if they have Sneak, they're gonna go for it this turn. And then I can go for Snarl. And Snarl will kill, right? We don't actually know if Snarl will kill, to be fair, but it's probably gonna kill. Perfect, okay, Mimikyu's dead. And then Cali is basically dead, they lost. Perfect, yeah. This is kind of a fake meta. I'll fully admit, Calvin, it's kind of a fake meta. It's only a real meta in Tour, but it's my fake meta. It's my fake meta. I might switch the team up though. This one's been too easy. Though at the same time, every time I switch the team up again, like I have a super cool team actually. I kind of want to ladder with Arc Fire team. Let me pull up the Arc Fire team because this team goes so fucking hard. Do I want to run Arc Fire though? No, I've been shutting everyone down today with Imprison Cali. I don't know if I want to go to Arc Fire today. Though actually, this team could just take rail through Trick Room anyway. I'm gonna ask Google. Okay. Coin toss. All right. Heads we use Arc Fire. Tails we use Shadow Cali. It's heads. Heads we use Arc Fire. We use Arc Fire. Okay. That was so terribly framed, for the record. There we go. Okay, yeah. Now heads is visible. We got a game pretty quickly. We're fighting Spencer J. Rock again. This is fine. Albeit this team is definitely gonna get like Trick Room up against us, but I'm kind of okay with that because I just lead off with Arceus and Groudon. They can't change my Sun. Arceus just goes hard. I'm gonna go for I'm gonna go for Sword Stance here. They're gonna go for Fake Out, so be it. I don't really care. They were probably trying to stop Imprison, because I saw I had Imprison last time. I'll just go for Calm Mind, and I'm gonna Fire Punch the Hariyama. I don't really care about the burn, frankly. This Mon is just not, like, that level of important. Okay, we're gonna go for Heat Wave and Fire Punch, because either they're gonna kill my Groudon or they're not gonna, or they're gonna attack Arceus. They're gonna attack Arceus, that's fine. Perfect. Hariyama's dead, and then I get a single target Heat Wave into Dusclops that should deal a ton of damage. Perfect. Their Cali's gonna come in, so be it. I can go for Protect, and I can go for Protect. I'll lose this to Burn, but that preserves from, Chilling Neigh. Perfect. And then I can go into McGearnon now. And McGearnon now is gonna go super fucking hard. I'll go for Protect again, just for sake of. And then I'm gonna go for Dazzling Gleam. We fail? Okay, that's fine. I don't really care. Frankly, it's not a big deal. Glacial Lance will kill that, but I mean, Magearna also gets a boost from this, and that's good for Magearna. Plus, the Callie's fodder on the following turn. Because I can just go into Zacian. I can go for Behemoth Bash, and I can go for Gleam. And this should objectively start murdering things. They're going to go for Terra Dark. That's fine. Terra Dark is still going to die to Gleam. Did they not see what Terra type I had last time? They're fucked. They're super fucked. And yeah, they didn't get up Trick Room, so they're actually obnoxiously mega fucked. We're going to go for Behemoth Blade, and I'm going to go for Gleam. They're not going to kill Magearna. They're going to lose the Zacian instead. Because Zacian will die to +2 Gleam. No, it won't actually. Okay, that's still fine. Alright, well, this is still very good. Because I can just go for a Behemoth Blade into Dusclops, and I can go for a Thunderbolt into Zos. No, I go for a U-turn. I go Behemoth Blade into Dusclops for sure. And I go for... I can't imagine it's less than 3. Okay, well, either way. Either way. Yeah, I just U-turn on that Zacian just to pick it off. And then I go for a Behemoth Blade. And then that should kill. We'll go into Callie here. If they Fire Punch me, so be it. But Terra Water, Callie just goes hard. And Terra Water, Callie actually wins the game, frankly. Because I've not burned a Terra yet, thankfully. And I can just go for Thunderbolt into Magearna, Terra Water, Glacial Lance, and murder things. Actually, hold on. No. We're going to Draco Meteor the Groudon. And I'm going to Terra Water... Close combat into the Magearna, I think. Ooh, this actually might not be a great position. I think objectively I need the Draco, and then I need to go for... If only I didn't a Mud Shot, but I have her Magearna proccing. I'll go for CC. Groudon's dead, okay. Magearna will gain a boost. That's going to be kind of deadly. But oh, they went for Flash Cannon. Okay, so they did choke. In hindsight, I should have went for Gleam. Because I actually don't think I can win this anymore. But they're going to target Miraidon anyway. Because they don't realize I'm Scarfed. So I might be able to catch on that. Nope. Okay, fuck. They got me. Good game. Yeah, I'm not running this team anymore. Not right now. I can't play it well. I'm going back to the Imprison one. Because that would have super won the game. The Arcfire one's too gimmicky. Ooh, we're fighting Garganackle. That's a free Lomon. Okay. Miraidon and Callie lead is super free. Alright, Kusabi just beat Wheeze. Congratulations, alright, Kusabi. The only other games that are one game decided is Davey won 1-0 against Halo so far, and Real's Tick won 1-0 against Kirby so far. Okay. This should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, so Miraidon should be able to tear this, frankly. I can just go for Terra Fairy Gleam and just go for Astral Barrage. And this objectively claims they can't actually really do anything about that. And Grim might not drop, but Koraidon objectively drops, and that's what matters here. And even if Koraidon protects here, we reveal it's not Scarf for 1, which is huge. Which is objectively a good thing. Koraidon drops. Okay, perfect. We get a single target Astral Barrage now into this as well, which is great. Okay, and now I switch out Calyrex into Indeedee so I don't get T-Waved, and then I go for Gleam again. And then I'm kind of just set. I just have to click buttons now. But, yeah, this is kind of a game. They're going to go into Garganackle, most likely for, Wide Guard or bullshit, but I don't think they're going to assume no, they're going to go into Torn. Oh, they're fucking dumb. Yeah, I switch this into Indeedee then, and I just go for Astral Barrage. Because I don't want the Miraidon on the field then if they have Indeedee. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Fodder. And then I can go for Helping Hand here. I can go for Astral Barrage and click buttons again. Because that Grim definitely gets underpaced. Torn probably outpaces us, but ooh, no. They missed Bleak Wind. That's actually unfortunate as fuck. That actually matters a lot. But I'll take it. Damn, if I didn't... No, if I knew I wouldn't kill Grim, I would just want to Gleam there. That was kind of a bad play then. We're gonna go for Dazzling Gleam and Protect, just to break Sash and Kelly. Because that is an important thing for us. Gargan Echo goes off. That's whatever. We're gonna go for Follow Me in case they click like Assault Cure or something this turn, and I'll go for Imprison. Because I can at least shut down the Cali for future turns, which is good. They're gonna go for Astral Barrage, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I can just click Protect and then switch out. We'll go into Miraidon. Actually, no, we're gonna go into Grim here, and I'll go for Protect. I can stop this thing from clicking Wide Guard at least on a future turn. I can stop it from clicking Wide Guard by letting Cali go down later, and then going for hopefully when they switch, I can go for the Cali sack. But I'm hoping I don't know. They'll probably just go for like a Psychic realistically, but I'm kind of curious what they do. Regardless, so I can't immediately just let Cali go down because I need them to kind of struggle a little bit more. And at minimum, I need to get my light screen up because that will be huge to endgame. They have Psyshock, that's okay. We'll go for light screen here. Actually, I'm gonna go for Thunder Wave here. And Astral Barrage. And I'll see if I can pick off the Cali. Because if I can, that's objectively really huge for us. Thunder Wave goes off. Oh. Give me just 1 second. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Okay, yeah, they're going for Parabolic. That's whatever. Groudon smashes, frankly. Actually, I could just... They burned Terra, right? No, I burned Terra. They didn't burn Terra yet. It's still not a huge deal, frankly. I could just go into Zama, actually. Zama Groudon just kind of sets up on this. The game plan here is going to be to go for a Body Press on Groudon, and going for a Swords Dance. Garganagle will probably have to go for... Actually, no. I can go for Body Press and Precipice Blades, frankly. This isn't the turn they Wide Guard. They would have to do it on a later turn. And even still, I can always put up pressure here. Choco Pow ended up beating Aramit 4. Congratulations, Choco Pow. I'm pretty sure they'll end up getting bracket, but I'm not 100% sure. Can't imagine they would be the team of all to miss. And they're actually guaranteed 3 teams that miss bracket. Oh, you know what? Yeah, they actually guarantee make it. So congratulations. My opponent forfeited. Perfect. Getting closer to getting back at the top. Kirby's game is still at the 1-0 mark out of favor. Sumi's game is currently 0-0. And Davy's game is at 1-1. But that one doesn't matter for bracket. Okay. So we still have more time. We still have more time before we get into the next round. There's about 34 minutes anyway. So clearly a bit of time before games get decided. Alright. I'm curious about what's gonna happen with this next round. How's it going? It's going good. We're 4-1. We had two no-shows for those games, to be fair, but bracket should be different. Bracket should be different. We're gonna go all in with Regidrago and bracket. For now, that we're playing doubles Ubers while we're waiting, just because there's no games going on, and yeah, I mean, it just makes sense to play doubles Ubers because doubles Ubers is fun. Real's Tick ended up being Kirby 2-0. Congratulations, Real's Tick, on making bracket. So we currently have 4 teams clinched. Actually, 6 teams clinched. Actually, we have the whole 8 clinched for bracket, frankly. That's our 8. We just need to wait on Sumi and Striker for the seeding. But, okay. Want to participate in the tour tonight, but had to do a draft league game. Super unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear. Ooh, Arceus Water. That's an interesting Arceus type. I get why they have it, but it's just interesting to see. I think I've actually fought this team before. Okay. So this is a Zama Miraidon lead, actually. I can't lead Cali against this one because they actually have way too many outs for it. Like, for one, their Miraidon, the Grim, there's just way too many things that on lead will probably pressure it. And at best, my Cali would be there to stall their Cali, which I can just do with this lead anyway. Arceus Water and Iron Hands. Okay, see, that's a much better lead for me. Now, I've yet to see Iron Hands really take advantage of Fake Out on this turn 1. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go for an Iron Defense here. With Terra Grass Iron Defense, actually. Matches up really well into this comp. And then, let me actually make sure I clicked it. And then I'm going to go for Volt Switch into the Arceus Water. If they're Terra Ground, then good play. I can't really do much about it. But Arceus is just kind of a bullshit mom with Terra, what can I say? Frankly, even if they do Terra Ground, it's not a huge concern. But may as well take advantage of that. They're Terra Grass as well. Okay, good to know. And they're slower than my Zama. That's also good to know. I'm going to go into Grimmsnarl here. Because I want to get a Blight Screen. I think it's more important than going for, they're going to go for Icy Wind, so be it. Yeah, we're going to go for Body Press into the Miraidon, into the Arceus. I'm going to go for Light Screen. Because this Arceus can just do a lot more bullshit, and I'd rather not let it do that. They're going to go for Taunt? Okay, I'm fine with that, because that was the mon I was going to double out anyway. Miraidons have super weak, so I can just go for a Body Press into Arceus again. And go for Indeedee. Clear terrain, weaken this thing even further. It will not kill me, objectively speaking. Yeah, Overheat does jack. Holy shit. And then Icy Wind will also do jack. Their Arceus now dies, which is amazing. I can draw in the Miraidon hit, which is probably a choice Miraidon, in all honesty. But I'm kind of okay with that. Ooh, okay. We do have a decision to make here. So I think I click Wide Guard, actually. And then I'm going to click Dazzling Gleam. Because, actually, do I need to? I'm trying to think logically here. So their Miraidon definitely switches here. Objectively speaking. I'm going to click Wide Guard, and I'm actually going to go back into my No, I'm going to go back into my Grimmsnarl, yeah. They're going to win a Zama? Okay, perfect. So I can reset that terrain later on. They're going to get their Zama in, which is nice. They're going to go for Astral Barrage. Perfect, okay. Sweet. I can get up my Reflect now, which is great for their Zama. And I'm going to let my Zama go down, I think, unfortunately. We'll go for a Body Press just in case, but I think they're going to click it into Grim, frankly. Which is fine. I'll go for Reflect at least. Encore goes off. I'm kind of fine with being locked in a Wide Guard, I'll be honest. No more VGC. Unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear, Kurt. Their Zama hasn't no ability to bring Terra, which is good. So even if they're Iron Defense stacking, I'm kind of fine with that. My Miraidon can cycle it very quickly. And their Grim also just lost like half their health, so I'm very okay with this. We're going to just target the Grim. I don't need to respect the Zama spot. Oh, you know what? Right, I could just go into Cali. What am I saying? Yeah, I could just go into Cali. I'll go for Body Press and Astral Barrage. Because they're either going to click Wide Guard here, or they're going to click Snarl. They're going to go for Body Press. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Okay, we're going to Volt Switch, and I'm going to click Protect. We're going to go into the Indeedee here. That should stop any shenaniganry on the following turn. Light Screen wore off, so be it. I'm going to go for Helping Hand here, and I'm going to go for Astral Barrage. We'll pick off Grim at minimum. If they're going to go for Crunch. Crunch is insane. Why do they not have Snarl? Snarl is just the objectively better pick there. My team could still actually win this, funny enough. We're going to follow me and click Protect. Actually, yeah, we're going to click Follow Me and click Protect. I want to solid that Light Screen just a little bit more. Okay. We're going to now go for... We have a free Volt Switch here. And then I'm going to go for the... I'm going to go for a double Protect. Fuck it. Like, worst case scenario, Cali dies anyway. But, like, they're objectively going to go for Astral Barrage or Encore there. We get the double Protect. Sweet. Zama's dead. We bring in Groudon now. And this is a much better position for me, I think. Astral Barrage goes off. Groudon should chew. Perfect. Okay. We're going to go for Precipice. And I'm going to go for Astral Barrage. They go for Fake Out. So be it. Ooh, actually, this might not be good. We're going to go for Precipice, and I'm going to go for Electro Drift. I kind of need to hope that that's not a Sash Cali. It is just chewing. GG, well played to my opponent. Objectively just played well. Davey ended up winning against Halo VGC. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, Davey winning actually means that there's still contention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, okay. So standings might actually not be definitive. I might still miss. But frankly, Davey getting seeded down is kind of good for me. Oh, wait, no, I'm 4-1. What am I saying? I'm clinched. I'm one of 4 teams that is objectively clinched. But Wheeze, Malveth, Realzatic, Shoko Pow, and Davey are all potentially gonna miss. Assuming versus Striker is still not showing progress, but that might just be the fact that they're just not updating games. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So they're still going. They're still definitely going. Damn. No progress is annoying because I can't just track it around, but it is what it is. I'm not going to start another game right now just for sake of, but we'll just see what that the final game goes. And then from there, we're able to just start playing bracket like in 5 minutes. Which I will take a bathroom break at the very least for that. Yeah, that's really about it. I don't really have much else to say at this point. I'm gonna be honest, we're just waiting out the game. Because I don't wanna lock into a ladder game and then have to dip it immediately or like play it during the whole downtime, because I do want to really quickly go to the bathroom before we do brackets. Because I've been live for nearly 4 hours. 4 hours? Holy shit, yeah, we've been live for a while. Well, 3 hours, 42 minutes. It's basically been 4 hours. Tsunami and Striker, though, still have time to go. I'm hoping this is just, like, game 1, because if it's game 1, then I can actually just, like, load up into the game. Well, frankly, with their team list, I'm not too oh, you know what? Actually, hold on, this might be a stall game. Yeah, actually, this might genuinely just be their first game. They're playing both pretty long game teams. So this could just be a while. Fuck it, I'll load up another game. I doubt that they're just waiting to update, though maybe they are. I think Sumi's been doing that all game. Sumi's streaming, right? Okay, yeah. Looks like they're at a 4-4 right now. Okay. Pairings. I'm not sure if that 4-4 is just because they're in game 2 or game 3 or what, but we'll look for a game right now. We'll give it like a couple minutes and see. Damn. So how is everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing? Because I am personally very fucking tired. But I will say credit where due. This is going a lot quicker than the last one. Is super nice. Looks like I get in the top cut by like 0.7. Nice. Nice. Congratulations. Who do you know who you knocked out? Because I have no clue. I don't think that standings update like that. Oh yeah, I guess you know what? Yeah, Realzatic. I guess you and Realzatic were both 2-2 starting to this. Yeah, you probably beat out Realzatic. I guess yeah, it isn't nice for your sleep, but that's fair. Well, actually, to be fair, you seeded down, so your win might actually not end up boosting you as much as Davey, like as a Realzatic. Because Realzatic at least fought another team that was 2-2. You beat a 1-3 player. So you might actually end up becoming the 9th seed now, to be fair, Davey. I would still stick around because we generally don't know. But there's no guarantee. Standings are not updated, no. They don't update until the end of the round. I would need to hit end round. But Striker and Sumi still have nothing going for them. So I don't know if they're literally in game 1 or not. Okay, perfect. We're fighting this team again. I see they added an Annihilate to this team. Doesn't really make a huge difference. Okay, Annihilate Magirna. That's a fine lead. We're gonna go for Iron Defense and we're gonna go for Imprison here. They would literally need to dual target my Kali, which I'm kind of fine with. Final Gambit. Okay, again, really not a concern. Not a concern at all. We're gonna go for Groudon here because Groudon with SD can kind of just start mulling. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go for Protect here. And I'm gonna Fire Punch the Groudon. Fire Punch the Groudon! Not the Groudon, the Hariyama, because I need to kill that first. That's frankly the bigger concern, because it stops Kali from doing shit. I'm gonna go into Indeedee here. I'm gonna go for a Fire Punch into the Magearna. They're gonna burn another Wild Guard turn, that's fine. Okay, perfect. This is still decent. We're gonna draw in Hariyama here, and I'm gonna go for a Volt Switch into Magearna. They're gonna Wide Guard, so be it. We're gonna go into Grim. Because now I can kill Hariyama, and frankly, I think I can just win the game by outplaying Trick Room with Grim and Indeedee. Oh, no, wait, if they bring in Dusclops, I'm kind of fucked. They don't know I don't have Taunt, to be fair, so maybe I can get away with that. Just don't go into Dusclops or Cali, go into Groudon. I didn't stick around long enough to hear exactly what you said, but I remember you said I should drop Dogi at some point. Yeah, I think Dogi would be the big thing to drop. Yeah, either that or at least change the Terra type to like a Terra Water or something, or just something better defensively. Yeah, my opponent's overthinking. Yeah, they had a very easy Cali sequence right there. We're gonna go for Reflecting Gleam. Perfect, okay. Yeah, I assume that Trick Room's gonna go off right now. No, they're not gonna go for Trick Room. Oh no, they choked. We're gonna go for Draco Meteor here into Cali. We're gonna go for Spirit Break into Cali. We're gonna go for Terra Fairy because frankly that's always my Terra. Actually, wait, what am I saying? No, yeah, I have to go for Draco. Hold on, wait, hold on. Miraidon. Volt Switch. Calyrex Ice. Volt Switch are not enough. Yeah, I need to go for Draco. Wide Guard goes off. Draco massacres. Ooh, Draco does not kill. Thankfully with the Reflect, so that's kind of fine. I will need to switch. We're gonna go into Cali, and I'm gonna go for the Spirit Break on I should just dual target, frankly. Okay, this is whatever. Not a great position to be in, because I literally need to like get a triple protect here and then like kill somehow, which isn't happening. Yeah, I lost. If I made a more aggressive double into Cali, I think I could have maybe won, but no, I played too recklessly with Zama, frankly. I think losing Zama was not great. Good game to my opponent. I'm on tilt. I need to hop off ladder. I'm gonna tilt myself out of bracket. This is no longer the practice I need. Oh, actually, no, that's a lie. I just need to stop using this team. If I use the Arc Fire team. Arc Fire team will get a win. I have faith. Arc Fire team wins the next game we load up. Bad game to load up with, but that's fine. Arc Fire team actually could still find this. I have Terra Grass. Definitely Miraidon lead. I feel like Miraidon Cali, I feel like does a decent job leading here. I could also lead off with Miraidon Groudon, frankly. I'm gonna lead off with Miraidon Groudon. Calyrex Shadow and Miraidon. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go for that, and I'm gonna go for Precipice. U-turn should break Sash, which is great, and then I can proceed to pivot into... What the fuck do I want to take this hit? That's a dangerous set of mons to let take this hit, frankly. I think I unironically need to sack my... I need to sack my Magearna, I think. Or I could sack my Arc Fire, actually, but I think that's a good win con here. It's great at, No, I think I actually need to sack Arc Fire, yeah. Arc Fire can go. The U-turn regardless, and just getting Miraidon off the fucking field is objectively the play. I need to just clear Miraidon off the field. Oh no. That's not good at all. They're gonna full switch. Okay, actually that could be a lot worse. Frankly, that could be so much worse. Because I can get a really good precipice into literally everything here. That could have fake out, so I do need to be kind of careful. But it's not a huge deal. I'm gonna go into Arc Fire, just hard into Arc Fire before I get fake outed and lose my Miraidon here. Because that Miraidon is like my win con. That and Arc Fire. Shark and Sumi is still going. Holy shit. That game is gonna be a while. Alright, well this Precipice should be good. They don't have a resist. They're gonna have to go for Reflect. Yep, okay, Reflect is still fine. Perfect. And then yeah, Arceus can definitely take advantage of this. Grim avoids, that's super unfortunate actually. We're gonna go for a Protect here. And then I'm gonna go for a... I'm gonna go for a Precipice here. Would have loved to kill Grim, because I could have actually gotten a position where Groudon died, and I think that might have been my best bet. Because it'll be a lot easier to set up with Arceus when Groudon died. Because I could have had, I could have had Arceus next to it. Also, Grim just not getting a light screen up would be fucking amazing. But, who knows. Unfortunate as fuck. They might just hit timer at this rate, though. So I'm kind of okay with that, too. It's a nice benefit of this team is that no one knows how to fucking play on Arc Fire. Okay, so Grim is gonna take some substantial damage. They're gonna Spirit Break. Okay, so they're trying to get this in the range of Cali, which is whatever. I'm gonna switch out here into... No, I can't switch out here. I'm gonna go for a Calm Mind here, and I'm gonna go for Precipice Blade. I think Calm Mind is my play because I can, again, let Groudon go down, which is good. Or if Groudon doesn't go down, then that's whatever. And then I can get into a position where I kill Cali, and then just keep going for Giga Drains into the partner spot until I get back up full health. Because especially when they bring in their Arceus Water for this as a check, it's donezo. Truly Raps City. I just need this Precipice to kill Grim, and frankly, this is where missing the Precipice matters a lot, because again, they can now go for a light screen. Game ended. We're gonna have a 5-minute break. Okay. Unfortunate, that's why I didn't want to super queue up. I shouldn't have queued up. Okay. Astral Barrage goes off. That's whatever. Hopefully we can kill both. If we don't kill both, that's still fine. Okay, yeah. So, thought a lot about Grass because it covers Amogus and Shifu. Grass would definitely be decent, to be fair. I'm gonna let Groudon die. Letting Groudon die is for the best. Perfect, okay. Sweet. Yeah, now I can just go for a... I'm gonna go for Giga Drain, and I'm gonna go for Terra Fairy. No, I need to go for non-Terra Gleam. Okay, that's still fine. Because I can go for I can go for Magearna. Magearna should actually be decent here. I can go for Protect and I can go for Dazzling Gleam. And Gleam will definitely pick off at least the Calyrex. They're gonna probably kill my Magearna. I'm kind of okay with that. They definitely won't with Calyrex at the very least, but they will probably kill it with Iron Hands. And again, I'm super okay with that. Because once Cali is gone, my Arceus is in a much better position. Especially when I have Terra Grass in the back for that. Because that'll be a very good snowball into their Arceus that they're not anticipating. Their Iron Hands actually outpaces us, which is good information. That is very good information. Miraidon comes in. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go for Terra Grass, and I'm gonna go for Heat Wave here. And then I'm gonna go for a Trick Room here. Volt Switch into Mag. Okay, that's fine. What are they gonna go for? Arceus Water. Okay. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Drain Punch. Oh, fuck, that kills. Okay. I don't think the crit mattered, I'm gonna be honest. I think I just overestimated. We're gonna go for Play Off here. I'm gonna go for Seed Bomb. I think this is kind of over, I'm gonna be honest. I think we're running it back as long as I'm reading Seeding correct. Oh shit, are we? That'd be fire. Of course I missed. That's way too much damage to be taking. super Jover. We're gonna just murder this thing. I might slap haste the Zama to be fair, but it's unlikely as fuck. Okay, yeah, that was definitely game. If I click protect, I might have had an out, but even, I mean, actually, it wasn't really likely. GG. Ah, damn. Yeah, this is where the fucking Precipice Blades missed on the fucking Grim makes the difference, because I could have avoided a lot of light screen turns doing that. Alright, well, let's check out final standings for the metagame. This is frankly much more interesting at this point. I've killed my ladder. Okay. So, we have this window capture right here. Let's see. Perfect. So, I'm not gonna lie, pretty much nothing really changed. What's the highest percent mon as of pre-bracket? I think the highest percent mon is Salamence. Salamence is 70%. Holy fuck. Go Salamence. Umbreon had a 0% win rate. That makes sense, because there was the one team that brought ahead DQ. Oh, right, you know what? The 100%'s right. Because Striker got 100% win rate. Dope. What are the standings looking like? Yeah, I think Davey, I think there's a good chance that I end up playing you, actually, which is interesting. If we are running it back, then that's super dope. If not, then that's fine too. But next round starts momentarily. We have 1 more minute technically until next round. Bracket is starting now. It's on limitless for you all. Best of luck with Top Cut for those of you who are in it, and the rest of you, thank you for playing. From here, just play out games as you get matchups. Okay, perfect. Set up next phase. Start bracket. Pairings. Okay, perfect. So we are taking on, we're taking on Davey. We're taking on Davey, guys. We've fought Davey earlier in the tournament. This should be an interesting one for sure. We know Davey's team at the very least, but I'll pull it up yet again just to be safe. I think I still have the tab open. I do not still have the tab open. That would have been smart to keep the tab open, but it's okay. I still have the thing right here. So, we have Davey's team, which consists of Okidogi. We have Okidogi, Iron Bundle, Lando T, Grimmsnarl, Heatran, and Ogerpon. We learned last time playing Davey that Goldengo will brrrr. Goldengo will brrrr. Okay. Okay, we're gonna search. I'm searching now for Davey. Winner gets to go to bed. I'm kidding. I don't get to go to bed. If I lose, I get to go record. If I win, I get to keep playing. And my tournament is still rigged in my favor if Davey wins. And if Davey loses. Okidogi, good luck, have fun. Yes, I'm hoping Okidogi wins. I'm hoping Okidogi wins. Davey mentioned that in the matchup chat. I realized every game today, by the way, I've gotten to pick rules. That's so silly. Every single time. Though this is only the 4th one, to be fair. I realized I hit the wrong thing. There we go, browser capture. Okay. We're gonna check in, and perfect. Good luck, have fun to Davey. Okay. Let's see, so bracket is going on. Alright, so looking at Davey's team, I think we realized last time that there is a really good lead here actually with Urshifu Torn. Urshifu Torn was a really good lead for us. They had Bundle Heatran for that in that match, but I don't think that they're going to lead that immediately. Because I feel like that they assumed that my better lead was the more passive one. But I'm going to lead with this again on game 1. I'm going to go with Rillaboom. And we're going to go with Ogerpon. Actually, no. We're going to go with Gholdengo. Right. I'm going to try and bring Regidrago to one of these games, actually, because I think Regidrago is a good matchup here. But just, again, I didn't really have to show it off at all. But I do think that this objectively can go really hard into Davy's team. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking so forward to it. I think realistically, though, there's a lot of positions where we can actually get into where Torn and Shifu just kind of rail. Let's see. Okay. So my opponent's going to go for Kana and Balance. That is Ogerpon and Later Season. So this is actually very good for me. I can very much make this work in my favor. What I'm going to proceed to do is I'm going to go for a Tailwind here. I'm going to go for a U-turn on Ogerpon. The U-turn on Ogerpon, I'm going to bring in my own Ogerpon, actually. I think that the Landorus will probably go for a U-turn of its own here, or a Rock Slide, and either way, I'm okay with that. They're going to withdraw Lando hard, actually. That's very okay, because this means that my Ogerpon play is actually so free. They're going to go to Bundle. Bundle coming in is so nice, because they don't have the speed control to face my other Pokemon. At least they don't know. They still don't actually know my speed tiers in comparison to the Bundles. But at minimum, my Torn will outpace, which is huge. As well as the Scarlet. They're going to tear their Ogerpon. Okay. This actually works really well. This play now is super good for me. Because they're probably doing this for the Spadef boost against the Torn. I've noticed Davy as well as one for really early carries. But frankly, this makes my job easier. Surgeon Strike is now an actually very low drawback click. Obviously, they do have a really good resist, but again, it's a low drawback click because there's no immunity here. Like, this is still damage, and frankly, even with, if I can get the rain up, especially the next turn, that will be massive damage every turn. I do need to go into Ogerpon, though, because frankly, Ogerpon is my expendable one. And letting Ogerpon go down really isn't a bad thing. Like, even if Cudgel does kill, right? Even if Cudgel kills, I'm kind of okay with this. I am just going to proceed to go for the Horn Leech into the play in Ogerpon, frankly. And then Rain Dance. I know it boosts their Ogerpon, but I think that boosting my Urshifu is going to be more important. They're going to nearly kill my Torn. Ooh, okay. Actually, wait, no, I just go for Bleak Wind. I'm going to go for Bleak Wind and Horn Leech. I'm going to go for Terra Fire and Horn Leech. Because even if they Icy Wind me, I could still murder the Bundle. And if they kill my Torn with Icy Wind, then that's fine, because... so realistically, this Ogerpon actually guaranteed Ice this turn. Because either they Icy Wind me, and I'm okay with that, because I can bring in my Urshifu next turn. Really, the only bad play that can happen is if they Icy Wind me, miss my Torn, and then proceed to go for Spiky Shield. That would actually be a bad play. That's the only way this play ends up going bad. They Spiky Shield? Okay. That's fine. As long as Icy Wind kills my Torn, this is still a good play. Because I can bring in Urshifu next turn, and then go for CC into Bundle. Okay. So my Bundle, please get hit, Bundle. No, you're kidding. Okay. This is super unfortunate. Also, we outpaced their Bundle. That means they're not XP, which is huge. They're gonna go for... What move are they gonna go for? They're gonna go for Ice Wind. Thankfully, they hit the 20 carries. Okay. So I can proceed to bring in my Urshifu now, which is fine. Yeah, Urshifu goes hard. Urshifu goes super hard. And then I can just CC into that spot, and even if Lando comes in hard, I'm not really too concerned with that, frankly. Because it's still damage on Landorus, and I can proceed to switch around that later on. And then yeah, we're gonna Horn Leech into the Ogerpon spot. Because at minimum, killing Ogerpon is great for Gholdengo win con, and Gholdengo plus Urshifu can win the game later on anyway. So I'm fine with this. No matter what, actually, they'll have to bring in something else anyway. But I think their Bundle just gets sacked here. This position is way too good for me, like damage-wise, because something will just drop. They're giving up the booster on Bundle, that's huge, because my Urshifu now outpaces it later on. They're going to bring in the Landorus, that's fine. Even with the neutral attack, my Ogerpon should still deal a ton of damage to theirs, because I'll have the super effective Horn Leech. And I think we can murder it. I think we can murder. They're going to withdraw Kana, that's fine. They're going to go into what? They're going to go into Meltdown on Heatran, okay. So perfect. There's no Okie Dokie. They said Okie Dokie could look fun, and they didn't bring Okie Dokie. The liar. They also bench the Grimmsnarl though, which is good. That's really good for us. Frankly, I can CC the Heatran spot now, because that's actually a guarantee play for me. And meanwhile, I can also go for an Ivy Cudgel into the laner spot, because that's also a guaranteed turn for me. We can figure out if they're adamant on laners too, which is great. We'll go for that. Because if they're adamant on laners, they should outpace it. Well, they shouldn't outpace us, but if they're jolly, then they will. And if they're jolly landers, that's good for knowing damage rolls later on, because I can afford that in my Goldango calcs. And this is one of the things where, like, I know my Goldango is so good here that I can afford to lose this game 1 and probably just play a more polished game 2 and 3, but play for the information, which is great. CC's gonna go off into that Heatran spot, which is perfect. Kana's gonna come out. That's literally, I think, the best thing I can be getting damage on right now. They're gonna get a Spec boost, doesn't really make a difference, frankly. Our Urshifu will always hit first here. CC doesn't do a lot, but that's enough damage. And my Ogerpon might still be able to kill anyway. Okay, they're gonna go for Tantrum. And they are, so they're jolly. Because I'd be hitting 210, so yeah, they're jolly landers. It's good to know. Because Adamant can't hit that fast. Tailwind beat it out? Unfortunate. I still outpace their Urshifu though. And I know my Goldango could take this hit too, frankly. Also, Urshifu CC might be able to pick off the team, to be honest. Depending on how much of a roll that was on Landorus. We're gonna go for Shadow Ball here. I know that Goldango can take this hit from full. You know that. Perfect, okay. CC is gonna go. Landorus outpaces. That's actually interesting. Let's see. And the Shadow Ball should take this, right? Oh, just barely. That actually might be the thing that loses us the game. Because I think Lando will definitely kill, I mean, I have 2 choice mons. Lando will kill something that I can't afford to lose. That's game. I hate to call it early, but that is objectively game. Unless this was the speed tie, which if that's a speed tie, it's a fucking insane speed tie to be hitting. Let me see if it even could be a speed tie, like logically speaking. 149? There's no way it's a speed tie. If it's a speed tie, that's an insane speed tie right there. But either way, I can't just go for that. I need to kill. And then Lando could just stomping catch me with the minus like 4 CCs. What I'd specifically need to bank on actually going to the next game is I need to bank on, I need to bank on not only outpacing the, I need to outpace the Heatran, well I need to underpace the Lando this turn and then outpace it next turn specifically if this is somehow a speed tie. But I don't think it is. I think Lando just outpaces me. I think it's Jolly. Because we know it is Jolly, it's just we don't know if it's max attack Jolly, to be fair, technically speaking. Either way though, my goal is to kill a Heatran first. They just kill anyway. Okay. GG. Alright, game 1 goes to Davey. Good job, Davey. Alright, so going to game number 2. I need to position better on Goldango for sure. They led off with Bundle and Lando T. No, Ogerpon Lando T. They led off with Ogerpon Lando T, they brought in Bundle and Heatran. Okay, perfect. That should be fine. Ogerpon Lando T, Ogerpon Lando T. I don't lead off with Urshifu with that. I think, frankly, I could just lead off with, maybe I just don't lead off with Torn. Do I actually need Torn here? Actually, wait. There's a Pokemon I'm objectively overlooking. Should be leading off with Regidrago. They didn't bring a check. Their only check is Heatran, which isn't like a real switch in to Dragon Energy. Oh, that's a play. That's a play and a half. I think that's my set. No, I actually go with Urshifu over Rillaboom because Urshifu is a really good backlane cleaner. And I can also just enable that to like completely go ham against my opponent, frankly. Ogerpon can't really damage Regidrago successfully, which is really good for us. So my Tailwind plus Dragon Energy should be completely unchecked turn 1, as long as they don't lead off with Heatran or Grim. And if they do, I can Earth Power. Well, Earth Power if it's Heatran. If it's Grim, I switch. I might also switch if it's Heatran, frankly. I can probably go hard into Urshifu. But it depends. It definitely depends. If Bundle doesn't lead though, this is a super free click for me turn 1 because I'll claim something. So if they make that same lead that won them the game, this is a free win, I would argue. Like, I think we might get like a 4-0, 3-0 win off of this turn if they don't lead with Bundle. Bundle or Grim, I should say. Like, one of Ogerpon or Grim is fine. I just can't have both. Actually, no Grim in general. No Grim in general, because that otherwise is really bad for me. Balance Econo. Okay, perfect. Same lead as last time? Yeah, this is a free kill. Something will objectively die, and I think it's going to be the... Ogerpon probably won't die. I think it's the something will switch out from Lando and die. That's great for me. We'll go for Tailwind here. And I'm going to go for Dragon Energy. But this is a kill, because Lando's Scarf, so objectively something has to die in that spot. Even if Ogerpon tries to protect around it, it can't. But something will drop. I can't make this lead game 3. They're going to lead off with either Grim, probably Grim, but maybe even Bundle, because Bundle will objectively always outpace. Or at least they can creep it too. How fast is my Regidrago? Not fast enough. It's definitely slower than Ogerpon. But we know my Ogerpon outpaces, so maybe Ogerpon can lead. Ogerpon might be able to lead. Yeah, that's a fine lead. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I might also lead off with a Shifu Rapid again. But they can't lead off with this, that's for sure. They're gonna withdraw Lando, that's fine. Something will drop though. Meltdown, okay, perfect. Heatran's gonna come in, that's fine. Frankly, their Ogerpon's lost to take too much damage, and if they tear it to keep it alive, perfect. Okay, so they're not gonna tear the Ogerpon. So that should just drop to Dragon Energy then. Dragon Energy should massacre this. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, well that still actually does a ton of damage, frankly. Ivy Cudgel goes off, okay. Perfectly fine. We'll go for Bleak Wind here. Actually, we'll go for Rain Dance here. And then we'll go for Protect. I'm kind of fine clicking Protect right now, because I think it'll be much more impactful to click a move on the following turn, when we've 1 scouted for Heatran's Terror type, and 2, hopefully let Torn go down. Heatran's gonna Terror here, that's fine. Oh yeah, Heatran's gonna Terror, super good for us. Because this now is no longer a Bleak Wind resist, and we have 100% accurate Bleak Wind. Meaning that my opponent was kind of fucked if they didn't go for the Torn kill this turn. Because, well actually, even if they did go for the Torn kill, frankly, I just bring in, I bring in Goldango and quick make it rain, and that murders them too. Oh no, I go into Urshifu actually. They go for Spiky, that's perfectly good. That's like the best thing that could happen for me specifically this turn. Because Bleak Wind now murders. They can't escape the Bleak Wind kill, and their Heat Wave is going to do less. No, they're going to go for Flash Can, that's still fine. They lost their flying check though, and Earth Power will do a lot in tandem with Bleak Wind. And then I can just use this as a Draco spot later on into Lando and shit. And that should be really good for my team. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. I can't imagine how we actually lose this game from here. Like, I think, again, that offensive positioning turn 1 was so good for us, I can't imagine how we lose. Not to sound cocky or anything. Like Davy's team does have pretty good ways of beating mine. Not that it's a bad matchup, but just Davy has ways to win. But I just think that there's so little that can be done now to fix the matchup, because I think already too many pieces were lost. They're gonna go into Bundle. Okay, Bundle's gonna drop. Oh, actually, Bundle won't drop. It's gonna take too much. Like, it'll drop to two Bleak Winds, frankly. And that alone will be a bad thing for it. Even if I lose Regidrago here, I'm kind of okay with that too. Or if I lose, if I somehow do lose Torn, which I don't see a world where I lose Torn here. Speed fell. That doesn't really matter against my team, frankly. Torn was always underfacing. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Bleak Wind kills. Bleak Wind kills, and I can just go for Earth Power into the Bundle spot, frankly. Perfect, okay. Yep. Oh yeah, they're Life Orb, right? They just completely lost that then. Okay, sweet. Yeah, just go for Bleak Wind and Dragon move. Yeah, I'm just gonna Draco the Lando and go for Bleak Wind here. Which I'm kind of fine with. Again, even if I lose Regidrago, it's already done damage. Like, the Urshifu is just small. Okay, sweet. Bleak Wind goes off. That's enough shits on the bundle where we can win. Especially when last one is Ogerpon, that's also taking a lot of damage. The speed drop on Lando is actually really bad for Davy. That's a game loss right there. That's game losing right there. Because there could have been an out where maybe Davy flinched my team down with like Rock Slide and all that. That could have maybe done it, especially with like certain shuffling, but not objectively lose the game. Because there's no world that they can win that now. Because of the Bleak Wind speed drop. Which, I mean, frankly, it was so uphill anyway. Like, I just Tailwind this turn and win anyway. But it just took away any chance at winning. Because now I just go for Tailwind and Shadow Ball. But I could have brought in a Sheep to be fair, that would have been the safer play, but regardless. I go for into the Ogre Pawn because the bundle doesn't scare me at all. I really just need to kill the Ogre Pawn and then I kill bundle the following turn. Because even if Ogre Pawn protected, bundle can't do anything that actually stop me from turn. So yeah, it should be over. Alright, so we're 1-1. Next game wins. That's perfect. Maybe with the speed drop, then Goldango wins. Super unfortunate. But good game for Davey. Good game for Davey. We have game number 3. So game number 3. What do I lead? Again, I don't think I can lead off of Regidrago again. Davey will have to adapt because of how. And I did predict the 3-0 perfectly, right? By the way, I need to put that out there. I predicted the 3-0 perfectly. But yeah, so we have game number 3 though. I cannot lead off with Regidrago again because Davey will adapt. Heatran was a good lead in my team. It nearly won Davey game 2 in the last round where we played. I cannot see a world where Heatran does not lead right now because I think Heatran's a really good lead with bundle. And I can get why Davey didn't utilize it earlier, but I do think it's a really good lead with bundle. I have to lead with Torn Shifu. I actually think that's my only lead here. I just need to play more aggressively into CCing instead of going for Surging Strikes. Because that would be the difference maker. I still think I backline Ogre Pawn. I actually think it's really good into Davey's team, just as a breaker. Actually, I could bench it, to be fair. I could go with Goldango and Regidrago again. I could even lead it with Goldango. Goldango was really good in Davey's team, but again, I think Heatran will lead. I think I need to go with this. I could maybe bench Drago for Rillaboom, actually. I do like that a bit better. I think it'll be a bit safer, frankly, because they haven't Terra'd Lando once in this set. It's always been the water types, or it's always been the not Lando that Terras. We've seen Bundle Terra twice, we've seen Ogre Pawn Terra once, and we've seen Heatran Terra once. I cannot see a world where Lando suddenly Terras this game in like the win and in. If Lando does good play, but I mean, frankly, I think I could pressure too easily. So Rillaboom will be a good piece because I've only brought it to one of the 4 games. Grim Ogre Pawn, perfect. All the adaptation. This is fine. I'm gonna go for a Rain Dance here, and I'm gonna go for a. They have Follow Me. I don't think I've actually checked for that yet. They don't, right? They don't have Follow Me. Actually, I don't burn attack because they could frankly just power up and murder my Urshifu. But I do just go for Surging Strikes. They're gonna go for Fake Out into Shifu, so be it. I don't mind that. Rain Dance will still be a good play. I still fully stand by it. And even if I have to lose to Shifu in the process, I could still Bleak Wind later on. And Bleak Wind plus make it Rainbow Murder. They're actually targeting Torn. Okay, Torn going down is perfect for me. That's like a best case scenario. Okay. So I'm gonna proceed to go for Woodhammer into their Ogre Pawn. And then I'm gonna actually am I? Might just go for Terra Grass. No, I'm gonna go for Woodhammer for now for sure. And then Surging Strikes into the Grim. Because I can bank on a dodge from Ogre Pawn, and I don't kill without Woodhammer, frankly. They're gonna Spiky though, yeah. I mean, Spiky was kind of obvious, but it is what it is. If they're going for Spiky though, frankly, that's good for me because at best they can go for Light Screen, which really only helps them for Goldango late game, which is objectively, they know I have Goldango or Regidrago because they match up so well to this team. But because that was their best play is to just do this because Parting Shot wouldn't have mattered against my Pokemon because Rillaboom's just here to kind of priority spam and just pick off stuff when it's weakened. Okay, this is fine. My Urshifu should just start mauling through stuff. Okay. So now here's the tricky part. If Lando came, Lando was gonna come here and it's gonna tab. And I do need to play around that very carefully. This is where I think I need to go for Grassy Glide to Ogre Pawn, and I need to go for a Terra Water. They're gonna go into Lando. Okay, perfect. Yep. They're definitely picking Terra Blast. If this is the turn they Terra Lando, right here, they've set up for it perfectly. And this is where I can win off of it. Waiting for Grassy Glide, Terra Water, Surging Strikes, kill Urshifu. I kill Lando. They are gonna Terra Lando, perfect. The only mon that would have outpaced my Terra on Urshifu. So we did call that turn perfect. Okay. Lando cannot kill me because I Terra Water. So with the rain boost, I should be able to massacre this thing. Especially with the Terra Water too. I should be able to massacre Lando. Now, there is a very real chance I lose both my Pokemon here. But the Grassy Glide chip on the Ogerpon should mean, as long as Heatran is in the last Mon, I think I can win this. If Heatran's the last Mon, I think I might be screwed. I don't have a lot of reason to believe it is, though. I think it's Bundle. I did nothing, holy shit. They're gonna go for Terra. Oh, they go for Rillaboom. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, Ogerpon would need to hit a Power Whip here. But if it hits a Power Whip, I'm kind of screwed. Like, that would be the thing that would decide it, is David going for that. I should have probably tried to go into, like I felt like that play was really obvious. I should have tried to go into Goldengo. Because getting Rillaboom in the back for a late game could have been really clutch, especially without Intimidate Trial. That might have been a choke. I think it was actually a big choke. Oh, apparently Davey power-upped his own Lando. That's super rough. That's so rough. I'm so sorry. That's like game losing right there. Yeah, because there's no check now. Well, actually, if Bundle came, then there's still a potential out. I'm assuming, though, because he said GG as well, that means that Heatran's the last one. No, yeah, Heatran's the last one. Still needed to hit, but frankly, I mean, I feel like that's rough. Joy-Con Drift Strikes again. Yeah, we're gonna Drift Strikes kill Heatran. That won me the game. That Joy-Con Drift won me the game. Because I couldn't have actually beaten this combination with just Goldengo. Damn, do I want to be a good person and mark it as a loss? I feel like I should mark that as a loss for myself. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I still had to hit. I'll offer Davey the game. Oh, you know what? Wait. Okay, yeah, thank God. I still need to kill, actually. Wait, I might lose. Oh, no. I lose. I lose anyway, yeah. No, I can't beat this. I should have tricked my own, Minor Shifu after that. If I tricked my own Shifu, I could have won. Because I could have CC'd. Yeah, fuck, I lost. I should have, if I tricked my own Shifu, I think I actually, I could have won the game. Though, to be fair, I will say, if I was my opponent and they saw that I tricked their Shifu, I would have immediately went to power up that spot. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, well, great place to end the stream. I'm gonna be honest. Really fun tournament run. We still made top 8, which is cool. I'm hoping for Davey to do well. The Okie Doki's fire. I also just think that it's a little unoptimal Terra type. But other than that, I mean, the team is super sick. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, leave a like on the stream and subscribe for more. We'll be live tomorrow with some Dusclops. So hopefully you guys enjoy for that. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.